This one.
Heat number one in the open wall here, Monica Shortside on table one, Hagen Remedy is on two, Nova Camille Ellis is here on table number three. This is the break. Timekeepers are ready, 2 minutes is the seal time. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go. Okay, here we go now. We're back in the resident Shearer country. Big welcome to the North Island competitors that are down here chasing the points for the World Qualifying Circuit. And no doubt you would have seen last night on the Shearing Sports New Zealand page, 5 out of the 6 compulsory shows that you must do. 1, 2. 5 out of the 6 are compulsory. Is that what I said? Yeah. Okay, down the last side we go. We still need a little bit of volume on that mic, Pi, if you can. Look at this nice, wonderful white wool, how these farmers have done well to get them all prepared, and absolutely amazing. First row here. Yeah. Master wool handler in the middle, ladies and gentlemen. Master wool handler. Sheep number 2 is out on the board. We've got some wonderful resident shearers here today. Testing, that's a bit better. 1, 2. So here we go, the belly wool is gone now into the undermine. Well, the committee has done well here at the Northern Southland Community Shears, the year 2026. North Range Partnership is the sponsor and behind the open wool handling. Pagan Remedies, first back to the table. Make no mistakes, ladies and gentlemen, she is a master wool handler. She's mastered it. Roll up time now. Roll up. Righto, over the last front shoulder we go on stand 3. 1 more sheep left in the pen. Well, if you just joined us on the live stream, welcome. This is the Northern Southland Community Shears here at Lumsden. We're just down the road from 5 Rivers. Sheep number 3 is coming out on the board. Nova Camillo is starting to add a bit of acceleration now as the first back to the table. This is the open wool handling. Some of the world's best wool handlers Mr. Don Moffat has joined us from Frankton. Welcome along, Don. Good to see you here once again. Third and final sheep is out on the board. If you're in the senior or the junior grade, have a look at what these open competitors are doing, because you're going to need the little insight. They're showing you how it should be and could be done this morning here. So the top-notch wool falls away up the neck week, the Shears. The nice, wonderful white fibre, they tell me yesterday, crossbred wool prices have jumped a hell of a lot up. Keep skirting the wool. Keep skirting it out there. That's all I can say. Roll up time for Monica here on table 1. Nova out with just a handful of the worst there. The rule is today, if in doubt, take it out. 2 minutes is the sealed time here this morning. And if you're watching on the live stream, Sheard Talk, big thank you to Kushla and Paidata. They were here bright and early this morning. No muck around, Charlie. The time will start when the shearer pulls the cord. We need you to pull the cord at the same time. Would be great. Oh, just a little bit off there. Not too bad in the middle. Mon knew there was going to be one of those fleeces. 2 minutes. The referee's pretty much saying it's not about rushing, it's about doing it properly. Time shouldn't be a factor. Quality. We probably don't need that speaker up so loud. It could go down a couple of notches. It's like I'm trying to scream over that thing over there. We've got some food for sale downstairs if you haven't had breakfast this morning. So head on downstairs. They've got some steak and egg sandwiches and so on and so forth. Heat, don't go running out there. Heat number 2 will be, if we could clear the fire exits, that'll be great. Joel Hinari, Jasmine Tipuki, Saskia Tuhakaraina, thank you.
Test. Morena, Hatamari, Lumsden, Northern Southland Shears. I'll be Joel's co-commentator this morning. For those of you that don't know me, my name's Monica. I've just been in the first heat up there. What an excellent lot of sheep we've got. I'd just like to thank the supplier, the farmer. They're in beautiful condition. Just nice little pieces. Lovely clean necks. We've got a big lineup here this morning of open wool handlers, as we are all competing for that top space in the New Zealand team. Joel Henare, stand number 1. Jazz Tipuki, stand 2. And Saskia Tuhakaraina down there on stand 3. I'll give them about 20 seconds to get themselves set up and then we'll get them going.
Yeah.
Okay, I've had the call, get them going. Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. Shearers, competitors, go. A big thank you to everyone who's turned up here this morning. Our first competition for 2026. First time I've been here and it's raining, but I guarantee things are still going to warm up in here. She's going to get muggy and the people are going to get sweaty. Saskia Tuhakaraina, young gun from down here in Gore, on stand number 3. She fibs that belly, just sorts through a few bits and pieces there. Jazz Tipuki, who lives in Hawke's Bay now. It's excellent to see you down here, Jazz. Jazz is a very capable open wool handling competitor. She was in that final last year at Alexandra in the Merino Shears. Big top knot coming off there. Master blaster, shakes those seconds out of the locks, shakes those locks out of the seconds. Just gathering up all that modulated fibre from around the head. Saskia's doing the same. Shearer's doing a wonderful job at keeping up and shearing along at a wonderful pace. I'd also like to make a big thanks to our residential shearers here this morning, to all the people who have volunteered, to all the people that are part of this committee. We start to set the fleece up now, we call it. Putting it all into a nice manageable way so that we can pick it up and place it on that table. Saskia Tuhakaraina, the first to turn. She lifts it up, lays it out. Lovely throw there for Saskia. Just flicks itself out there for Joel. Pretty even throws down there. Oh, and I'd probably say the local girls got the best of the throws. Young Saskia. Jazz just works away down the side of that fleece. Joel's not far behind her. Saskia's already at the top, removing that neck wall. Nice, big, obvious necks. Thank you. Chrome is our DJ. Sexiest DJ around too, I tell you what. They just check over the fleece, make sure that there's nothing in there that they don't like, that the buyer will potentially lower his price for. That is what we're removing. We're removing to improving. As a wool handler, it's our job to try and get the best return for the farmer. Big, beautiful belly wool. Very obvious fibs. Jazz Tipuki, first one back to that table. Saskia right there with her. Quick little fingers, the young local lady. Joel Henare, he just looks over his fleece, looking for a roll up here on stand number 1. Gathers it in nicely. Jazz, she finds something there that she doesn't like. These judges don't miss a beat. You don't want to miss anything. You don't want to put that fleece in that pack in a messy, unorderly way. You will get clickety-click-clicked. And I tell you, these judges ain't shy to give you a click when you deserve it. And here we are with the second fleece. There's one left in the pen, folks. Jazz Tipuki, the first to turn. She lifts it up. A little bit bunched up there. Joel, what's he got? Lovely throw from Joel, but hanging over. A lot more hanging over down there on stand number 3, though. Joel whips down the side of that fleece, just removing any bits that he does not like. Jazz having a good look over the top of the fleece. The nerves are up. I tell you what, I'm glad that I've competed already. My nerves are still there, waiting for the points. But, you know, this is a nervous time for us. We all want that silver fern. Who's it going to be, folks? Who are going to be the top two that will be representing New Zealand at the Golden Shears this year with the chance to become the world champion? Jazz, back to the board. Saskia's already got her belly done. But Joel, he's rolling that fleece up. He's put it in the pack. Henare's taken the lead down here on stand number 1. Into the crutch will he goes, under the watchful eye of his mother and son. Whips all that short wool out from that crutch. Make sure that that methylated fibre is not getting contaminated with the rest of the wool. Jazz is just looking over that fleece, finds another bit she doesn't like. Saskia, she's skirting down there, making sure that all those first pieces are removed. Jazz is ready for the roll-up. Fleece will be going straight into that pack. Saskia right there with her. Joel's got the broom up. He's going to have a sweep up. You've still got one to go, cuz. He says, yeah, I know. I'm tidying up, man. The shearers come down that last side together. We're heading out the back leg on stands 2 and 3. We had a bit of a kicker down here on stand number 1. It happens to the best of us, folks. Whether you've got an open shearer or a residential shearer, you can't be too sure of how they're going to shear. Not a bad throw down here for Saskia on stand 3. She'll be happy with that run. Joel Henare, stand 1. He turns. 2-time world champion. He's a bit bunched up there. Jazz, she lets it go. She's got a bit hanging off and a bit of bunching there too. Miss Kaitangata, our judge here, she will not miss a beat on there. Can we please stay out of the way of the timekeeper? We need a stand for him so he's above everybody. Joel's into that neck walk, but it's Tuakaraina looking for the roll-up. She's got her fleece in the pack, folks. 2 minutes, she'll be well under the time limit if she hurries up with that broom. Joel Henare, he's looking for the roll-up. Jazz is reaching over, pulling that fleece in. Lovely roll down here from Joel. He whips it in that pack. He's got the broom up down here. Saskia, though, she'll have her fingers up right there. Time taken. Stand number 3. Jazz is still on the roll-up. Well under 2 minutes. Henare, time taken for Joel Henare. When we were in Gizzy, it was 1:20. But we're fast up there, real fast. Jazz will have the final say in this heat. She'd want to be hurrying up. She'll be looking at that 2-minute mark any second now. She's got her broom on the ground. She's got her locks in her hand. Time taken for Jazz. Heat number 3, folks. Can we please clear the fire exit? Funi is a Waihapi. I can see Waihapi. Excuse me. Funi Waihapi, Charlotte Stewart, Isla Shaw. Tell me if I'm saying your name right, please. Is it Isla? Isla Shaw. Heat number 4 will be Tia Portai, Tiana Phillips, Vinnie Phillips. Heat 5, Cherie Peterson, Katie O'Sullivan, Heaven Little. Heat 6, Logan Carmuda, Renee Hooper, Kieran Herbert. Heat 7, Niall Hansen, Amy Ferguson, Marty Kapradik. Heat 8, Anna Braddock, Kushla Abraham, Tina Ellis. And Heat 9, Anne-Marie Kahukura, Candy Hurry, and Autumn Hurry. We've got an excellent lineup of open wool handlers here today. We've got the best of the best in the world. That's what we'll say. 20-something countries will be at the World Champs this year, but we will be the best of them all. Okay, we've got another 20 seconds to get those baskets set up. Isla Shaw, have you got a buddy, mate? Where are you from? Isla, she's here from Scotland. Okay, 10 seconds and we'll get this heat started. Take a mate with you. We don't have time to muck around. And whether you've got your basket set up or not, I will be getting you going. Timekeeper's ready. Where's our timekeeper? Timekeeper's ready. Rightio. Judges are ready. We've got our clock zeroed. Shearers on the board, please. Competitors, go. Okay, Joel, how was that?
It was tight down there, that stand. It's very, they've got the world's biggest tables and the world's smallest area
Unbalanced.
space, yeah. You know, I think you really only need those blue tables for the merinos, really. That's my own personal preference, you know that.
We all have personal preference. That doesn't mean that's what we get, though, on the day.
Well, you never see them up north.
We can't afford them up there.
You'll be lucky to see a wool table in the north, actually.
We've been having the wool tables in Hawke's Bay every day.
Well, PGG Wrightsons tell me wool prices are up, ladies and gentlemen. So we're around about $4.20, $4.30 for this nice, wonderful white wool. And if it's poorly skirted, it goes back to about $3.20, $3.10 a kg. So, you know, the importance there is what we're doing here, Mon.
Absolutely, Joel. What we do when the wool comes off, well, it starts with the shearer, actually. We want the shearer to cut that fleece off whole. We want that fibre to be whole. We don't want it cut in half.
Well, that's like asking to win lotto too.
Cut it out.
Well, we can only try our best. That's the most important thing. As long as they're trying, everyone's trying, eh? Go hard or go home.
Something like that.
Yeah, quality, Mon, quality.
Icky's away home. He don't want to go hard.
You don't want to do it properly. Oh, no. We've got to back the bus up. We're coming to the first of the throws here. This is heat number 3. What's our time? It's 8 o'clock. So we're doing 3 heats in, what, half an hour? We need to move that along faster. We get on to the juniors and seniors, I think it will be. Here we go. First of the throws, Mon.
Charlotte Stewart lifts it up.
Oh, well done.
Not a bad throw for Charlotte. Fooney just about the same. Isla Shaw down here from Scotland. She's had not a bad throw either. Now she'll be, this is all new for her, the way that we prepare the wool. I haven't been to Scotland myself, but Joel, you could talk us through what happens there and the difference between how we prepare the wool and how Isla would if she was at home.
Well, not a hell of a lot happens over there, but they do 2 shearers. So, you know, her pace of keeping up with the shearer and the wool flow, but they don't do a hell of a lot when it comes to separating, you know, different wool characteristics. They probably only have 3 baskets over there, one for the straw out of the bellies, and one for the locks and one for the dags. The belly goes in the fleece. I know, a little bit different, but hey, I say well done to her for going in the open here, first of all. Most of the UK countries or those Northern Hemisphere countries will go in the seniors at Golden Shears, believe it or not. Even though they're representing their country, they don't have the skills as these New Zealanders and Australian competitors who skirt the wool.
Well, does that mean that when we're in their country and we don't have their skill, that we're allowed to go in a lower grade?
Oh, it's way easier over there. You'll go to sleep. Much easier. You'll go to sleep there. They'll wake you up on the long blow.
It's a pleasure to have you here, Isla, and good luck today and good luck for the rest of the season.
Oh, I
in
love
New
how she
Zealand.
runs around that table. You don't get that much in the wool shed. You'll be lucky to see a Rousey run. That's because they're onto it. They're already there. Why run when you can already be there, Mon?
Charlotte Stewart places that fleece beautifully in the pack, runs back to the board, runs back to the board. These
Sets it
3
up.
fleeces will be set
Second
up.
throw. North Range Partnership are the sponsors of the open wool handling. Uncharacteristically, another poor throw there in the middle. Beautiful throw down there. It's on the table. That's all matters. So the third and final sheep's coming out. They're probably shearing them in about a minute 10, minute 15. That's probably Golden Shears pace. And if you're watching on the live stream with Shear Talk, hey, Happy New Year. Welcome along into our first competition, Shearing Sports New Zealand calendar here at the Northern Southland Communitee Shears. I'm going to turn this up.
And if you're watching online and you think I could do that, get your blanket out, get your kitchen table and have a practice. Pretend to skirt that fleece as you run around that table. You'll have a bit of fun, trust me. And don't stop till you've got the sweat dripping. Back into the crutch area they go. Fooney, she's got that undermine pushed right in, making sure she catches that eye clip. Isla Shaw's doing a wonderful job down there. Charlotte Stewart, she's our young lass from Middlemarch. She's a very capable wool handler. She
Test,
does
1,
a lot
2.
of our leading
1, 2.
for Peter and Elsie Lyons. Testing, Joel. 1, 2. Fooney Waihapi
1, 2.
back to the table. Doing a beautiful job just removing those first pieces. We've got Sharon Hillis down the back here. She will be entering the points as they come through onto her computer, and they will be coming up immediately on the TV screen behind us. Fooney and Isla, they've got their fleece in the pack. Fooney's back there setting that one up, the third and final fleece. Charlotte Stewart, she rolls it up. She'll be placing it into the pack under the watchful eye of Ken Bungard. Will he click? Will he not? We'll know when those points come out on that back screen. Fooney Waihapi, she's the first to lay it out. She does a wonderful pick up there. Not a bad throw. Ken Gillespie, aroha mai, that is not that other Ken. I'll shout you a beer at the pub tonight, mate. Isla, you've had a wonderful run down here. Much more difficult fleeces to deal with than what you'd be used to in Scotland. You've obviously been here working in New Zealand. It's excellent to have you here. I hope that the wool handlers and the shearers and the pressers are being kind to you and are showing you the way. Fooney, she flicks that side over. Charlotte Stewart, she's been there, done that. She moves down the side of that fleece. We're all excited to be here. The judges are rearing to give us clicking points. Roll up time on stand number 2. Charlotte Stewart, she's finally caught up and taken the lead. Look out, folks. Broom up for Middlemarch down here on stand number 2. Fooney Waihapi, Ngati Paro. She'll be much quicker when she picks that broom up. Do your stretches, folks, because when you get older, things hurt and it's easier to crush yourself. Don't forget to sweep up on top of the board. Time taken for Charlotte down there on stand 2. You'll already have enough board points, bub. Sweep that board, sweep that board.
And get it all. Time for Fooney. Time for Fooney. Put your hand up when you're finished. Yeah, that's the way. She'll be a pro by the Golden Shears. You watch. We're only 7 weeks away now. Come on, throw it in the basket. There we go. Give them a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Don't touch the ball when you're finished. Heat number 4, thank you. Heat number 4. Clear the fire exits. Clear the fire exits.
Tia Portai was on stand number 1. Was it Kushler on 2? Hang on. I'll get over there.
Oh, that'll be great. That'll be great.
Heat number 4, Tia Portai, Tiana Phillips, and Vinnie Phillips. We've got the young lasses from Taumaranui.
Oh, yes, yes. The
The up and
Phillips sister.
coming.
The Phillips sister. It is a little bit hot.
Vinnie is our current champion at Rotorua. Tia Portai, she made that final up there at Hawke's Bay. Took her 2 days to recover. I tell you what, you come to the North Island and then you really know what boogieing means.
She took it out, did she? Oh, she was in the final.
She was definitely in the final, and it's tough yakka up there.
She's hard yakka. She's
just dealing with the heat.
Oh my gosh.
Let alone that open shearer.
Yeah,
let alone that little
that.
brown table.
Yeah. They still got the raised step there.
Excellent. It's excellent. Great Raihania. We're just waiting for some baskets down here. Oh no, we've got them. We've got them.
Come on. 20 seconds. Thank you. We've been told to start. Thank you. Shearers on the board. We've been told to start. This is heat number 4, North Range Partnership as the sponsors. We ready? Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. Competitors set, go. Heat 4. Heat 5 up next will be Cherie Peterson, Katie O'Sullivan, Heaven Little. Heat 6, Logan Kamura, Renee Hooper, Kieran Hubert. Heat 7, Niall Henson, Amy Ferguson, Marika Braddock. Heat 8, Anna Braddock, Kushla Abraham, Tina Ellis. Heat 8, Emery Kay, Kura Kendi Hidi, Autumn Hidi.
We'll be taking 9 through to the semi-final. We've got 9 heats this morning here, folks. Heat 5 will be Cherie Peterson, Katie O'Sullivan, Heaven Little. The points are coming up as we speak. We're just trying to get this TV screen working.
You'll need to get one of the kids. They always know how to do that. Here we go. We've got one down the last side and we've got one just on the long blow. Something wrong with that picture. But it's okay. As we get on, we'll get into it, won't we, Don? They're professionals. That's why they've been selected to be here, much like ourselves. Well, it's only because Norm didn't want to do it anymore. That's how I got the job.
The first throw down here on stand 2, Tiana Phillips. Not a bad throw down there for Tiana, a little bit bunched up at the top
that's
here.
Great. That's great throw. Yes, she's got a crack a little bit over one side on table 3, but otherwise you can see all the pieces. Beautiful, Tia. Tia's got a wonderful throw. They are very challenging, let me tell you. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen. The farmer has done well to prepare these sheep, and look at them, they're probably clipping about 5 kgs unskirted, and you want to keep it that way, really. We've got the judges out the back. Thank you very much. They've tuned up from all around the country once again, year after year. Somehow or other they don't get sick of it. But if you know someone that wants to become a judge, let us know. We're having a Judges' Day this year, and if you can be committed to come along, that'll be great. There's only 7 wool handling shows, only 7. I'll make you a deal. If you come along and judge, I'll teach one of your kids how to do the show. Then you can bring the kid, they can make money, petrol money to get home for you, so. That's not a deal you'll get every day. The first one back to the table, though, Vinny. She's rolling up right there with Tia. Tia spotted a bit of something much like Nova spotted. She leaves it on display for the judges to see. No muck around, but it's Tiana. Where did she come from? She's got it all rolled up, wrapped up, and in the bull pack, just like magic. Well, it's here, all go here, hammers and tongs, ladies and gentlemen. This is our first shearing and wool handling contest here for the year 2026. Tomorrow we go to the Winton AMP show for the lamb event. Next week, I think we're going to Taihape up there in the north. The 25th, yeah, next Saturday, something like that. Not bad of a throw, probably like 3 or 4 points just off that one leg, but it's easily fixed. Beautiful throw here on table 1, Tiana. That was a bit of a challenging fleece. If you think you can do better, well, I'd love to see when you get up there. She is hard yakka. Third and final sheep is out on the board now. Into the bellies week the shearers, the bull handlers are coming around the top of the necks. The points are up. The points are up. Please don't congregate over there. Take a photo, move along. Thank you. We'd like to keep the fire exits clear at all time as well. Thank you very much. Good morning. I'm good. We got the shearing starting around about 11 o'clock, I think. Something like that. We're going to do all the wool handling, get it out the way. We all know that it's just a novelty event. The main event is the shearing. And this should be the main event. But, well, that's where the money comes from to pay the shearer, is from the wool. Well, that's my understanding of it. Mind you, lamb prices are up. The shearer in the middle, he's going for a record at the moment. The wool handler's time will start when he pulls that cord. One blow left. Come on, carry on. Pull the cord. Pull the cord. Thank you. Her time will start. That's okay. Not too bad. It's okay.
Bit of throw down here on stand 3, Joel.
Well done, Vinny. Yeah, it didn't take much to sort that out. Look, it's clean anyway, Tiana. Nice, wonderful, clean fleeces down here. No colour in them, on. That's very surprising. Tia's got a nice show. What do you think?
Not bad for Tia down there, Joel. She hasn't worked in a long time. She just removed a little bit of rattle that she's found.
Yeah. There is a little bit of rattle, just like at work. If you see it, take it out. That's the first thing you should get out, is the rattle. Then the dags, especially if no one's getting the crutches. But here we go. Roll up time for Vinny. Where did she come from, ladies and gentlemen? The time is ticking and she knows this. She's been winning those open wool handling contests up north. The 15 open wins is what it takes to become a master wool handler. She must be around about 7 or 8 by now. Something like that.
The locks are up. Time taken down there for Vinny. And
Yes,
time
sister.
taken for Sister Tiana. Tia Portai, she'll have the last say in this heat. You've got 2 minutes down here, folks. You've got all the time in the world.
Well, I don't know about that.
Time taken for Tia Portai.
The faster your time, the lower the time faults, eh? Really.
That's how it goes.
If you can be a minute, that's 12 points. That's better than 2 minutes, that's 24 points. You add it up, that's a hell of a lot when it comes down to 1 or 2 points. Heat 5, let's go, Cherie, Katie in heaven. New Zealand Marino has turned up. Jenny Haraway, nice to see you, Jenny. If you've been working at a few of the big stations, New Zealand Marino has been down and around collecting all those big clips, the volume of wool. And no doubt we'll talk to her a little later on about crossbred wool prices and seeing the demand. Oh, how wonderful, how wonderful. Don't leave your board brooms lying around too, folks. If they go missing, they're gone. They're a hard thing to come by these days, rare thing, they're very rare. All right, this is heat number 5. We're moving along really slow, I think. We need to get a little bit faster. The setting up in that, of course, that. North Range Partnership, yes, North Range, we used to be there many moons ago, and that's where we used to run the shearing and wool handling together. And of course, before that, we used to run it in the town hall. 2-day show. Once Riversdale went down with the lambs, then Lumsden took over the day 2 of the lambs before Winton, which was in Invercargill, picked that up. So there's a bit of genealogy there for you with these competitions. So Lumsden's done well. Baskets on the floor, thank you. We've been told to start. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm not that old. I'm not that old. I can't remember. No. Timekeepers are ready. This is Heat 5, the open bull handling. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go. Good luck. All the best. Heat 6 up next, Logan Kamara, Renee Hooper, Kieran Herbert. Ramon, what do you reckon? Call it as you see it?
Call it as you see it, Joel, and take it as it comes. If you would like to dispute anything when the points come up, Typha Nelson is our South Island wool handling rep. She does the best she can to ensure that all the wool handlers are treated fairly. Cherie Peterson from Milton on stand 1. Cherie is a very capable wool handler. She makes these finals down here in the South Island. Katie O'Sullivan. She catches that top knot, places it in the basket. Heaven Little, she's right there with them. The judges look happy. The timekeeper's happy as a sand boy in a sand pit. We're coming around that long blow, heading into that last cheek. It's 2 minutes, we've been told. So we have to go with that because we've already announced it. They're setting the fleeces up nicely, just removing the short wool from the end of that fleece. Cherie Peterson lifts it up, lays it out. Beautiful throw down there for Cherie. Not a bad throw there, pretty bunched up at the neck end. Heaven Little lifts it up, places it out. Lovely throw down there for Heaven. Oh, that Shears just walked straight out. And that's how we like it, folks. We're open wool handlers. We've got to move, move, move. The neck wool's been removed down here on stand number 2. Cherie Peterson's back to that board, making sure she's got her belly and frib sorted out. Into that crutch area goes Heaven Little. Making sure she's removed all that short wool. This open wool handling is proudly sponsored by, Southern Wide Shearing Services. Oh, sorry, no, that's a shearing, is it? North Range Partnership, there we are. Open wool handling, proudly sponsored by North Range Partnership. And we'd just like to thank North Range for their sponsorship. Without the sponsorship, there's no point in us coming and having to go. Roll up time for stand number 2. She places it in the pack. Heaven Little, she's got her fleece in the pack too. Cherie Peterson just gives that table a bit of a shake. Organises that fleece so she can get it on the table nicely. Heaven's got a big bulky one down there, making sure she's removed that short wool. She picks it up, but it's Katie O'Sullivan. Oh, it's a bit off the end of the table there. Heaven's got a big bit of bunching on stand number 3 and she's missed the end of the table too. Cherie Peterson lifts it up. It's a bit hanging over in the back legs, a bit bunched up down there. Ken Gillespie will be all over that. Heaven Little races back to the board. Katie O'Sullivan's right there with her. She removes all that short wool in there. It's all go down here, Joel. Hammers and tongs are out. It's all go this morning.
Well, that's good. The secret is to do it every day at work. When you get here, it'll come second nature. If you can do it 8 hours a day over 700 sheep, when you get here and do it for 3 sheep, well, it should be a walk in the park. In theory. These are very challenging fleeces. Just be grateful that they're white wool and that there's not water stain and yellow, which you'll see at Gore more than likely. They've had a good season down here in the northern Southland region, and that's probably one of the worst fleeces we've seen so far this morning on one. But only on the backs. It never made it down the side, so not a hell of a lot of rain. Katie has a look at the back. She goes, oh, should I? She goes, nah, she'll be right. Well, it depends what those judges on that fleece see. We know who's out there. Don't worry about that.
That's a much better throw for Heaven down here on stand number 3.
Little bit of bunching at the top, as you would say.
But much better than the others were.
They haven't thrown them yet.
Her other 2.
Oh, her other 2 fleeces. She's doing well. Well, keep her going. If you know Heaven up here, Katie Sullivan, well done. It's well placed on the table. Anyone can throw it on the ground, or can you get it on the table? That was one of those second cherry fleeces, you know, just a little bit loose. They're sweating out there. It's very hot, those sheep.
So what happens when you're an old cougar.
Yeah.
Bit loose, bit sweaty.
Up north, you know, we do the hoggets, don't we? And the fleeces are just as big.
Oh, they're lovely, lovely, lovely hogget fleeces.
5 kgs and smaller tables.
Heaven's looking for the roll up down here on stand number 3.
Don't look too hard. Off the table and into the wool pack she goes. She'll be thinking about the broom. Where am I going to next? It won't be tramping the fedges, that's for sure. Under the table with the wool scraper. 20 sweeps we go. She's doing well. Look at the nice clean floor. I'd love to be in a wool shed with her because you know she's going to get it all. You know what I mean? It's going to be nice and tidy.
Time taken for Heaven Little. Time taken for Cherie Peterson. Okay, next up, we have Logan Carmuda, Renee Hooper, and Kieran Herbert. We have 3 more heats after that. The time is 8:26.
It's been an hour.
That's excellent. We're going well. Time taken. Don't touch the wall. Don't touch the wall. You will be disqualified.
Moving along, as soon as the judge has finished judging, marking that area, Renee, you can get up there. And as you can see, there'll be a bit of marking to do. Yeah. Final, yeah. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, perfect. Cool. No, we're going on with the. No, it's fine.
Give them 10.
Make the Shears do more. Do 21 in the open shearing final. Master wool handler here on tables 3. Not every day you see a master wool handler. Kieran Herbert Te Ao Matu. No doubt she'll be battling for that position at golf for the Cook Islands, I'd say.
No doubt, Joel. She will have her cookies out and her drums and her thing that she puts on her head. What's it called?
A lay?
Oh, yeah. But we're here at Lumsden today, and it looks like we're ready to make a start.
Timekeepers are ready. This is heat number 6, ladies and gentlemen. Open bull handling. Competitors on your marks, get set, go.
So we've had 4 heats in an hour. Oh, sorry, we've got 10 heats. There's another one up the top there. 11. Carlos Morel and Talia Jones will be in heat 10. Chromie Ellis and Typha Nelson will be in heat 11. 31 open wool handlers here today. That's a fantastic turnout. We are going live with Shed Talk. The people will be tuned in all around the world. They want to see the world's best wool handlers here today. We will be moving on with the senior wool handling next, folks. The senior wool handling. So senior wool handlers, there are 2 heats of you guys. Make sure that you're ready.
3 sheep.
3 sheep you will be handling. Tia Manson, are you in the house?
Long blow time. Let's get to the long blow. Come on, far out. Turning to the last side down there on stand 3. Over the last front shoulder. You're going well. Keep going. Don't stop there. Come this far. Don't stop. He's doing an amazing job. The wool handler's right on the button. She's a master wool handler. She comes from the land of David Fagan. How she can handle any shearer. Make no mistake. And you watch her throw this fleece, Mon.
You watch her throw the broom when she gets rolly.
Here we go. What did I tell you? What did a psychic told you? Kieran Herbert is the master wool handler. Renee Hooper's put a good one here. Logan Kamura here from Martin. He's come down to show them the ways, the crossbred wool handler. Wonderful throw. Absolutely beautiful. A little bit over one side. Nothing major. Nothing to write home to mum about. Here we go now. The second belly is out, ladies and gentlemen. The pressure is on. Logan was in the final at Christchurch there. He did very well. He got second. Round the top of the table he works. Kieran Herbert's into the undermine, putting it back together like a jigsaw puzzle. The top-notch walls come off and off with the seconds. No muck around, Charlie, with this lady. Get out of my way, she says. Oh. Here we go.
There'll be 9 spots available in the semi-final here, folks, where we will be handling 4 full wool fleeces. Easy, says Logan Carmuda. I'm from the land where we do 5 full wool fleeces with an open shearer in 5 minutes. Logan's back to the board, removing that short wool. Renee Hooper's got her fleece in the back. Kieran Herbert, been there, done that. Logan's looking for the roll-up. Lovely roll-up. Logan's a proud new owner of the slushy truck. I've been seeing him on the Facebook. Would have been great if you had that truck here right now, mate. Kieran Herbert places it down on that table. Not a bad throw, a little bit hanging off there. Renee Hooper lifts it up. She gives it a lot of air, hoping it's going to flatten it out. Unfortunately, it didn't. Logan Carmuda, not a bad throw. Little bit bunched and quite a bit hanging off the bottom of that fleece there. Arnie Trish over here. She's the #1 supporter here in the South Island. You see Arnie Trish in the front row at every South Island competition. Make sure you say hello to the judges before you compete this morning. Butter them up, folks. She's a tough world down here in the South Island. What goes on behind those screens is unknown to some of us. Kieran Herbert down the side of that fleece. Logan Carmuda just picking away at those first pieces. Renee Hooper been there, done that, looking for the roll-up down here on stand number 2. Logan's not far behind her. Third and final sheep coming out on the board. And you know they'll take it out on you out there when you call them out for being locked in.
Don't pull the wool, as they would say. Don't pull the wool. Kieran Herbert, master wool handler, turns. Yep. There was a trickery one.
Renee Hooper, a little bit bunched over here. Logan Carmuda throws in hopes.
Well, this is a wool handling competition, and this is what it's about. This is what we came to see, ladies and gentlemen.
Kieran Herbert's the first one to place that fleece in the pick. She chucks it in there. Renee Hooper, she's right there with them. Booms are up on stands 1, 2, and 3. They're pretty much neck and neck. I don't think anyone's gone over the 2-minute mark, and goodness gracious, we'd hope that they wouldn't. Time taken for Renee down here on stand 2. Kieran Herbert and Logan will go together. No, it's Logan. There she goes, Kieran Herbert. Thank you very much. Heat number 7, Joel.
Favour, yeah. Nia Henson, Amy Ferguson, Marty Kabadak, thank you. As soon as they're finished judging, you can get up. They'll gather the baskets and they'll click the counter 20 times, hopefully, and then we'll move on.
Niall Hanson, she is our current New Zealand team representative. Will she be the next New Zealand team representative? Or will the guards change? We will know, we'll have a pretty clear idea after this weekend who the the first person will be to get their blazer at Taihape.
Well, all I say is it's not over till the fat lady sings. And if you've been to enough world champs, you should have some fair idea. Have we got any world champion wool handlers in here? Anyone who's... No, none? Oh, just what I thought. Just what I thought. So there it is. Unless you've been there, you don't get a say. Let's move on. The lines are there. There's 9 baskets. 4 and 4. 4 and 4 it should be. We want another 6 big ones. Yeah. What's going on with the baskets?
We've also got young Marika down here on stand 3. She's Niall's baby sister.
Yeah, she's got 5 big ones. 1, 2,
Marika
3.
was the wonderful wool handler for the big record that was just set by Simon Goss. She was excellent at pulling that fleece back. We're all watching you, Marika. You were wonderful that day. Amy Ferguson from Gore. She is looking for another bucket. She wants another big one. She likes the big ones, folks. That's not up to us. That's up to the judge, the referee. Can we please have somebody out here who knows what to do about this? I'm just here for the entertainment, folks.
Please refrain from yelling in the crowd, thank you. Thank you very much. There's a lot of pressure on. As you can see with those fleece points coming out, a lot of pressure. Don't worry, it'll work itself out. Don't worry about that. Timekeepers are ready. On your marks, go. This is heat number 7. We've still got another 3-4 more heats to go. And we'll move straight into the seniors. And sadly, there's only 2 heats. That's well, that's because they've all moved into the open. We need some of those juniors to sharpen up and move into the senior, but they've got to win. They've got to do you don't just get given the gold award. You got to work for it. All right, we've just been told for the senior wool handling, all 4 of you have just made the semi, and that is going to be the semi. Then we'll just go the final straight away. Or I make you do it twice. Hey. So you're in the semi straight away. That's the senior wool handling semi coming up after this. Well done. That's just gone and saved us a half an hour. Let's focus our attention back here now. Nio Hansen, yes, she's the North Island circuit winner. She won and she made the New Zealand Trans-Tasman team. And Nio and myself went over there. Yeah, they'll do 3 fleeces. So we went to Australia there back in October, and our wool handling judge was Dawn Ratana, and we did well. We got second, but we did well. We've got Amy Ferguson on the middle table. A little bit here and there, but hey, it's not always about how good you look, it's about the job you're doing. Are you doing it properly? Anyone can look flash and get the flat throws, but what are you taking out or what are you not taking out? So those judges say. It's only what the judges say, but someone's got to call it at the end of the day, you know. And that's just how the cookie crumbles. That's all right, we won't lose sleep over that.
Into that crutch area, removing all that short wool, Marika Braddock, wonderful young wool handler. She's the up and coming here today, folks. She's the baby of the Braddocks. Eketahuna is where they hail from. Big sister Niall Hansen is the local contractor there. Amy Ferguson, she doesn't even wool handle anymore, but she's come to have a shot at this title today and also at that silver fern. She works for the people in Alexandra, Ururu Whenua. She looks after the mums and the babies down there in Alexandra, Central Otago. Excellent role and placement there for Amy Ferguson.
Felice number 2 is about to come across the table. Who got the nice, wonderful, clean table? It's the young girl Braddock down there. So they set them up. It's looking like Amy's probably got the better one there, holding together a bit more. Marika, you know, the Braddocks up there and Eketahuna will be watching. Nio Hansen, yeah. Well, hey, it's on the table. That's the main thing. Beautiful down there, young Marika.
Can we make sure that door shuts on stand number 3, please? Over in the pen.
All the stands. The ruling is the door must close behind the shearer to enable the wool handler to sweep the board. Those are the rules. We don't write them. We've just got to remind the people, don't we? We sound like the big bad wolves, but there's a little book that goes around and it's got the rules, and why have rules if no one listens to them? But hey, you know, we're here, Mon, we made it. last year we seen Norm Haraway disappear, and you know, good on him. He did a lifelong service to the commentary field, and it's not easy. It's not easy, is it?
But it's a lot of fun. Norm, you were excellent. But off to the museum you go. Namahi. Hey, Kush.
She Talkers going lives, the comments will become flooding in. And if you've got whānau or friends around the world, hell, send them the link and, you know, subscribe. That's probably the key word, subscribe to She Talk.
Because subscribing to Shared Talk is subscribing to our industry.
Well, there you have it. There you have it. Especially if you want to know how to shear a sheep properly or do the wool properly. But this is where you're going to see it firsthand. No good sitting at home going, oh, I can do it better. You've got to get here and show us. Down the last side, out the back. Oh, come on, let's go. They're all ready to go. Amy Ferguson puts the last of the fleeces in the wool pack. The points are coming up down the back, ladies and gentlemen. Mon, what do you reckon?
Well, Joel, I reckon the next heat will be Anna Braddock, Kushla Abraham and Tina Ellis. If they're ready to go, that'd be excellent. A big bunch up down there on stand number 3. Nayor leans over, places it out. Dawn's all over it. I can see her counting in her head. Amy Ferguson's probably got the best of the throws in that round. She's down the side of that fleece. She's doing an excellent job down here, Amy. Marika, the young gun, she's flicked that side around. I'll get a bit of a bird's eye view up here.
Well, they're all down here around the computer. There's a lot of F's and B's being said, but it is what it is. They're all out the door smoking their lungs out, and nerves are going through them. This is the nerves. If you're coming up next, please be ready. Thank you.
Marika, she's the first one to the broom here in this heat. Niall places that fleece in there. She's got her broom up. Amy had a bit more work to do that time. But we'll be looking for time to be taken down there on stand number 3 any moment now. Hand in the air for the young gun, Marika. Big sister Niall, she just shakes those locks out of the seconds, making sure she's got every bit. Time taken for Niall Hanson. She made sure there was absolutely nothing left there. Amy Ferguson, she's just picking her bits and pieces up there. Time taken for Amy. Okay, if we could have the next heat up, please. Anna Braddock, Kushla Abraham, Tina Ellis. Anna Braddock, she's also a sister of Niall Marika. It's great to have this family down here. Anna was on the broom there at Te Pa Station last week. She did a great job sweeping for the old mate Simon Goss. He got the big record there. We'll say congratulations to you, Simon. And hope to see you up here shearing today.
Heat 8, ladies and gentlemen. Heat number 8 of this North Range Partnership sponsored Open Wool Handling Heats Elimination Round. Why have we got so many heats? Every man and his dog is here. They are looking for points for the World Wool Handling Circuit. We are still trying to look for our top 2 wool handlers to represent our country.
So when we have the senior, because it will be classed as a semi-final, they will be handling 4 full wool fleeces.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. They got a semi, that's the main thing. They can't say we didn't give them a semi. So they're in the semis, well done.
If you've been sitting in here for the last hour and a quarter, do yourself a favour, stand up, have a bit of a dance to the music. Looks like we're ready to go, Joel.
Timekeepers are ready. Shearers are ready. Competitors on your mark, set, go.
Would you like a drink, Joel? So we have 3 more heats of this open wool handling. Anne-Marie Kahukura, Candy Huri, and daughter Autumn Huri will be in the next heat. Karis Morel, Talia Jones in heat 10, Chrome Ellers and Typer Nelson in heat number 12. I'd just like to make a big welcome to all our international competitors here today. It's great to have you down here at the Northern Southland Shears. Our first competition for the 2026 circuit. We're getting the fleeces ready down here. Young Anna Braddock, lovely little wool handler. She's been in the final at the Golden Shears. She knows how to handle this long wool, this full wool. You don't have a big blue table at the Golden Shears. Beautiful throw down here from Anna. Wee bit hanging over on the side there, but everything's out and available for her to see. Kush has a wonderful throw, but Tina Ellis, the local lady from Matoda, she always does well in these heat elimination rounds. They're working around the top of that fleece, removing that neck wool. So the points are coming out as they are being judged down here. 41 on the ordnance, Monica. Holy moly, they tell me that there's a big clump of pizzle, urine stain. How about that being the only one that gets a big piece of urine stain? Hopefully they've left it aside so I can have a look at how much it was.
Have a look at those crutches, that's all I say. This is the open wool handling though, ladies and gentlemen, and all those sorts of things will come up.
Urine stain. They don't do a demo for us down in the South
Not
Island.
time for Braddock here on one, but Abraham has been there. Tina Ellis there. She's got it rolled up as well. Down the last side, she's got a nice fine fleece that'll be more binding together. She is going for the Cook Islands. So that'll be her at Gore. Well done, Kush. Well done, Anna. Yep, Tina, she's got a good one. They're all about the same.
They are all about the same that time, Joel. Third and final fleece out on the board. They'll be looking to go as fast as they can to get this fleece off the table. Heat number 9 up next, Anne-Marie Kahukura. It's awesome to see you here, Annie Mae. Candy Huri from Gore and Autumn Huri. Anna Braddock's the first one back to the table. She's pulling that fleece into her. Kushla Abraham, she took all the way from Masterton. Tina Ellis She goes back, removes that short wool. There actually wasn't much on the cheeks of that short wool. Tina Ellis places that fleece in the pack. She's the first one back to start setting up her third and final fleece. Kushler Abraham right there with her.
Well, it's been an hour and a half of open wool handling heats, ladies and gentlemen. Here in the North and Southland region, we're just down the road from Lumsden. A little bit off here. Yeah, she got that right before the judge seen that, so that'll be interesting. But the wonderful throw is probably here from Anna. No, Ikarahoon will be wrapped watching on the live streams. They'll have their flags out cheering her on.
Oh, they sure will, Joel. I'm sure that we've got about 700 viewers already.
Half of them come from Ikarahoona.
Half them come from Ikarahoona.
The other half will be from Masterton, no doubt.
No doubt, and probably 3/4 from Albion Street.
Those ones at Gisborne, they'll be at work, so, you know, they'll have to watch it later on. Some of them have still got to carry on and work. They'll catch it in the break. Roll up time for Alice.
Roll up time for Brennick.
She's taken off. She says, bye-bye, I'm going for the scraper. She's put the pressure on the rest of the field, Mon. Look at that. Get the wool into the wool packs now. A little bit of pieces coming out here as you do. Roll up time for Kushler. The time is ticking.
The time is ticking, but you know there's 2 minutes. Marika and Kushler, they're used to only having a minute. So they'll be, Kush lifts the table up, chucks it all the way back to Masterton, but it's Tina Ellis. She's down there. She's got her locks in her hand. Time taken for Tina Ellis. Anna Braddock, she's right there with her. Young Anna, she's a wonderful wool handler. She's been in that Golden Shears final more than once, folks. Kushler Abraham saw her seconds and locks. Time taken for Anna. Come on, Shed Talk, they're saying. Time taken for Kush. I'd just like to make a shout out to Ariana Abraham. Yeah, hi darling. Hope we see you next week and the next couple of weeks.
Let's move on. Thank you, Heat 9 and Mariko. Could a candy hitty, autumn hitty. As soon as the judges finish clicking, then you may. Then you may.
Why are you going to do that, everyone? Why better than everyone? Why better than everyone else's goes? I'll go with the best. Bit of trickery. Who was next to me in that one? Rightio, looks like we're ready to go. So can I just have a referee or somebody down here that I can talk to? The rule book says that the shearers must not change during the same event. Aroha mai, I mean no disrespect, but I am being called out. I'm just here for the entertainment, folks. I'm not the organizer or the anything. Yeah, please. Yeah, talk to them, please.
Yeah, so we should have been a little bit more, we should have been a bit more onto it. We didn't spot it, we had so much going on, so.
Well, you know, we've had it's just a misunderstanding. If you want to make an official complaint about it, you're more than welcome to. We're going to carry on and get this underway. We are open wool handlers. We want the best people representing our country up here, and if you can't deal with the shearer, then you know you should have stayed home.
Timekeepers are ready. Competitors, get set, go. There it is. The call's been made, and write the dispute. No good mingling and all of that. You've got to get it down on paper, and we'll sort it out later, eh? Got to get a disputes committee, so on, so forth. Go through the right channels. Come through the right channels. That's all I say, you know. But it was right. It was right, but how can... Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, no, it's okay.
Okay, we've got Autumn Harry, the young gun, on stand number 3. I've been working with Autumn the last couple of days. She is a very excellent, capable wool handler. Well, it's just how it goes. Gosh. We don't go into the wool shed and tell the shearer what to do.
Move on, up the neck and around behind the back of the head. This wool should be going out the door, 440, 460.
Candy Harry, she's the leading shed hand around here. She's the boss of the wool sheds.
Watch out, she'll change the shed around 20 times, but she'll get it right. She won't let it be a mess, will she? It's all got to be in the right places and everything. It makes sense. It makes sense the way she does it.
So we're just coming around the back of the neck on stand 2, and we're heading down the last side on stands 1 and 3.
Move on, they said. Move on.
Autumn Harry sets their police up. Anne-Marie Kahukura, we haven't seen Annie May on the board for a long time. She's had 5 kids in between.
Won 5 shows in Australia as well.
Oh,
Don't make a mistake about that. You could almost say she's an Aussie. Now, well done, Anne-Marie. Beautiful throw down there on table 3. A little bit of a trickery sheep. That one didn't want to sit still there, but Candy be loving that. She's able to get the fleece nice and right. The next heat up will be Karis Morel, Talia Jones. You right? Wales.
Candy Harry lifts the fleece up, lays it out. There's a wee bit hanging down there. Anne-Marie's the first one back to the board. Her belly's been cleared. We've got the wonderful shearers down here. Autumn's back to the board. Candy's just removing that neck wool up the top here. Autumn's just sorting through that short wool. So we have 2 different lines of short wool down here on the board. We have the locks and we have the second pieces. Anne-Marie's into the first pieces. Candy just lifts that bit up off the ground there, but it's Autumn Harry. She's rolling up, folks. The young gun down here.
Matoda.
Places it in the pack under the watchful eye of our wonderful judge. Anne-Marie's also rolling up. Candy Harry, she won't be far behind them. The shearers are coming down the last side, heading out their back leg. Roll up time on stand number 2. Anne-Marie's got this fleece set up. Candy rushes back to the board.
Righto, here we go. Sheep number 3's coming out any second. Anne-Marie Tense. Yeah, that's a better one from Anne-Marie.
Candy lifts it up.
Yep, there
wonderful
it is.
throw for Candy. Autumn does the same. A little bit hanging over the side here. We've got the 3rd and final sheep on the board. Karis Morel, Talia Jones, you'll be up next. We'll only be running 2 stands for the last 2 heats.
You're making me nervous. You're making me nervous.
Go to the toilet.
No, I didn't have that many coffees. But thank you for making our coffee this morning. That was much appreciated.
A lot of work in this fleece down here for Autumn. It's a bit of a stronger fleece over here. There's a lot of bulky neck. Looks like she's removed it all.
Well, into the undermine they work. There is a lot of crutch wool, they tell me, and how some of them might have urine stain. You've got to have a look. You've got to have a look at that, and you know, on those seconds, these are used, and that's where the urine does come from.
They're all crutched out.
It does make sense.
They're all crutched out. That makes no sense at all.
Two wool handlers seeing two different views. That's how it goes. Not every wool handler sees it the same, just like the judges. And
they're all crutched
that's how it goes.
Where would it be?
Where would you be without your gumboots, eh?
Up to your knees in mud. Candy, hurry, she's rolling up. She'll be the first one to place it in the pack this time. Lock your husbands up.
Down the last side, over the last front shoulder. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Don't listen to her. She talked, they'll be going off, they'll be having the time of their lives listening to this. Right out the back, oh, come on, Autumn. Get rid of it. Off the table and into the wool pack. Throw it in the press. Here we go. Time starts to tick now. Time starts to tick now. I told you you had a good one. That is nice. That's right, Tina.
Good girl, Autumn. Just a bit off the end of the table there.
Well,
Candy Hurry had the best of the throws, Joel. She's moving along the side of that fleece, but it's Anne-Marie. She's all the way up there. 5 competitions. You're
Little
telling
fingers.
me she's won in Australia since we've last seen her.
Look at her little fingers. You know, before I've seen some, they were big chunks coming off, but she's...
It's because she's got 5 kids. She has to practice with the pigs. So much washing to hang up. Pick, pick, pick.
Far in, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to the last 2 heaters coming up after this now. Well, we're probably coming up to 50 seconds now. Roll up time here, table number 1. She's giving every little bit. She's very particular. Roll up time for Hitty in the middle now. She said, yes, roll up. Come on now, move it. Autumn Hitty, roll up time for her any second. They do this every day. They do
We're
this
just
every
knocking
day.
on a minute here, Joel.
Yep.
We just passed.
Yep.
They've still got a lot of time.
You know, with her, you got to get it right or you've got to get out. That's how it goes in her sheets.
Or you might get a broom over the back of your head.
Well, not me, but yeah. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's Kaukura. She's down and she's got it all mastered.
Beautiful. Beautiful clean up
Give
there.
a look around. It's all there. Tidy up. Double checking. Empty basket. Give her a hand, ladies and gentlemen. It was well done. Straight from Australia. How that's hard to do. Time for Candy.
Tits full of milk. Autumn, hurry, she won't be far. Time taken for Autumn on stand number 3. Heat 10 and then heat 11. Well, what an excellent turnout down here this morning. 9:06 is our time. We're just sweeping up down here. We've only got 2 stands running.
We've been told to move on. The committee said move on. Move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. The committee's told us, move on. I'll just do what I'm told. Why do the commentators get it? We're just the messenger. Now, if you want to be the commentator, you come and do it. Yeah, that's why the last one gave up. There he is up in the pens. Great to see him here.
Okay, we have Talia Jones from the Falkland Islands. She is their team representative to be at the World Champs. It's excellent and a pleasure to have you here, Talia.
Well, when you go to work, do you get to pick your shearer? Oh, I don't want him to shear for me. Yeah, some people do. Okay, Talia, well, your time is up, and no doubt all your whānau, your family over there in the Falkland Islands, they'll be watching, and they'll be stoked to have you here. And I watched that wool handling competition they had, man. Those were big fleeces over there in the Falkland Islands.
Well, we've been lucky enough to have one of our own over there, and she goes live most days and shows us what's going on. Well, we're ready to start. Timekeepers ready. Judges are ready. Shears, competitors, go. Young Karis Morel, she's an up-and-coming champion right here. She comes from a strong line of competitive shearing sports competitors. Her older sister, master wool handler, and also her father, master shearer. Her mother is in the Swiss team. I think Karis will be with her mum representing the Swedish team. Is that right? Swiss, you and Karis. Yeah, how excellent. The mother and daughter combo. So we have two current team representatives up here.
Watch out.
These two girls will get a shot at becoming the world champion at the Golden Shears, Joel. Who will it be that will represent New Zealand and get that shot?
Well, only time will tell, really. Only time will tell. Time makes the wine, ladies and gentlemen. Time makes the wine. Last heat up after this will be Comey Ellis, Typhon Nelson. Thank you.
And what a show we'll be in for with those two. I want to be on the cover of Shearing magazine.
She's got a nice little fleece to start her off with.
She's doing a wonderful job setting it up too.
She must have been working, doing some football here. She's very on the button.
Very on the button.
She'll be nervous. Let's just watch her, ladies and gentlemen. It's not easy if you're not from New Zealand.
Let's go, Talia.
Come on.
Beautifully picked up. Wonderful throw down there. A little bit hanging over for Karis. It was a big bulky one which was opened up in the middle.
Well, I just think that's amazing. You just walked in from the Falkland Islands and you throw it like Joanne Communitee.
I thought she was throwing it more like you than Joanne.
Well, there's probably more videos of me than there is.
She wouldn't have even been born when Joanne was around.
No, that's right.
Karis is removing that neck wall. Big, bulky necks. Very definite.
Look at those fingers. It's like a little typewriter. Bang, bang. Not too much good wool coming off there. That's what you want. The farmer wants to see anyway.
She boosts back to the board to remove
She's
that
been
frib
watching those videos.
Hopefully she got all that frib out.
Well, that's right. It all starts with the belly, you know. You've got to get the first thing right, and then, you know, everything else will fall into place. Start by fribbing the bellies properly. You know, those are kindergarten things, really, isn't it? Those are things when you go to primary school.
Back to the table. Talia, doing a great job. She's having the time of her life. She's got a nice wee focused look on her face. Karis, the pressure's on, darling. She's only young, our Karis. And she's been in the open for a couple of years now. And she is a very capable young wool handler. Karis rolls it up. In the pack for Talia. In the pack for Karis. There's one more fleece in the pen. One more sheep in the pen. Talia lifts it up. Another wonderful throw for her.
This girl.
Karis, this is a better fleece. Come on, take your time, lay it out. Good girl, Karis. It's much better throw. A little bit bunched up at the top. The nerves are overwhelming when you're up there, which doesn't help.
Well, I don't know, because this girl's just making it look unbelievable. Look at those pieces. I've seen a bit of wool handling, then I'd be, yeah. Oh my gosh.
It's excellent to see the new ones up and coming and doing a wonderful job. Karis moves around the top of her fleece.
She doesn't look that happy either. I think it's those loose fleeces that she's getting.
Just that first one.
On the board? On the board.
No, it's hard. It's overwhelming when you come from such a big legacy and you get up there and there's so much expectation. What do you want to say? Pardon? Winter on the road. Yay.
Winter on the world.
Thank you. There was a little message from Sadie. She said, be safe out there on the road, everybody, because it's wet and things could get hectic. Thank you, Sadie. Roll up time down here on stand 2. She's got one more fleece to deal with.
And then you are going to be that.
And that's what it's about, folks, getting the next generation confident to be in here. Much better throw for Karis. She was a bit off this time on stand number 2. The F word might have been mouthed then.
She said far out, far out.
No, it ended with a K.
Well, that's okay. It's on the fleece. Don't be too hard on yourself. You know, it's all work in progress. 12. No, you don't know. Huh? 12 down to 3. 12 down to 3. 12 down to 3 is what he said. 12 down to 3. Cross the fingers. Here we go. We almost got taken out the first round.
You're going to see the 12 best wool handlers in the world up here in the next round. Talia's rolling it up. Falkland Islands will be so proud that you're here. You're doing a wonderful job, Talia.
She's doing very well. You got nothing but locks on the floor. Give it a quick sweep up. Has she been practicing with the sweeping?
That's a sign of a wonderful shearer when there are no second cuts on the floor. He's cutting that fleece off whole. Time taken for Karis Morel. Heat 12, the 12th and final heat. Chromiella's Typer Nelson. Talia Jones. Time taken for Talia. Well done, Talia. "31 open wool handlers here this morning, Joel. Only 12 will be taken through to the next round, and then only 3 will be taken through to the final."
Well, no different to Gore.
No different to Gore.
No different to Gore. They do the same. We're going to do the same today. I don't make the calls. Please don't come over here and attack us. We've got nothing to do with it. We just talk on the microphone. Okay? Yeah. Take your personal grievances up with the right channels. Okay?
So we'll be moving straight into the senior wool handling semi-final.
After this heat.
Straight away. Ashley Clark will be on stand 1. Tia Manson stand 2.
Yeah.
Katrina Ramage stand 3. Chanel Waihapi will be on stand 1 for heat 2. Trey Shasha on stand 2. And Lucy Ellis will be on stand number 3. They will be handling 4 competition fleeces for their semi-final. What an absolute wonderful turnout of open wool handlers. Air New Zealand will have made a bit of money this weekend from the wool handling crew. There's a bit of wool hanging underneath here, like an you know, when the old aunts had a bit of a thing, and there's a thing. You get it stuck in your throat.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the final heat. Typhus just got in her basket, so we'll just give her a second to sort through the 20 of them. We'd like to make special mention North Range Partnership. They're the sponsors.
They are the sponsors. Wonderful sponsors they are.
Year after year, we used to be there and doing it in that small pokey shed, but hey, we did it, and now we're here. What? Shearer on the board, stand 2. Oh yeah, killer. We're going live stream on Shear Talk. This is the last heat of the open wool handling. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go. The last heat of the open. Senior wool handlers, be ready, be ready. Chromie Ellis is here on 1. Typha Nelson is on table number 2. Thank you.
Communitee.com. Nothing undercover about it today, folks. Live and loud. And I will be going to have a look at that urine stain when this is over. I want to see it. I want to see it. Can someone please go to the loo for Iki? The crutch has been done. The top notch has been removed. There's bugger all short wool around those cheeks. Typha Nelson. She's our South Island wool handling rep. She's our new elite trainer. Chrome Ellis. He was on the cover of the Shearing magazine, folks. Whoop, whoop. I want to be on the cover of Shearing magazine. Come on, Diz. South Africa in the house. No mai hara mai ki te Aotearoa. Chrome Ellis, yeah, that's how you throw a fleece, folks. Typha Nelson lifts it up. A big bit of bunching there. It's that extreme concentration on the face of stand one. Chrome Ellis, he'll go straight to the top after this, folks. I must muck those words up, but anyway, he will. Typha Nelson, she places those first pieces into her bin. It's a different kind of setup down here on stand one. You're a bit, it's a bit tight down here with your baskets and your table. Awkward tight, not nice tight. Chrome's in there, crutch wool, he's removing all that short wool. Big top knot coming off there. The music's pumping. The judges are judging. The rousies are rousing. What a blimmin' showdown it's been this morning. These are your 31 open wool handlers. It's excellent to see these new ones that have come through this year and still coming and giving it a go. Typha Nelson for the roll-up. Fleece in the pack. There's nothing there, no short wool. Chrome Ellis, he's got his fleece in the pack. Matodaville. His brother Nova was in the first heat and he's in the last heat. If you have any grievances for the day, this is the lady you see, Typha Nelson. Chrome lifts it up. A little bit bunched up there. Wasn't an easy fleece to deal with. A bit hanging over down here on stand number 2. Chrome sweeps it up. Throws that bit of good wool back on there. Down the side of the fleece there's Chrome. Typha Nelson. Typha Nelson, she's got the fleece on her leg. Throws those pieces in back to the board, flips that belly into that crutch area. Socks are being removed down here on stand number 1. In there with that board broom. They've been crutched out. How could there be anything more obscene than a second in a lock? Chrome's back to the table. He's got a pretty different fleece here to deal with. There's a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Typha Nelson rolling up. Chrome Ellis. It's a very loose one. It's a very loose fleece. He places it in there, Joel.
This is the final heat, ladies and gentlemen, of our open wool handling elimination round. And we'll move straight into the senior wool handling semi-final at the conclusion of this. The time starts to tick on stand 2. Time starts to tick on 1.
Good boy. Beautiful placement from Chrome Ellis. That was not an easy fleece to deal with.
Rights and Seeds is the sponsor of our next event coming up, Rights and Seeds. And I think Megan, she still works for Brightsons. Yeah. So well done, Megan.
Let's go.
Getting that sponsorship.
We've got 2 minutes from when the shearer finishes to when you put your hand up. Now, every 10 seconds in that 2 minutes is 1 point. Once you get to 2 minutes, every second is a point. Okay? Now, if you can't get under that 2 minute mark, then holy moly, you need to hurry up. Typhoon Nelson looking for the roll-up. Chrome Ellis has got a blinking hard fleece to deal with down here. There's a lot of different kind of work going on. But that's it. Chrome Ellis, he was on the cover of the Sherry magazine. How many people in here can say they've been on the cover? I could count on one hand. Typhoon Nelson's got her broom up. Chrome's just tidying bits and pieces up here. Yeah, you're right now. Hurry up. I'd like to make a big thank you to our sponsor for this open event. I'd also like to thank the committee, all the volunteers, all the people that have made this day happen. It's an excellent day. Typhoon Nelson, time taken. Chrome's doing a great job. You want Chrome in your wool shed, trust me. He's one of the best wool handlers that you could ask for, day in, day out. Time taken for Chrome. So there we are at the completion of our open wool handling, folks. Ashley Clark, stand 1. We're into the seniors, 4 competition fleeces. Thank you to our shearers and our people up here. Ashley Clark, Tia Manson, Katrina Ramage. Hey, what's your bum? Big bum. Rochelle? I'd like to make a big welcome to Rochelle Ashford, who is down here judging from Masterton. Yeah, it's great to have you here, Rochelle, sorry. Welcome to Northern Southland, from Fielding, Manawatu. So we'll know very shortly who the top 12 will be in this open wool handling. It ain't me. They reckon I had that urine stain.
Okay, so Rights and Seeds is the sponsor and behind our senior wool handling. No. Okay. All right, well, that's wrong. Mason Adams Contracting is the sponsor. Okay. Thank you.
Mason Adams Contracting.
Shears on the board. We've got 4 competition fleeces. Will we keep the same pace? I think that was great.
Tia.
Are we ready?
We're ready. It looks like, Joel.
Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. 4. Is it right? 4. 4. Is it right?
4. They will be handling 4 full wool fleeces as this is their semi-final.
Yeah. 4.
Okay, shearers are on the board. Judges are ready. Poor buggers have to eat on the run. This is how we're doing it in the South Island these days.
Competitors, on your marks, get set, go.
Hope you've got your catheter in case you need
Thank
a
you.
wee-wee. Ashley Clark. She's a local girl from Gore, but she currently resides in Roxburgh, works with Mouse O'Neill. Wonderful wool handler. She'll give you a good growling too if you're mucking things up. Hey, Ash. Tia Manson on stand 2. She is the current, fine wool champion. She took out the title at Alexandra and also in Christchurch. We'll see how she handles this crossbreed. And then we've got Katrina Ramage on stand 3. Now, she told me that 26 years ago, she worked with me while I was pregnant with this one on stand 2.
For Ron Davis,
For Ron Davis.
our uncle.
First show ever that she's competed in. Good luck, Katrina. It's awesome to have you here.
And Ron Davis's mum was a
Ngāpō.
related to the Portai.
Portais also came from a Ngāpō. They all came from Coromandel, where the
Wow.
sun shines and the weed is hunger.
Portai shearing, yes, that's right. That's
No, it was
going back a
Podai
bit.
shearing. It was Podai shearing.
Podai shearing, yeah, right. We got one more heat coming up after this, ladies and gentlemen. They know who they are.
Chanel Waihappy, Trey Shasha, and who is at the bottom there? Oh, Lucy girl.
Top 3 will go into the final straight away.
The top 3 will be into that final. Tia Manson sets that fleece up, just gently moving it around. Katrina Ramage, she's been there, done that. Ashley Clark, she don't need too much introduction. She knows what she's doing. Tia picks it up. Hurry up. Katrina, wonderful throw there. Tia Manson, it's not bad, a little bit bunched up. The nerves are there, but once you get warmed up, you just hurry up. Ashley's down the side of that fleece. Tia Manson's right there too. Katrina, she's just looking over it, doing a great job. Into the first piece as it goes. Round into that neck wall. Big bulky necks in here, very clearly to see. The bellies are coming off. The wool handlers will be wanting to be back to that board before that crutch wool comes out. Tia Manson into the crutch area. Ashley's been there, done that. Katrina's gone back to do her belly, making sure all that frib's moved. Wonderfully prepared sheep here. The sponsor for the senior wool handling is Mason Adams Contracting. Four fleeces for these senior wool handlers. How are you doing? How are you doing? The open will handle 5 in their semi-final. Yeah, go. Yeah, roll it up.
Oh, she's got the
The
nice little
fleeces at the
fleece
pack
there,
down there
Mom.
on stand number 1. Tia Manson looking for the roll-up. Katrina Ramage, she's been there, done there. Wonderful throw down here on stand 1 from Ashley. Tia Manson will want to get there back to that board ASAP. Hurry up. Fleeces are on the table on stands 1 and 3. Tia Manson, she pulls it in. Removes that short wool from the end. She lifts it up. She places it out. She sweeps that board. She'd want to hurry up. Go. Let's go. Yeah, that's better. Move. Ashley's back to the board. She's removing the foot from that belly. There's still a bit of pieces up there. Into that neck area goes Tia Manson. Katrina Ramage back to the board. She's straight into the belly this time. Tia folds that side over. Fold it over. Back to that belly wall she goes. Ashley's family also have a shearing contract in Gore. Whānau shearing they are. Tia Manson pushes that crutch undermine back in, removes all that short wall. Make sure the top knot's where the top knot should be. Hurry up. Move. Katrina Ramage, she's looking for the roll up. Tia Manson, back to the table. She's lucky her shearer's a bit behind. Ashley Clark's got her fleece in the pack. There was an excellent roll up and placement there. Tia Manson moving a bit faster. Roll it up. Rolling that fleece up. Ken Gillespie, he won't miss a beat. He'll be making sure that she rolls it properly and places it in that pack. She'll have a better time at setting that fleece up. Ashley Clark turns to the table, lifts it up, lays it out confidently, a bit more bunched up at the top here. Tia sets that fleece up. Wonderful throw from Auntie down there on stand 3. Tia Manson, a little bit bunched up there. She sweeps the board. Don't wait for them, shearers. Walk out. Up the top of that fleece is Ashley removing that neck wall. Tia Manson removing those first pieces. Into the neck area, moving with a bit more urgency. That's what you want to be doing. At this level, you want to be moving with a lot of urgency. 4 fleeces for the semi-final. The top 3 will go into the final.
The top 3 will go in the final today. Wonder how much money is up for grabs for that. That was lucky. Count your
Luck's
lucky
got
star.
nothing to do with it.
David Fagan says
It was already written in the
champion creates his own luck. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The results are up. We'll get them finalised. And this is the semi-final here, if you're watching on the live stream with She Talk. Yeah, Ashley, she had a nice first fleece. That was probably the nice little one. Tia's got a nice little one coming off. Not bad. A little bit loose. Righto. Where is she down there? Katrina Ramage. Roll it up now because the shearer's coming down the last side. We want to get back for the next fleece. Put it in the wall pack. You're going good now.
So
here it is.
When these points come out, you have half an hour to talk to the wool handling rep if you have any disputes. Tia Manson, that's a much better throw. She'll be wrapped. Moving with urgency is where we want to be and where we should be. And if you aren't, then you better hurry up. Heat 2, Chanel Waiapi, Trace Yasa, and Lucy Ellis. 4 full wool fleeces. Go, my baby, go. Tia Manson, she's your fine wool champion for the seniors for this season. Auntie down here, Katrina Ramage. She knew you when you were in the womb, my baby, and now here we are competing side by side. Tia Manson, the first to place it in the pack. Boom in hand. Hurry up, they're saying. Ashley right there with her. Katrina Ramage, it's her first ever competition after being in the wool shed for 38 years. We're coming at you live, Shed Talk. These are the semi-finals for our senior wool handlers. We're in the middle of a very busy main shed down here in Southland. Tia Manson sorts through those seconds, picks those locks up. Time taken for Tia Manson. Ashley Clark won't be too far behind.
Watching Katrina down there. Time for Ashley Clark. Katrina, she's just doing a little bit of a tidy up there. Time taken for her on table number 3. That's okay. First time in the competition. Okay, the next heat up will be Chanel Waihapi, Trey Shears, Lucy Ellis. Don't touch the ball when you're finished, Katrina. Thank you. Thank you.
Chanel Waihapi, Trey Shears and Lucy Ellis. MAT 203 on stand number 1. Wannabe MAT 203 on stand number 2. And we've got it right up there on stand number 3, Lucy Ellis.
We look like we're ready to make a start. This is the second and final heat of the semi. We'll move into the junior wool handling heat straight after this. Let's get those names up. Thank you. Come on, Trey. Trey 1 Gisborne. Trey 1 Hawke's Bay.
No.
No.
Third at Hawke's Bay.
Waimate, sorry. Okay, put the broom down, thank you. 4 sheep. Competitors. I'll be right, Eki.
12. The committee have come and they've said they want 12 open wool handlers in the semi-final for the open. Okay, we're ready to go. We're at these seniors. Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. Shearers are on the board. Get set, go. Chanel Harry, she is a school teacher these days, but she comes along to have a go. She still loves the industry and has a big part in this industry. She hasn't come out to the shed for a practice, but I bet she'll do well. Lucy Ellis, she's in there removing that short wall, making sure that nothing
Right,
gets
up the
tucked
neck,
up.
thank you. Here we go, up the neck. The crutches are all done now. We're up the neck, round behind the back of the head. Weak the shearers. And let's go. This is the second and final heat. We're looking for the top 3 to make that senior wool handling final here today. Someone's going to go home crowned our senior wool handling champion. Will it be Trey? Trey has been on a roll. Trey has been doing them the longest as well. We've got Chanel here. Chanel Waihapi. Lucy Ellis down there. A little bit of a loose fleece, but she comes from the land of full wool. Potato. Bill Ellis, yes, we do it. And that's the answer you'll get from her. Yep, we'll do it. Run it in. Run them in. They'll be dry.
Bit of a bigger fleece down here on stand number 3. Lucy lifts it up.
Yes,
she
we do
places
it.
it out. It's a bit hanging over there on the side. Trey's got a wonderful fleece. Chanel, not a bad throw for her. Trey, this should be flat as a pancake, just like your chest.
Sheep number 2 comes out on the board. Down the bellies, and the belly is out on stand 3. That's where we want to be now. Going through the crutch on stand number 3. Into the undermine we go now. Up one side we go with the neck wool coming out. Trey is right on the button.
Beautiful, beautiful. Trey says here, back to the board. Straight into that belly wool. Lucy Ellis opted for the crutch first. Trey's moving all around. He's got a longer reach than these girls. Chanel, she's into that crutch area, making sure she catches that top knot. We'll be moving straight on with the junior wool handling heats. FJ Van Sante. How do I say your name? Where are you? Avia. Where do you come from? She's just from Winton. I thought you were a foreigner.
Well, I've got to announce these points here so that it's 20 minutes from that time so they can protest. The open wool handling top 12 semi-finalists will be Pagan Rimini, Marika Braddock, Tia Portai, Kieran Herbert, Candy Hiddy, Naya Hansen, Amy Ferguson, Jasmine Tipuki, Funi Waihapi, Anne-Marie Kaukura, Joel Hinari, 12th Lucky and Kushla Abraham. Well done, well done. That'll commence on after the junior wool handling heats.
Chanel Hurry, she's at the top of this fleece. She is definitely moving. Trey's right there with her. Lucy Ellis, she's back to the board, straight into that belly wool. Chanel's been there, done that. Trey's right there with them.
A lot of work in those fleeces up there for Traymon. Chanel, I think, might just have the upper hand because she seems to have all the wool in the baskets. There's no piles around. But hell, we're not the judges. And, Chanel, she's the first one back to the table. Lucy Ellis is there. We're up the neck and around behind the back of the head. Work the share now. Sheep number 3, that is. One more left in the P now. Roll up time down here from Chanel. She's not mucking around. She's going to take him to the cleaners today. Roll up. Look at that beautiful roll. That's very, very tight. The judge was absolutely pleased with that. There was bugger all of an eye clip there, but she got it out. And that's the main thing. As long as it's not going on with the necks. What do you reckon, Mon?
No comment.
Fair income. Right out the last back hock we go now. Come on. We're almost finished on stands 1 and 3. It's where we want to be. The next show comes up. Out with the next sheep. Thank you.
Beautiful throw.
Oh, she's got the crowd roaring, Mon.
And a wonderful throw down there from Lucy Ellis. That's the 203, but what's the wannabe 203? Wow, what a throw down there.
Don't wait for the ball handler. You got to come straight back out. That's biased. That's helping that competitor, and the judge should spot. I don't get to say. I can only see. If they haven't swept the board, as long as the door closes, come back out.
Around the top of that fleece, all these young senior wool handlers work. They are the future of our industry. These senior wool handlers will be capable of leading a wool shed, setting it up, managing the learners, managing the presser, and managing the aunties too if they need to be managed. Stay out of the way, man. The 4th and final sheep is on the board. Trey Harry's on fire. He's moving without thinking.
Roll up time on tables 1 and 2. This is what we come to see. Who wants to make the final in the senior grade? Shears tunes for the last side. The eye clip wall is there falling now. Who's got the wonderful clean floor, ladies and gentlemen? You've got to have all your wool within inside the boundaries because the judge will not hesitate to click. Lucy Ellis, she's the one with the quality. Make no mistake about that. She's been here and done it all before. Righto, the time will start when the shearer pulls the cord. A little bit quicker down there on 3. Here we go. Pull the cord when you're finished. Time starts on 2. 1. Nice throw here on table 1. Wonderful throw there on 2. Lucy Ellis.
Quite a lot hanging over down there on table number 3. Trey's Ratana Siasia moving as quickly as she can down the side of that fleece. Put on a bit of weight over there in the 203 I see. Been getting a good cook eye.
Grazing on the top paddocks, Roll down one side. Who's leading in the speed stakes? Get around now. Chanel up the other side. because he's on the home side here. It's this trader, Tanasi. Roll up time in the middle here, table number 2. Put them over.
School teachers coming at you though, folks.
Found a bit there, there's a little bit more. If in doubt, rip it out. Come on, Chanel, because here comes Lucy Ellis. She's finished off the skirting. Who are you cheering for, ladies and gentlemen? Get in behind your whānau up here and cheer them on. Now the tables get a bit of a bang. Who's got the fastest broom? Who's done the homework? That's what it's going to come down to, quality. Who's doing it properly? Trey, out wide, out in front at the moment. Really wants to make this final here today. Lucy picks the broom up. Who's got the nice clean floor? A little bit of goodwill there. Yep, got that. Chanel's right on the button now as they chase this one in the middle. Trey, any minute now, any second or rather. Time taken in the middle. Well done. The crowd went wild. Chanel tidying up now. Not too far. When you're ready. Time.
Lucy Ellis will be right there with them. Excuse my mouthful of minty. And time taken. So that is your senior semi-final today. They dreamed about the heats and they got straight in the semi. That's excellent.
The junior wool handling heats, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go on. Rights and Seed is the sponsor, and of course, Megan, that's where you work, and we'd like to thank them on behalf of the committee, getting in behind our junior competitors once again here, the Northern Southland Communitee Shears. Heat 1, how do we say that name? Effie, Effian, Avian. Avia, thank you. Well, Evie, you're on stand 1. Evie, who's on stand 2?
Gabriella Schmidt, our Swiss team member.
And stand 3.
Tanya Clark on stand number 3.
Tanya Clark. Evie, okay.
Avi Van Sante. What a cool name.
She was going to talk into the water bottle. That wouldn't have got you far, cuz. Well, Avi's just waiting for the baskets.
We are just waiting for the baskets.
And that's okay because they're doing an amazing job, our judges, with keeping up with the wool flow. You know, and yes, help yourself to the lollies.
We've got a bucket full of lollies down here if anyone needs to be sweetened up.
Troy, want some lollies, Troy? Got to look after the wool presser. That's the main player. We're marking that main line AAE. Got enough wool buys in the shed. Oh, you got a Christmas present.
It's about 30 cents worth of wool. Right,
he looks like Santa Claus too.
Santa Claus helper. A little wealth. Black wool.
Come and get your kids if those are your kids. Don't dodge them.
Rightio, it looks like we're ready to start with this junior elimination round. We have 5 heats of these juniors, proudly sponsored by Rights and Seed. They'll be handling 2 full wool fleeces. Timekeepers are ready. Judges, are your clocks wound back to 0? Shears are on the board. Competitors, go. Evie Van Sante on stand number 1. Gabriella Schmidt on stand number 2. Tanya Clark, stand 3. Oh, the old Dominator, it's struggling. I know how it feels.
180 will do, just 180 in that press, thank you.
2 fleeces.
2 competition fleeces. Let's keep the fire exits clear. 50 million seats in there. Come in and find a seat, thank you. The shearing starts at 11, there or thereabouts. We're about 1 hour and 10 minutes away. We've got to race through things, Mon.
Gabriella's into that crutch area, removing all the short wool. She will be representing the Swiss team at the World Champs alongside her daughter, Karis, who we've seen in the Open.
I think Karis was, when they were at Invercargill, her and Karis the last time, I think Karis was 12 or 11.
Yeah, absolutely, something like that.
11A, yeah, that's right. And if you don't believe me, there's a bit of a thing on YouTube, and half of it's just on Karis alone. So you can go back and watch that. She doesn't look like that anymore, though, so the years have been kind to her. That's good. 2 fleeces, but we'll keep the same pace, I think. You can't get a wool away. That's the main thing. It's impossible. It's impossible. Unless you leave the first fleece there.
It's only possible in Gisborne. Ask Maureen Smith and Lenora Smith.
There it is, and if you're watching on the live stream and this is one of your family members, this is the junior.
Nice
well done,
throw.
good throw here. The main objective is to get it nice and flat on the table so you can see all the skirtings. Tanya Clark flicks it out, wonderful. Wonderful, spread it right out. All those second cuts will come out. Notice under the table, there's not many second cuts.
The judges are into the lollies. Iki's not happy about it. I'm moving away from him.
Well, we're into the undermine now, and back to the crutch wool they go.
Heat 2 of this junior wool handling will be Alia Brookine, Chevy Menzies and Zoe Meikle.
And thankfully, there's only 5 heats in this, not 20. So, yeah, we should be ticking along. 8 minutes a heat, hopefully. 7 if we can.
It's starting to get warmed up in here. I knew it would. It'll be muggy and sticky by the time these finals come around. You'll want your short shorts and your tight singlet.
Roll up time now for Gabriella in the middle. She's got the nice, wonderful roll. Notice how she rolls it from the legs up to the top. That's all right. There wasn't any eye clip there.
All the room in the world up there, and they're still crashing into each other. Holy.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, but in the judging world, it doesn't. You'll see what I mean. The table must be clear. Beautiful throw from you. Not too bad. That's okay. It's on the table. You keep trying. Go back to work and try. But it's a bit hard when you work with some shearing gangs and they just walk it straight to the press. So
And we are encouraging, do not do that.
yeah, if you've got a wool table, use it.
Skirt the wool.
Yeah, skirt it.
If it's short, blend it.
Yeah, all of that. What? That, oh. So now we're skirting the wool, and the idea is to take away the dirty stuff or anything that doesn't match that main fleece wool. That's going to improve it.
We're looking for a roll up on stand number 3. It's Pania Clark. She's from Gorfano Shearing. That's what they call themselves down there. Her family have the good shearing run and the good fish and chip shop. In the pack for Pania. Stand number 1, the fleece is in the pack. She's just clearing the top of the table, but the broom's up on stand number 3. Gabriella, she's got her fleece in the pack. She'll have her broom up any moment now. Pania Clark, she's got the locks. Time taken down there on stand number 3. Gabriella's just sweeping all those bits up.
She looked at the table. She said, far out.
That's enough.
That's okay. Next time,
Time taken on stand number 1.
she'll try not to do that again. I'll remember my table next time. That maybe costed her 1 or 2 points just there.
Costed her.
Gabriella's got a nice, wonderful time for Gabriella. That's the way. Did you get them all? Yeah, well done. Heat number 2, Alia Booking, Chevy Menzies, Zoe Meikle. Let's go. As soon as the judges have gathered the baskets, click the counter. After that, you can set up. Thank you. Take a mate up with you. One sweep the floor, one set the baskets up.
We've got the points coming up down here for the seniors. We'll be taking the top 3 into that final. There is a rubbish bin over here. Auntie's just putting a sign up. Please make sure your rubbish goes into the bin. Oh no, there's not a bin there, just a sign. Recycle, please. The cupboard. Alia Brooking, Chevy Menzies and Zoe Meikle. Alia's making her debut to the competition scene, and I think maybe Zoe as well, and Chevy. Is this your first show?
Jeez. We ready to go, Mon? Stop chatting those judges up. Let's go. Timekeepers are ready. Competitors, get set, go.
Alia Brooking, it's her first time up here competing. Chevy Menzies, is it her first time? No. Chevy Menzies was in the junior final at Waimate. And we have young Zoe Meikle down here on stand 3. She just started this season. It's great to see these young ones coming along. It's great that, you know, we have generation after generation keeping sharing sports alive. Into the sock area they'll go. It's a hard reach over here on stand number 1. Alia's got all the support from her Matota in-laws. Beautiful, they're saying. Removing that shawl wool around the head on stand number 3. So we've had that open elimination round, Joel. We've got the results for that. The results will be coming at us very shortly for that senior semi-final.
And we're on to heat number 2 of our junior wool handling elimination round, ladies and gentlemen. Whites and Seeds is the sponsor. 6 for the semi. It's 10 o'clock. We're meant to be out of here done. Prize giving by 11. 1 hour. We'll be right on the button. Zoe Meikle. Holy smokes. Turn the music up a notch. Turn the music up a notch, Chrome. Round the top of the table they come. Love watching the juniors. Love it. They just have nothing to worry about. It's just a do rather than a think. They don't think too much and they just do naturally. It all goes back to what you do in the workplace, what you're seeing, and go hard or go home. And we wish you all the best. Cheer on your favourite competitor, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to announce our senior ball handling finalists. Top three will be top qualifier, Trey Searcia. Second qualifier, Ashley Clark. Third and lucky into the final today, Chanel Waihapi. Give those three a good hand, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, Shed Talk, if you want to post those, that'll be great. Let's focus our attention back here. The junior wool handling, the wonderful throw was there in the middle, stand number 2. Shears are turning to the last side. They're right on the button when it comes to those cheek wool. Roll up time on stand number 2. Zoe Miko. No muck around, Charlie. Off the tail on the wool pack for you. Doing a good job here now. Second and final fleece. Yep. And the well done. Well done. Are you ready with the times? Are you ready with the times? We're ready to go. Here we go. The wonderful throw goes here, table number 1. They were all pretty even Stevens, but she probably just had the, well, it's even Stevens. But now it comes down to who's doing it properly. Stop handing us all the food. Must look like we need it.
We need more than the friggin' fruit.
Is it still 2 minutes? Is it 2 minutes for every grade?
2 minutes for every grade. We'll
Very
cut
good.
it down for the open and that semi.
Well, we don't make the rules, so we'll just go with it. Roll up time though down there. It's Zoe Miko from Oamaru, ladies and gentlemen. Or Oamaru, we should say. Roll up time. Where's all her whānau? How they should be cheering her on. Where's her brother Ty?
Her
He's
mum's
been winning
right
all the
there.
cheering.
They're right
There's
here.
Mum. Dad's over there.
Ty's behind us.
Sheep on the board.
On the board, on the board. Come on, get those sheep back in the pen.
Half the
That's
locks
our
went
box.
down the portal. That's great. Just what the farmer wanted to see.
Lucky Uncle Jeffrey's up there. Too much, Uncle Jeffrey's.
Sweep
All
the
way
floor.
through.
Sweep the floor. Let's go. Smoko.
And sweep it properly too. Time taken on stand number 3, young Zoe Meikle. There you go, time taken for Alia and Chevy. Heat 3, Millie McNabb, Jordan Mason, Georgia Mason. No, I'm not. Hurry up.
Don't
And
touch
who's the
the
third
ball,
one? I can't see now.
because they're blocking the fire exits. No, it's not even up. Oh, yes, it is.
And
Oh.
Maddie Little on stand number 3. Yes, we are telling him. Can the shearers please ensure that the door shuts when they walk into the pen? Tip the sheep over in the pen, please.
What's that? The puzzle.
That urine that was still in that crushed sheep. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm going to go on about it. We're coming at you live. We've got 470 viewers.
Well, I think the resident shearers are doing an amazing
I do
job.
too, Joel.
And I'd just like to thank them. You know, it's not easy to come along and, it's like the cook in the shed. You're not going to please everybody, eh?
Sometimes it sucks to be the messenger, I tell you what.
Well, especially when it's a podai telling you.
Do you want to say?
Let alone toot. I'm fine, thank you. Recycle, please, the cans, the glass, everything that you do at your house. Do it here. Thank you.
Recycle yourself too. Recycle, reuse, and reduce. Millie McNabb, Georgia Mason, Maddie Little, the bubbers of the industry. The ones that are most important on the wool handling side.
Timekeepers are ready, judges are ready, competitors, on your marks, get set, go.
Heat 4, next up will be Vicky Kawinger, Gavidi Nanes, and Renee Penny. And the fifth and final heat will be Lucy Black, Logan Dixon. The top 6 will go through to the semi-final today. When we finish this elimination heat, we'll be going straight to the open semi-final, the top 12. We will be doing the draw any minute now.
I don't know. If they're doing the draw up, let's focus our attention back here, give the limelight, because you know they want to make that semi-final and that's what matters. We've rubbed the names off and we don't know who's up there.
McNabb, she's got the t-shirt on that says France. Is she our French representative?
What's her name? They've rubbed it off.
McNabb is her last name.
Fair income.
Millie McNabb. What's it? Georgia Mason, all the way from Masterton, with a last name like that. Where else could she be from?
Maddie Little. From Little L, Balclutha. Clutha country. Full wool country down there. Well, will today be her day? She's had a win at Gore, I think, before. Georgia Mason won up at Waimate's Spring Shears. But, you know, the slate is wiped clear. The slate has been wiped clear. Big fleece here on stand 1, big fleece.
Pushed in tight on stand 2, another 3 big fleeces. Who's going to handle them best? Not bad on stand number 3, a little bit bunched over on the right-hand side down here on 1. Pretty average on stand number 2. They'll move along, picking off those first pieces. Now these junior wool handlers, they're used to having a leading shed hand tell them how and where and when and why. So this is a big deal for these girls to be up here making these decisions for themselves. Maddie Little into their neck wall. Georgia Mason's right there with her. Georgia's down here working for platinum shearing. Better than gold, baby. Into the crutch wall goes Maddie Little. Georgia's already got her belly throbbed. The second and final fleece has been shorn off. 1 on the table, 1 on the board. Who wants it? Just like to welcome Tom Wilson here into the stadium this morning. It's great to see you, Tom. Back to these junior wool handlers, where everything begins in a wool shed and where it'll all end in the day as well. These are the future leaders of our industry. These are the people that we are most needing to be looking after and preparing for the future, because we ain't going to be here for much longer. We'll be in that museum with the rest of the old folk. Wonderful throw down there from Masterton. Excellent throw on stand number 1, a wee bit hanging over there. Maddie Little, she knows how this goes. She comes from a big shearing whānau and married into a good shearing whānau too. She is part of the Mouse O'Neill crew over there in Alexandra. Recently just bought her own home with her beautiful partner. So wonderful how these young ones do it these days. They don't muck around. They get the good done. Georgia Mason. We haven't touched any full wool since we've been here, Georgia. You're doing an excellent job. All she's been getting told at work is blended wool. Fleece in the pack down here on stand number 1. And the broom will be coming up. Maddie Little doing a wonderful job down there on stand 3. There's a lot of bits and pieces in these fleeces. Georgia's looking at the roll up. She's your Waimate Spring Shears champion. Oh, she shakes that table. She's got the good support. We've got Kingy Boy having a cunny with the speaker. That's what it's all about, whānau. Do yourselves a favour and stand up and move your body. Time taken. Stand number 1. Georgia won't be too far behind. She's got the broom in the hip. Time taken for Georgia. Masterton will be on the edge of their seat. The Mason whānau will be so proud. Maddie Little under the watchful eye of Big Sister. Moving along. Heat 4, Vicky Kawinga, Gavidi Nanis and Renee Penny. It's excellent to have you here, young Vicky. Made your debut here a couple of years back. I remember everything. We're starting to get filled up in this beautiful wool shed here this morning. Junior Wool Handling, proudly sponsored by, sorry folks, Lowther Downs. The Junior Wool Handling is proudly sponsored by Lowther Downs. The top 6 will go into the semi-final. Oh, it's been an excellent start to the day down here, folks. We've got every wool handler and their dog. Left their shearers behind. Good idea. Okay, looks like we're just about ready to start. Hang on. One more heat. After this heat, we'll have one more heat of this junior wool handling, and then we'll be moving into the open semi-final. Are our judges okay? Do we need a 5-minute rest or what? Everybody, you want a rest or what? Yeah, okay, well, I'll talk to them. Yeah, I'll try and get that, yeah. Okay. Judges are ready, timekeepers ready, shearers are on the board. Get set, go.
We're going to, this is the last heat, Mon.
There's one more heat of this junior.
Okay. Oh, down. These judges do a wonderful job now. They've been going for over 2 hours now. So at the conclusion of this junior heats, we are going to have a 5-minute break so they can go to the toilet, they can re-medicate, and they can pull themselves back together. And then we'll go straight through to the prize giving. You cracked it today, Mum. Sitting down there by Eki. I'd just like to make mention to our ringawera, the cooks, the people that keep everything functioning.
Without the cook, we're all nothing. So thank you for the wonderful food that we've had this morning. Renee Penny, I haven't seen you before. Is this your first time, darling? Good luck down there on stand number 3. She's got a wonderful fleece. She picks it up, lays it out. Oh, it just missed a bit short on that table. Gaviti Nanis from Waimate. Beautiful throw down here from the 203. Vicky Kawinger.
Here's young girl Kawinger. She had the wonderful throw there. A little bit bunched in the middle, but it's not always about the throw. It's more about the job. You could have a flat throw and overscoot the fleece very easily, which means putting a lot of the good farmers wool into the beeline. And the shearing shed is filling up here. We've got Renee down there, on table number 3. She's doing well. Yep, she's seen that belly she missed. And it's all learning. You're going to make mistakes and forget things, but if they knew everything, then maybe they should be in the open. So that's how that works. Righto, we've got the fleeces we've got to get rolled up, and they'll get into the wool pack. Make no mistake about that. So Renee turns around. She'll be looking to scoop that other side and roll it up. The shearer comes down the last side. No. But it's all on the young girl, Vicky Kawinger here.
Named after her auntie.
Righto, right up the last back hook for you, Vicky. You got a good, wonderful fleece there. The young girl, Renee Penny's there.
She's doing a great
Roll
job
up
down
time
there.
for our Fijian wool handler here. She works for the Warren White.
And she does a wonderful job too.
Oh, always.
Lovely
Oh,
throw,
okay.
Joel. Vicky,
Okay.
wonderful throw from stand number 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 9.
And not a bad throw down here for Nanis. The 5th and final heat will be Lucy Black and Logan Dixon. And then we will be having a 5-minute break so our judges can just have a toilet and pull themselves together. They've been out there. What's our time, Joe? It's 10:21. They've been going for 3 hours non-stop now. Their eyes will be starting to get blurry. We've still got a good hour and a half in front of us, folks, with the 2 semi-finals and the finals. No, we're right on time. Keep your husbands locked up. We're sick of them. In the pack down here on stand number 1. She's doing an excellent job. Auntie Tina's telling you to hurry up. In the pack down there on stand number 2. Renee Penny, she's got her broom up. Yeah, big shout out to Connie Roberts, last night's speed share winner. Come on, Vicky. Come on, babe. It's so nerve-wracking. Time taken for Vicky Kawinger. Time taken for Renee Penny. Go, Edie. She won't be too far behind. There we go. Time taken. So the 5th and final heat of this junior wool handling, Lucy Black and Logan Dixon. Where are you from? Lucy. Logan. Okay. Good luck. Logan Dixon comes to us from the Falkland Islands. It's excellent to have you here supporting us. They're down here working for Jamie McConaughey. We ran into Raylene yesterday, Joel, didn't you? Okay, Lucy Black on stand 1, Logan Dixon on stand 2. We've got another young Waimate lass down here, Warren White. You'll be proud as. Sweep all those blocks up too, babe. We'll have to get points straight away. Get your big phone and sweep it. Make sure the floor's clear before you start. The judge will start clicking before the shearer even takes the belly off. I'd like to thank everyone for being here this morning. All the viewers on Shed Talk, we love you. 480 viewers from all around the world. The points are coming down on the big screen down the back there. Everyone anxiously stands around to see what's going to be happening. After this, going to the smoke. Okay. We're almost ready to make a start down here. Young girl from Falkland Islands, Logan Dixon. The counters have been zeroed. The timekeeper's ready. After this one, this is the last heat of the juniors. After this one, the shearers are on the board. Everyone's ready. Competitors, go. Good luck to all the junior wool handlers that have turned up here this morning. It was an excellent turnout of junior wool handlers. It tells me that our industry is in good hands. I make a big shout out to Megan and Troy Shirley for keeping things running along here. My mother would be so proud. Fibbing the belly down here, Miss Falkland Islands. Lucy Black from Waimate. It's excellent to see these wool handlers coming down from Warrens. Top knots removed. Seconds, locks, socks, top knot, belly, fib. Those are all the different lines that these girls have already dealt with before the shearer hits the first cheek. It ain't for the faint-hearted up here. Oh, urine stain. Maybe a dig. And not a laughing one either. A big hard one. Oh, we've had an excellent morning down here. We had 31 open wool handlers, all trying to get those top 9 points. Oh, maybe the dream's over for me, folks. I'll stick to commentating. I'm way better at it than rousing these days. About time you kids all started beating me anyway. I'm sick of doing the finals. It's hard. Lift it up. Sweep the board. Sweep the board, Bob. What? Good girl. She sweeps up with her hands. You improvise to make sure that the job gets done. It was actually a wonderful throw down there on stand number 1. Not too bad over here on stand number 2. Falkland Islands in the house. We're lucky enough to have one of our young wool handlers in the Falkland Islands at the moment. Young Lakaya, if you're watching, darling, we're shouting out to you today. First piece is removed back to that belly wool. Fib, belly, socks, locks, seconds. There's a lot going on in there. Push that underline in. Don't spread it out. You'll get Auntie Mary at the table. Top knot. Get it all. So at the conclusion of this heat, we will be taking a 5-minute break. And then we'll be moving straight in with the open semi-final, where they will handle 5 fleeces, 12 open wool handlers, 5 fleeces. I don't care. I'm a better commentator these days. Oh, it's part of the rules. You know the fucking rules. We studied it hard out. Coming out the last leg, thank you very much to our wonderful residential shearers. You can have a break too. They have also been going non-stop for the last 3 hours. Go and have yourself a cup of tea, quickly, a cigarette if you smoke, vape, pop your pills, whatever the heck you do to get your hit. Fleece placed out on table number 2. Excellent throw down there. Good girl. Now go, go. She's moving quickly around the bottom of this table, but it's our young lady from Waimate. She's already around the top, moving down the next side. She's very tall. She's got a good long reach here. Let's go, girls. Show us what your head Rousey's been teaching you. Yes, we're starting to get filled up in here. The shearers are expecting an 11:30 start. And, you know, we won't be too far off it. We might have to have our prize given in the car park so they can get moving. The brooms are up down here for these young ladies. The junior wool handlers, they're my favourite people in the wool shed. They're the ones that'll be here when we're all gone, when we're all hung up in that museum. Time taken, stand number 1. Good job, give her a big round of applause. We won't be too far behind down here. From what I've been seeing on Lakaia's videos, the Falkland Islands don't do it much different to us. Good girl. Beautiful action. Time taken. So there it is, folks. We've had the elimination round. And we've had the senior semi-final. We'll give our judges and our shearers a 5 to 10 minute break. Just remembering that the judges at the back don't get to come out until they've judged all this wool, which is probably a good 10 minutes. So what's our time saying, Joel, and what time do we want everyone back in here? It's 10:32 right now. We'll be looking to start at 10:42. The first heat of the Open will be Kushla Abraham, Joel Hinare, Anne-Marie Kahukura. Heat 2, Funi Waihape, Jasmine Tipuki, Amy Ferguson. Heat 3, Niall Hansen, Candy Hurry, Kieran Herbert. Heat 4, Tia Portai, Marika Braddock, Pagan Rimini. 12 to 3. Breathe and focus. Oh, I tell you, even though I hate not making it, right now I am actually quite relieved that I just get to sit back. Not for the faint-hearted up there. (10:42) we'll be looking to get going. Thank you. Test, okay. 2 minutes and we'll be getting going with these open semi-finals, please. So if our shearers could just get ready to get back up on the board and our judges can get themselves ready. Did our out the back judges get a break? Yes, they did. That's excellent. Okay, so I have the top 6 junior wool handlers. Vicky Carwinger, Maddie Little, Lucy Black, Chevy Menzies, Georgia Mason, and lucky 6th, Alia Booking. That's an excellent lineup. Your semi-final will be straight after the open semi-final, and then we'll be moving into the finals. Okay, we'll have the judges back to the board, please. It's 10:41. You've had 9 minutes. This is how we ensure that the competition's over well before midnight, like the olden days. It's starting to heat up in here. Muggy, sweaty, sticky, yeah. Rightio, we're just waiting for these judges to get back onto the board. Thank you. Where's the phone with the music? Open wool handling semi-final, top 12 open wool handlers. You're looking at the 12 best wool handlers in the world right here in January 2026. Rightio, our timekeeper's ready. He's telling me to move along. Our judges are on the board. Clocks are wound back to 0. Where's our spear? Where's our spear? We have to have that spear. Dawny. Our wonderful shearers, they've been for a toilet break, done some stretches, chatted up the odd rousey or two. Ken said that you got to put your bloody smoke out. There we go. The judges are on the board. Shearers, competitors, go. Let's make some noise, folks. It's the top 12 open wool handlers here at Northern Southland, Lumsden Shears. Kushler Abraham, Shed Talk on stand number 1, all the way from Masterton. We were going to just leave it, but no, her husband will be going for a record attempt in a couple of weeks. The 3 stand. Kush will be here to support her husband to try and make this top 6. Oh yes, she's moving like she means it. Joel Henare, 2 times world champion. Will he be the world champion of 2026? Only time will tell. Anne-Marie Kaukura, awesome to see you, Annie Mae. She's an old Dion Morelli worker. She's been in Australia, pumping out the babies. She's an OC Dawn Rider. OG. She's an OG Dawn Rider. She started the riding at dawn, this one. Remember when we're at least 21st that time? No. Rightio, the shearers are coming out that back leg. Socks, second. Get that short wool off. Keep that fleece nice and tight. Joel Henare. What's he got, folks? Wonderful throw. Not bad for Annie Mae. Kushla Abraham lifts it up. A little bit tucked under and a bit bunched up there. Joel moving like he means it. He better hurry up too. Neck wool. Kush is up there into the neck wall also. Anne-Marie's right there with them. Joel's coming around the second side of the fleece. He wants that whole fleece skirted before that belly comes off. Well, guess what? The belly's off. So move. Kushla Abraham flicks that fleece over, back into the crutch wall. Joel Henardi removes the socks. Make sure all those locks are out. Anne-Marie's got that top knot. Kushla's the same. Into the belly wall, making sure all that fib's gone. Beautiful long white bellies. These sheep are come from North Range Partnership. They've been very well prepared for this competition. They are beautiful, full wool crossbreed fleeces. Anne-Marie got the fleece rolled up. In the pack she goes. Kushla right there with her. Joel Henardi pulls it back, twists it in. In the pack it goes. Dawn barely had time to see what he was doing. He was so quick. Fleece getting pulled around. Make sure that it comes out flat. Kushla Abraham, under the watchful eye of her wonderful husband, lifts it up. Shed talk in the house. Joel Henardi, not bad. Little hangover there. And he made a bit of a bunch up there. Joel's auntie. Now you'll see we've got two judges here in the middle. One of the judges will be learning what to do, so they follow the other one. Maybe she's an international judge, is she? Oh, no, sorry. It's great to see new judges coming through, because these ones that we've got now, 60 plus, you know where you fellas belong. Ke roto e te museum. We're not hanging you up in there, though, because, you know, some people didn't appreciate that comment last year. Especially Ken. Kushla Abraham, the first one, back to the fleece on the table. So we've got one in the pack, one on the table, one on the board, and two more in the pen. You're going to see some sweat dripping by the end of these 5 fleeces. Joel moves quickly down the side of that fleece. He's been down here in Ojai, having a bit of work in the last week or two. He has done a wee bit of work teaching the people around the area. Wonderful roll, places it in the pack. Kush reaches over, make sure there's nothing there. Shears are coming out that last leg. Wowzers. Joel picks it up. Lays it out. Not a bad throw for Joel. Much better one for Kush. She'll be wrapped with that. Anne-Marie, and a better one for Anne-Marie. These shearers are doing an excellent job. Keeping up with an open wool handler, it ain't easy. Joel Henardi, moving with intention. Kushla, first one back to the board, straight to that belly wall. Excellent work, Kush. Into the crutch area. Socks, seconds, locks. Push that undermine right in. Catch that top knot. Oh, yeah. The sweat will be dripping in places that you couldn't even imagine. We're live with Shed Talk. They're our people taking us into the future and out there to the world. Joel Henardi removes all those first pieces. Kushla Abraham right there with them. Back to the board, catching neck, eye clip. There's bugger all there. Into the pack goes Joel. Into the pack, Anne-Marie. Kushla pushes it in. Joel. Yes, there you are. About time. Anne-Marie. Kushla, beautiful throw. See, they get better as the sheep come on. You warm up, you just let it all go. It's just like being in the wool shed. The first couple of fleeces, the nerves are up. You're a wee bit jittery. Now that we're on to, how many have we got? 3 in the pack, 1 on the table, 1 on the board. We're just getting warmed up. We could do 5 more now. Straight up. Kush back to the board, straight into their belly wall. That's where she wants to be. Joel Henare flicking that fleece over. He skirted the whole damn thing. Holy moly. And no molies are holy around here. Northern Southland Shears. Into their crutch wool, into their belly wool, all the short wool removed from the side of the cheek. Anne Marie got a little bit of ugly stuff there. Yeah, good girl. Joel Henare, he knows where it's at. He come sleep on the floor by me last night. So this is the 5th and final sheep on the board now. Kushla Abraham, she's got her 4th place in the pack. Joel Henare, he turns. He lays it out and shows us why he's 2 times a world champion. Annie May, she has not a bad throw there. And they're going to go for it. Who's got the fastest hands? We should have dropped that time for the semi-final, but we didn't because we're in the deep south. Hurry up. Go, cuz. Who's in your corner? Who's in your corner? That's where things really happen. We'll have Winton tomorrow, where we will be fighting for the top 9 points again, and then we'll finish off up at Taihape. Beautiful action here. Are we taking note of how things are done around with these big guns? Breathing in the nose, out the mouth. Most important, breathe. Sweat is starting to drip. The faces say it all. The pukanas are coming out. Are you watching, Delhi? DVK, we love you, Delhi. Hurry up. Time taken for Henare. Anne-Marie won't be too far behind. Time taken for Anne-Marie. Kush, well in the time limit. Time taken, Kushla Abraham. She's a busy lady, Kush. She was here first thing this morning setting up so that we can go out there to the world. Heat number 2, folks. Funi Waihape, Jasmine Tipuki, Amy Ferguson. Funi's back with a vengeance. She was unlucky 3rd in the last team selection. Heat 3 will be Niall Hansen, Candy Hurry, Kieran Herbert. If they can be ready, please. Okay, we'll give them another 10, 15 seconds to get set up here. Wow, that was exciting. Oh, I missed the board points, damn it. Okay, timekeeper, you ready? He was born ready, he keeps the time. Judges are on the board and the clocks have been zeroed. We're good to go, judges. Shears are on the board. Competitors, get set, go. And good luck. Good luck to one and all. Sorry. Amy Ferguson. Flips that belly, drops it straight in, into that crutch area. Get the socks. Jazz T-Pookie, come all the way from Hawke's Bay. Beautiful action in there, Jazz. Fooni Waihapu pushes that undermine up. She'll be one of the leading shed hands for young Scotty Cameron, who's taking over the world. That's a hook right there. No, let them go. Let them go. It's better to get it. We're coming out the last leg on stand number 3. Amy Ferguson, the first one to turn for the throws. She lifts it up. Wonderful throw over here for Amy. Fooni Waihapu. She's been here, done this a million times, Foon. Come on, Fooni. Jazz T-Pookie. Little bit bunched up at the top there. Bit different to the wall up in the Hawke's Bay. Come on, Foon. Amy Ferguson, back to that board. Two more heats of these open wall handlers. And we will find out who the top 3 will be. Who will be taking home the 9 points today? You will be. You will be. 5. This is the first one. Amy Ferguson, sorry. She's got her first place rolled up and in the pack. Fooni Waihapu, she's looking for the roll up. Back to get that modulated fibre so it doesn't get caught up in her fleece wool. Oh, we've got the big guns in the house. Ngā Nathan Stratford, excellent to see you here today. Good luck, mate. She talked down the back there. We've got all the whānau from Masterton. Jazz turns, lifts it, lays it out. Still a bit bunched at the top. Fooni, beautiful throw, leans out. Come on, Foon. Amy's already at the top of her fleece, removing their neck wall. Amy's got that belly fribbed. Jazz is just coming down the other side. Fooni into the pieces. Where's that neck, Foon? Jazz back to the shearer. All the fleeces are getting difficult. It's heating up in here, folks, which loosens things up. You know, when it gets warm and it's moist, holy moly, she'll loosen up all right. Heat 3, Niall Hansen, Candy Hurry, Kieran Herbert. Bit of work over here for Fooney. There's some real crusty looking stuff in the back area. You're right, cuz. Yeah, get those pieces properly. The fleeces in the pack on stand number 3. Rolling up on stand number 2. Fooney's right there with them. Amy's got the fleece on the table, a little bit bunched up in the neck area. Jazz will be happy with that, just like in the last heat. Starting to warm up, starting to remember your name. The best wool handlers in the world right here. Fooney Waiapi lifts it up. That was a tough fleece to deal with. Jazz, yeah, moving like you mean it. Move, Jazz. Go, Jazz. Keep going, babe, go. Amy Rookie already into their crutch area. Amy Ferguson, sorry, already into their crutch area. The judges out the back there going for it. They haven't got time to muck around and listen to me. They've got 15 fleeces that need to be judged and 15 baskets of oddments, I think. Something like that. Something like that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 27 baskets of oddments. Get your maths right. Amy's looking for the roll-up. Jazz is back down the side of that fleece, just removing those little black bits. Come on, Jazz. That's it, babe. Go. Amy's got the roll-up going on. Back to the board for that blinking eye clip. There's nothing there, folks. I don't know what the judges are clicking for. And you'll see the shearer on stand 1, he's had a bit of a tough shear, so that pulls him a bit behind, which gives Fooney a little bit more time to sort her bits out. She's had a lot of work, Fooney. Amy's got that fleece on the table. Fleece number 4, Jazz, bunched up at the top there. 3 in the pack, 1 on the table, 1 on the board. Let's go. Who wants those 9 points? Because you have to work extra hard for them. Amy Ferguson removing that little bit of seed. Down here, is it? Into the belly wool goes Amy. We are live with Shed Talk. Shucks, we've nearly got 1,000 viewers. It's your favourite auntie, Communitee.com. Finally allowed to be live. They've had me undercover. Goodness gracious me. Here I am, folks. You like that? Oh, and it feels good to be on this side, I tell you what. I'll take the 1 point. Can I commentate at Golden Shears, please? Just saying. Go, Jazz. Yeah, roll it up, babe. Fooney Waiapi, she's got the flash haircut going on. Jazz is looking for the roll-up. Amy and Jazz are going neck and neck. Their shearers are neck and neck. It doesn't matter where the shearers are at. The time doesn't start until the shearer finishes. That's in my toes. Jazz T-Bookie, the first to turn. Her time started. She lifts it up. It's all about how you set it up, folks. Set it up properly and lay it out. Excellent throw for Amy. Fooney, what's she got? Not a bad throw down there for Fooney. She's had a tough round, Fooney. A lot of work in her 5 fleeces. Every single one, cuz. Amy at the top of the fleece. Jazz has already been there, done that. She's round the side. Move, move. Heat 3, Niall, Candy, Kieran, you'll all be ready. You'll have 1 minute to set up. Amy's got the fleece in the pack, but the broom's up on stand number 2. It's Jazz Teapookie. It's the Hawke's Bay where the sun shines and the sweat drips. Trust me, I was there, I know. Breathe, babe. Come on, Jazz. Brooms are up on stands 1 and 3. 2 minutes. It's a bit different to at home. Time taken, Jazz Teapookie. Congratulations. There's the top, the first 6. Congratulations to you guys for making it this far, and good luck for the final. Good one, Amy. Time taken. Oh, I'm sweating just on this side. I'd hate to think how they're feeling. Time taken, Funi Waihape. Thank you very much. Niall Hansen, your current New Zealand, Trans-Tasman and World Team member. She's showing us why she is in those teams. Here you are, Niall, 12, best wool handlers in the world. The big guns, the Iceman, kia ora koe, welcome to Northern Southland Shears. Good to have you. The spunkiest shearer in the South Island, Cody Waihape, platinum shearing. Better than gold, baby. Spunkiest shearer in the South Island. I just like, sorry. I'd like to mention our computer ladies. We've got Sharon Hillis, Mama Hillis we call her. She does all the points for the wool handling. And welcome Trudy Paiwai along. She does all the points for the shearing in the South Island. These 2 ladies are the top ladies that ensure that everything is perfect up here on this computer screen. Oh, do those fleeces properly, you fellas. Rightio, we're ready to start down here. Hang on. Hurry up now, you two. Okay. The big man says to start. Timekeeper is always ready. Judges are ready. We've zeroed our clocks. We've had a break. We should be on to it. Shears, competitors, go. The third heat of this open wool handling semi-final down here today. Northern Southland, Lumsden Shears. The first competition for the 2026 year. What a song. Where's the music? Chrome. Can we turn it up a bit? The music? Niall Hansen. She's the shearing contractor in Eketahuna. She is the current world team member. She is the current Trans-Tasman team member. Wow, she's unreal. And she's in this semi-final here today. From 31 wool handlers to 12. From 12 to 3. Is she going to make that top 3? Candy Hurry, stand 2. The local lady from Gore, Wicker Street. Where dreams come true, folks. What were you dreaming about last night, cuz? Kieran Herbert down there on stand 3. She comes all the way from Communitee. It's excellent to have you here today, Kieran. Always a pleasure. Kieran, the first to turn. She lifts it up. Wonderful throw down there from Kieran Herbert. Candy Hurry, she's got a bit of a bigger, bulky one. She knows how to do it, though. Lays it out. Beautiful throws all round from these 3 wool handlers. Bellies are coming off. First pieces are being skirted. Into their neck area. Oh, yeah, Nio. Get it, girl. I've never seen you move like that. Kieran Herbert back to her shearer. Candy straight into that belly. Niall, she's already been there, done there. Beautiful, beautiful. Back to the table for Candy Hurry. Kieran Herbert right there with her. Shed Talk coming live. Subscribing to Shed Talkers, subscribing to your industry. They've been giving a wonderful service for at least 10 years now. How long has this been going? Fleece in the pack on stand number 3. Roll up on 2 and 3. Both of them, the current New Zealand World team members, Niall and Candy, they're neck and neck. They went off to Scotland together. They had the time of their lives over there. Kieran Herbert turns. Fleece number 2. Not a bad throw. Wonderful throw for Candy. A bit of bunching in that back leg area. Niall's got that fleece. Oh, it's not a bad throw for Niall. It was a bit broken up there. These shearers are doing an excellent job. You couldn't have asked for 3 better shearers up here this morning. Very good. Back to the board for Niall. Wow, these guys are moving. This is probably the most, this is why they were in the top 6. We've also got Tiana Phillips down here going live on Tiana and Vinny's journey. These 2 young girls, they're excellent. Ed Morrow, kia ora Ed Morrow, welcome to Lumsden, Northern Southland Shears, all the way from the King Country. Back to that shearer, Niall is on point. Candy Hurry right there, fleece is already in the pack on stand number 3. Get that skin. Kieran's got that fleece. She's got a little Hummer. Not a bad throw, but bunched up at the top there. Niall lays it out. Candy, she's got the throw. We've got 2 in the pack. 1 on the table, 1 on the board, and 1 left in the pen. These guys are going for it. From 12 to 3. You'll be wanting to get it. Tia Portai, Marika Braddock, Pagan Remini. You'll be the 4th and final heat for this semi-final. Beautiful mahi going on down here. These are the leaders of our industry. These are the ones who will give you a whack with the broom if you don't listen in the shed. Beautiful, mate. Nice, cuz. Roll up time on stand number 1. Roll up time on stand number 3. These ladies are moving like 22-year-olds. We won't mention how old we really are. Nice one, cuz. 3 in the pack. 1 on the board. 1 in the pen. Niall Hansen lifts it up. Beautiful throw down there. Just missed the end of the table. Kieran Herbert quite bunched up down the end here. Candy Hilly about the same. They're all looking about even with those throws. The time is coming on 11:16. We've probably got a good hour in front of us, folks, with this wool handling. We'll have the junior wool handling semi-final next. And then we'll go to the senior wool handling final, and then the junior wool handling final, and we'll finish off with the open. Maybe we could have prize giving undercover outside. I don't know. We'll see. So we can get the shearing going. I'll be here till midnight then. Kieran Herbert, she's got the tongue to the side of the mouth, and we know what that means, guys. Do you know what that means? She's not going to bite down, she'll bite it off. Roll up time for Kieran Herbert. 4th place in the pack. Candy Hurry right there with her. Come on, Wicker Street. Kieran's got a little hummer down here. Niall's got not a bad one too. Kieran lifts it up. But hanging over down there for Niall. What's Candy got? She'll have the last say in this heat. Yeah, that's how you do it in the deep south. Down the side of that fleece, Candy works. Who's going to be the first one rolling up? Kieran Herbert pulls it into her. Niall Hansen's right there with her. Candy Harry's just skirting it from one side. It's Kieran Herbert. She's got the fleece in the pack. Niall Hansen right there with her. Candy Harry. 2 minutes. We're probably just knocking on their minute mark. Candy Harry's got her broom up. Niall Hansen on her knees, just where we love the Rousies to be. Time nearly. Time taken for Niall. Your 2 current New Zealand wool handling team members. Time taken for Kieran, your current Cook Island team member. Candy Harry, she don't get on both knees, won't be able to get back up. Time taken for Candy. Woohoo! Woohoo! Okay, we've got one more heat of this open semi-final. The giddy-ups are up and the hammers and tongs have definitely been pulled out of the cupboard and the shed. Don't forget to call into the old local Lumsden op shop on the way out. Find yourself a wee treat, new outfit for the speed chair maybe. Support the old aunties down there. You might find a wee treasure or two. Tia Portai on stand number 1. Young Marika Braddock on stand number 2. Master Wool Handler, Pagan Rimini on stand 3. Now we all know Pagan is going to set a 4-stand women's shearing record at Melrose Station on Tuesday. We wish you all the best for that, Pagan. But we're here, Northern Southland Shears, Lumsden, we're wool handling. We're all trying to get those 9 points for that team qualification. Michael's hard out. Okay, we've got the last heat of this open wool handling semi-final. The top 3 will go on to the final to become the champion today. But most importantly, while we're all here to take those 9 points, we'll be moving straight on with that junior wool handling. Davis Shearing Contractors, we've changed the sponsor. Oh, Davey Shearing Contractor is the sponsor there. Okay, we'll get these guys started and then we'll go back to that junior. We'll just wait for our timekeeper. We've had an altercation. Here he comes. Timekeeper's ready. Judges, he's all good. Had your lolly. Okay, shearers on the board. Competitors, go. Good luck. Good luck, guys. The young gun, Marika Braddock, she was the wool handler at the record the other day for Simon Goss. She was just putting that fleece back, doing an excellent job too all day, right down there. Pagan Rimini fibs that belly. Into that crutch area. Tia Portai holds it open for that shearer to get in there. Make sure all that short wool's out. Catches that top knot. Marika right in there. Red Big Sissy over here on stand 1. Now we've got the baby over here on stand number 2. Oh, your mum will be so proud. She'll be at home screaming at that TV. Hitting that last cheek on stands 1 and 3. Setting that fleece up, making sure the neck is right here at the top. Those pieces are all along the side. Balance is what it's about. Equilibrium. If you've got a balanced out fleece, it is going to land flat and perfect. Pagan Rimini lifts it up. Wonderful throw there from Pagan. She'll be lucky to lose 2 points there. Tia Portai, and again for Tia. Tia Portai, she's been cooking up there for the Darwin and Hunter. Excellent throw for the young gun down here on stand number 2. Tipar Station, it's where it's all been happening. Pagan back to the board, fibbing their belly. Tia right there with her. Shearer on stand 2, just a wee bit behind. Into their neck areas, Marika. Good girl. Removing a little bit of rattle stain. Into their belly wool. Tia moving around that head, getting all that medullated fibre. Back to the fleece. Beautiful little black bits coming off the side there. Back to the shearer, right where you want to be. Waiting for him, not him waiting for you. It's my sister down here on stand number 1. Get her, my sister. We're getting filled up in here, folks. Starting to get exciting. We had the big speech here at Orototo last night. We'll be having a speech here at Winton tonight. Excellent throw from Te Portai. And then tomorrow we'll be back in Matoda with the rodeo and we'll be having a speech here there too. Marika turns, lays it out. Pagan, same deal. Wonderful throw for Pagan. These three top open wool handlers have all been in the final at Golden Shears. That's the peak of where we all want to be when we're wool handling. We want to make that final at Golden Shears. No one was good enough to beat them though, 11 years. Yeah. Turn the music up. Get yourselves moving, folks. Pagan, Rimini, back to the board. In their crutch area, Te Portai, been there, done that. Marika, she's in there with her board boom, pushing that undermining. Tia back to the table. Pagan round the side of that fleece, making sure that everything's all nice. Roll up time on stand number one. That's why these three were the top three. What's her name? Good girl, that's better. Pagan's got a little bit of extra work to do down there. She just does it so naturally, so easily. Marika back to the board. It must be very overwhelming for this young gun to be in between these two old players here. You're doing an excellent job, Marika. Keep going. Keep it going. We're live at Shed Talk. We'll have well over 1,000 viewers now, folks. Te Portai, fleece number 3, a bit of a tougher one, but she handles it perfectly. Nice throw down there for Pagan, a little bit bunched up in the neck area. Marika, same deal. Tia moving along the side of that fleece. It's a harder stand to deal with down here. Oh, proud moment, my sister over here. Beautiful, beautiful, away they go. Into the neck area. Marika and Pagan, neck and neck. Back to the belly, straight onto that belly. Into the crutch wool. This is where it's at, folks. These were the top 3 qualifiers into this semi-final. And they are showing us why they were at the top. Anything could happen though. Tia and Pagan, neck and neck. Marika's right there with them. She ain't letting the old girls get away from her. Get it, bub. Go, Marika. Pagan, Rimini in the pack. Fleece number 3. 3 in the pack. 1 on the board. 1 in the pen. Holy moly, it's getting hot. Pagan lays it out. Yeah, we're getting excited in here, folks. Te Portai, the 4th one on the table, a little bit hanging over there. Nothing that will damage what's going on up here. We'll have our junior semi-finalists up next. They will handle 3 competition fleeces for their semi-final. Alia Brooking, Georgia Mason, Chevy Menzies. Please be ready. Have your mate here to help you sweep up and set up. Te Portai looking for a bit of a tidy up. Same as Marika. Pagan, oh yeah, jumping up around up there. The computer screen doesn't lie though down the back here. Mama Hillis, she does a wonderful job keeping everything up to date. Oh, the computer screen doesn't lie. Shit, the points are close too. The heartbreak will be starting to set in for some. Keep those husbands locked up, we're sick of them. Pagan Rimini in the pack. Fleece number 4. Marika right there with her. Tia Portoi, she's there too. They've got the last fleece coming off. Who's done the preparation? Pagan turns, lifts it up, just lets it go. Not a bad throw for Pagan. She'll be wrapped with that. Tia and Marika go together. Tia a bit bunched up at the top. Excellent throw for the young gun. Let's go, they're saying. We've got the whānau support going on down here. And that's what it's about. Bring your supporters, bring your whānau. Leave your nan at home though, Jingers. It's too rough out here for your nan. Tia Portoi, she's the first one to go for the roll up here. Pagan's got the broom up, Marika's right there with her. Who's got the fastest broom? Who's done their homework? Pieces look like pieces. Necks look like necks. Oh, I'll muck around with this one. Time taken for Pagan. Come on, bud. Come on, microphone. Time taken. Tia and Marika go together. Well, there it is, folks. Your top 12 open wool handlers this morning. We'll be back with those top 3 in about 10 minutes, I'd say. And Joel, here you are.
Thank you, Mon. We move on, ladies and gentlemen, to the junior wool handling semi-final, sponsored by Davis Shearing. Davey, that's right. Davis sold up. Heat 1, Aaliyah Booking, you're on table 1. Georgia Mason, you're on 2. Chevy Menzies, you're on table 3. 3 fleeces, I think. Once they finish judging those areas, can we keep the fire exits clear? Come in, find a home, plenty of seats. The junior wool handling semi-final, 2 heats. Then we'll move to the senior wool handling final. Back to the junior wool handling final, and to round out our wool handling session will be the open wool handling final, then prize giving, and then we'll commence on with the shearing events for the day. Thank you. Well, thank you for your cooperation, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we were meant to be out of here at 11 o'clock due to the World Circuit being held in conjunction with this competition here at Northern Southland. We've had a few competitors more than other years, and maybe that just comes down to the amount of sheep that we're shearing. So that's something to look forward to in future, is don't have so many sheep, perhaps. 2 sheep, semi. 2, you see 2, we want to get out of here, is that right? Yeah, and yeah, it does say 2, and 3 for the final. Yep, that's okay. Yeah, 2 fleeces, thank you, for the juniors, yeah. And then the final will be 3, apologies, yeah. Timekeepers are ready. We look like we're ready to go. We've got to go. Timekeepers are ready. We're just about there, Ken. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go. Let's keep the pace alive. Thank you. And of course, Davey Shearing is the sponsor. Contracting. 2 fleeces. We've got 2 heats, 6 people. We're looking for the top 3 to go into our junior bull handling final here this afternoon. Now, the time is 11:30, so hopefully you never know. We could be before, I doubt it. First of the bellies off into the undermine we go. There is a little bit of short and discoloured wool in and around the crutch area. A little bit of sock wool. In other countries they call that shanks. The wool handler's job is to separate all those different types of wool. There's different values, different prices. So they've got 9 buckets around the show, 3, 6, 9, and they need to make a home for every different type of oddment. It's all about keeping the carding wools separate from the combing wools. And the short and long of it is, well, very much that. Short and long. There's good money in the long wool and there's not so good money in the carding wools. Wool handler's job is to identify that and get it out. So here we go, the first of the throws will come up. Earlier booking, pull it all in, get it nice and tight. Following the shear with the socks in the seconds now, get it nice and tight. Big fleece there. Yeah, there we go. She got it. She did very well. For a junior competitor, that's very hard to do. So good on her. Oh, yes, look at that. They're all neck and neck. Very much so. Just a little bit over the side there on table number 2. Second and final fleeces out on the board now until the undermine the shearers will go. What do you reckon? Surely you know someone up here, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be shy to get in behind them, cheer them on a little bit. Make a little bit of noise for your favourite competitor here.
Test.
Yeah, there you are, Mon.
Sorry, excuse me, Joel. I just want the senior finalists. Can you come back into this kitchen and see Doc and draw for your stands, please? The senior finalists, you'll be running straight after the next heat. And I'd just like to say I've got Don Moffat over here, and he said those 3 throws were the best throws of the day, all right? Who's your mum, darling? Oh, yeah.
That's right. Now look at this earlier booking. She's starting to put the hammer down. She really didn't want to go in it, but you look at that. She's a natural. Rolling the fleece up. She's adding the pressure on. Georgia Mason. She's won a merino competition up there. Waimate Spring Shears there last October. She knows what it takes. Come on, Shears. Have a look down the board. We want you to finish together. We've got David Fagan on stand 1. But the wool handler is right up with the play. Make no mistakes. Just like at work, you don't tell the shearer how fast to go. The time starts to tick for you, Elliot. Beautiful throw. Come on, sweep the board and get into the scooting now. The other 2 competitors' time hasn't started yet, ladies and gentlemen. We'd like to make special mention of our sponsor here, this junior bull handling. Darn, Georgia Mason just pushed it off the table a little bit. The judges getting around, but it's nice and flat there. Menzies is down here on table number 3. She's got it sitting on the table. A little bit hanging over one side there. Nothing to write home to mum about.
Chanel.
What's up, Mon?
Go in there and draw. All the senior finalists go into the kitchen and draw for your stand, please. Who do we have? Trey, Chanel. Who was the other one?
Senior wool handlers, draw for the stands in the office, thank you.
And Ashley Clark, please.
That's what she's trying to say. Clear the fire exits. Clear the fire exits. Come in. Coming out of the fire exits, please. All right, now roll it up, booking, because the other 2 are going to come back in the wool pack for you. Now get the broom up because the time will be the killer here this afternoon. Make no mistakes, ladies and gentlemen. There can only be one winner here. Who's going to be crowned our champion junior competitor? Come on, Menzies, roll it up now. Chevy Menzies, make a bit of noise for her. She's still in the field. But Brookings, she's around the top of the table. Make no mistakes, this is what we came to see. Who's been listening to the lead shed hand, Monica? Under the table with the wool scraper. Who's doing it properly up there?
Test. Who's doing it properly? Well, Mama Hillis will tell us in a minute. When the points come out, time taken for Alia Brooking. Chevy won't be too far. Time taken for Chevy Menzies. Don't touch the wall, babe. Come on, Georgia. We're not blending today, bub. Okay, time taken for Georgia. Good girl, Georgia. Heat 2 of the junior wall handling semi-final. Lucy Black, Maddie Little and Vicky Carwinger. I've also got a wee note here. The same day as the Balclutha wall handling show, Southern Field Days are having a speed chair down at Waimumu and Gore, the 13th of February. We're taking entries today. If anyone wants to enter, see Millie McNabb for entry details. Where are you, Millie? Give us a wave. She's over here somewhere. Tickets into the speed chair will be brung to Winton Shears tomorrow. So we'll just keep mentioning that through the day. We've got all these wonderful speed chairs going on. Get along and support the speed chairs, the competitions, and get to work and work good. Flip those bellies. And then the Middlemarch speed chair will be the next night on the 14th of Feb. Yeah. Who's paying the most though?
Righto, set those buckets up. Let's get a move on. The shearers are getting a little bit impatient. You know it's always about the shearers. This is just a novelty event.
Shush.
Because if not, it would have been the other way around. But hey, it is what it is, and we get our time to shine here. Big thank you to the Selby whānau here. And of course, Megan and Troy Shirley, Doc, the committee, Sonia, they've done absolutely amazing to get it going. Timekeepers are ready, the second and final. Hold
The
up.
fleece on stand, fleece pack on stand number 3, please.
Hold your horses.
Nay. Better than holding on to your meow, I suppose.
All your husbands.
Yeah, hold those husbands. We're sick of them.
Are we ready?
We need that pack on stand number 3, please. A blue badge, please.
Don't muck with Tina Ellis, she'll clip your ears. Not mine. Maybe yours,
Shucks,
Chrome.
those fleeces are high this time round for the
Might clip
open.
my ears. Oh, she just was waiting on a wool pack, is that it? That's the most important thing. How that's like starting without having a wool press. Oh. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our second and final heat of this junior ball handling semi. Competitors, on your marks, get set, go. We're looking for the top 3 to go to our junior ball handling final here this afternoon. Please, no congregating around the computer. No congregating. Take photos. Move along. Move along. Thank you. Winton AMP show tomorrow, Monica, and of course, no doubt you'll be there in square. And it's going to be a wonderful day. The sun's meant to come out tomorrow, so every other year it's been raining at Winton. I hear the sheep are nice and white, so you know it's going to be good for those lambs. Last year there was a lot of yellow. That's tomorrow. Let's focus on our junior ball handlers. Who we got up there, Mon?
We've got the young girl from Winton, Waimate, sorry. Maddie Little on stand number 2. Alexandra. Vicky Carwinger on stand 3. Matoda. Ella's whānau. Okay, we're with these junior wall handlers. Lucy on stand number 1. She sets that fleece up nicely. The senior wall handlers are ready to go for their final, which will be up next. Lucy picks the fleece up, turns around, lays it out. Wonderful throw. You'll be wrapped with that. Maddie, she comes up next. She picks it up. Also another wonderful throw. These juniors getting it. Vicky, come on, baby. Beautiful throw down there. 3 excellent throws for these junior wool handlers. The nerves are up. We've got a final to get on with. We've got the nice yellow t-shirts for the finalists. And baby poo. Maddie Little back to the belly. Fleeces are being flicked over down here. Vicky Carwinger just working around that neck area. Oh, big boobs cheering on stand number 3. Holy moly, where did those boobs come from on stand 3? Big boobs. Maddie Little doing a wonderful job working down the side of that fleece. She'll be the first one looking for a roll up. Pull it in. Good girl. Back to that board, catching that eye clip, making sure that no contamination hits that beautiful fleece wool. This beautiful crossbreed fleece wool. We had been told by PGG Wrightson's that the price has gone up again. Wool is coming back, folks. There's not much of it these days. The pine trees are trying to take over. Burn down the pine trees. Bring back the wool in the pack for Lucy on stand number 1. Vicky will be right there with them. The second and final fleece for them to handle is on the board. Maddie Little, Joel.
Make a bit of noise for your favourite junior competitor, Maddie Little in the middle is the first to turn. Oh, she got the wonderful throw. If you're watching on the live stream, you get to see it nice and flat. We're going live across the world here, thanks to Sheet Talk. And we've got Vicky Carwinger, very big challenging fleece. Cheer her on a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistakes. Over to you, Mon.
Over to me, Joel. Well, for me, it's Maddie Little. She had the best throws of the day. Honestly, smoked those opens. And I should know I've been watching. Vicky Carwinger just works down the side of that fleece. Lovely little wool handler from Matota under the watchful eye of her Auntie Tina. I'm surprised she's not yelling at her. And then we've got this lovely Lucy on stand number 1. She just bounces back to get rid of those first pieces. Maddie Little, though, looking for the roll up. Lucy's right there with you. They're neck and neck rolling their fleece up. They have to place it in the pack nicely. In the pack, Maddie goes. Broom will be up. She'll have the people in Alexandra down there at O'Neill cheering in front of their big TV screen, cheering her on. Janine will be jumping up and down for you, Maddie. Vicky Carwinger's got her fleece in the pack. Come on, Lucy. It's your time to shine, darling. Maddie Little, she's got a nice little pile of locks there. She'll be straight into that bucket with those locks and her hand will be in the air. Time taken for Maddie Little. Excellent work down there. Time taken for Lucy. Time taken for Vicky Carwinger. And there it is, folks. The finish of the semi-finals, junior wool handling. We will have the results very shortly.
Moving on with the senior wool handling final now. And then we'll go back to the junior wool final, then the open wool final. So we're moving along. Let's clear the baskets and the board. Thank you. We'll move along.
Shake that ass. This is for you, Trey. Shake what your mama gave you. Get on it. I'd like to thank everybody that is a part of the Northern Southland Committee that is a part of making this day happen. Once a year we come here, we have an excellent time. Megan and Troy Shirley and their team, they do an excellent job. Doc is the president. To the baseline. So these are the senior wool handlers, folks. This is their final. This is their time to shine. Chanel Hurry, the school teacher. Tracy Assia, the Rousey.
We'd like to make special
And
mention
Ashley
of the
Clark.
sponsor, Rights and Seed, and of course, Megan Shirley. She works there. Thank you very much on behalf of the committee and the competitors for that wonderful sponsorship. After this final, you competitors go away, have a shower, put some nice clothes on, come back ASAP. Timekeepers ready. We've been told to start. It's 2 minutes to 7. The shearers are ready. They've got to cut the shed out. That's how it goes. How you don't say, no, I'm not ready. Are we right?
We're
Reset
right.
the times. Hang on.
Timekeepers ready. Judges, you got your clocks wound back to 0. Shearers, take your mark, set, go. Senior wool handling final. Ashley Clark down here on stand number 3 from Whānau Shearing. 5 sheep they will be handling. 5 fleeces they will be handling. Trey Ratana Seasia, currently based in Matoda. Looking for some action? This is where you'll find it with this guy girl. Chanel Hurry, the school teacher. Into that crutch area she works. Pushes that undermine in. This is the final. The lovely yellow t-shirts.
Righto, up the neck, round behind the back of the head. We drop down to the shoulder. We are going live, ladies and gentlemen, on the live stream for She Talk. And of course, Tiana and Vinny's wool handling page. They'll be going live as well. We must make special mention to them. Down the last side we go now. That's where we want to be, over the last front shoulder. These wool handlers are just about in the open. Let's get them ready. Thank you. Right out there, back flank we go now. This is the first fleece. We got 5 to get through. I know it's been a big day. Thank you, resident chairs. Just leave a little bit here and there. Righto, now here we go. First rows in the middle. Trey Ratana Shasha. Gets it nice and tight. Hold on to those bottles. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. That's a wonderful throw. That's a wonderful throw. Even better on 3. Old Clark is going to run for the money. Look at this. This is why they made that final here today.
This is why they made the final. I hope you open and watching and you throw those fleeces like that, because I'll be calling it if you don't.
Well, here we go into the undermine. That's the way. Put the big shots in. The bellies have long gone. We're into the undermine. Just about up the neck. Thank you, steer number 1. The top notch full falls away for who? We got down there, Ashley Clark. The names aren't in order, but the stands are there. They've drawn, and that's official. Come in and keep the fire exits clear, you UK lot. Keep those fire exits clear. Well done. Big thank you to the sponsor. There's a lot of money up for grabs here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Someone will go home crowned our senior ball handling champion. Down the last side we go now, Shearer number 1. Roll up time in the middle, roll up time on table 3. Chanel's got a little bit of time here. Shearer's well behind. He needs to just catch up, which he will, Mon. Here we go. Fleece number 2 is going to come up over the table. Ashley Clark sets it up, turns for the throw. Oh, she's the professional. Oh, Whānau have the flags out. Trey, yes, that's it. What do you think, Mon?
Not bad. Could have done a bit better, but come on. Do that quality properly.
Yeah.
My favourite day, Treyway.
Well, here we go now. Chanel. She's got a nice fleece and it comes out nice. Well done. But it's all on Ashley Clark down here. The belly wool comes out. That's where we want to be. Into the undermine we go. Sheep number 3. We're ticking along pretty well. We've got 2 more finals after this. We'll wrap it up with a prize giving and we'll let you shearers do your thing. And of course, we've got the shearing commentators coming here too as well. So that's very good. Gerald Spain, he'll be about, no doubt.
He's about, I've seen him.
Third income. Up the neck and we're dropping to the long blow down there on stand 3. That's a good pace. That's where we want to be. Long blow time now. Ashley Clark, she's right up with the play. They can handle this. She goes back in time to get the eye clip. Sheep number 3. There's 5. There's 5, as you can see. Is that right? 5 sheep, Emma? Is there 5?
There are 5 fleeces.
2 in the pen. Yep,
yes.
There we go. Yep, we're on the button. Hurry up, Ashley. Here we go now. We're just about ready for fleece number 3. Trey's got a lot of pressure. He's been doing so well in the wool handling. Keep those fire exits clear. Roland Smith has joined us here in the wool shed, ladies and gentlemen. Wonderful throw down there. Just the tad hanging over. A little bit more than a tad down here. And a lot of bunching. So the pressure is coming on the competitors now. They are challenging fleeces. Yeah, we all want them to come out nice and flat, but hey, we all want to win lotto as well. It's the same thing. You've got to try, practice,
and try again.
Practice. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Or don't.
4 sheep out on the board into the undermine. Shearer number 1's caught up. That's where we needed you to be 2 sheep ago. Well done. The belly ball's been and gone. 1 more left in the pen. Make no mistakes, ladies and gentlemen. This is the senior wool handling final. The junior wool handling finalists are just getting printed up now, I would say. Is that right, Robin?
She doesn't know. She just moans.
Long blow time. Long blow. Let's put the pressure on them. Go hard or go home. These are all full wool competitors. 2 of them come from the Gore region. That's how much full wool they do around Gore, ladies and gentlemen.
We're about 3 minutes away, Joel, with these points.
Right over the last front shoulder now. We've got 1 more left in the pen. 5th and final sheep will come out. Trey now scrambling to find the way to get in front. Should have followed the feeds the other way. It would have been better. Now he goes back. Sets that fleece up. We've got to tell it as it is. But it's all on Ashley Clark. She's having the run of her life. Could have been a little bit better, but not too bad. Thank you. Trey, yes, Trey. Well done, Trey. That's how I want to be doing it. Wonderful throw here for Chanel. It is a little bit of bunching. Hell of a lot, actually. Tell it as it is. Ashley's got a nice little one to come home to. Will it be holding? Time will tell. She's skirted 3/4 of that fleece. That's why she's employed up at Lion Shearing in Alexandra. Quality, no muck around Charlie. Waiting on the junior wool handling finalists to come through. As soon as we get the all clear, we'll get them up there. Be ready with your brooms. 5th and final sheep is out on the board now. Up the neck, we're even Stevens now. Couple of those behind on 1. Yeah, I'm going to announce them very shortly. Yep. The open wool handling finalists, Pagan Rimini, Joel Hinati, Funi Waihapi. That'll be the open wool handling final. Just waiting on the juniors now, thank you. Shears, have a look down the board. We want you to finish together. We just turned to the last side there now. Come on, push it along a little bit, thank you. Here's the junior wool handling finalists. Have a look, Shears. This our mate at the front just needs to push it along a little bit. Hell of a lot. Righto, come on, stand 1, come on, pull the cord. The times are going.
I've got the junior wool handling finalists. As soon as I say your name, can you please come into the kitchen and draw for your stand and get your t-shirt? Congratulations, Maddie Little, Lucy Black, Vicky Carwinger, Haramai Koto.
Hurry up, Ashley, now you had the Shearer finish first. You've got to go like the Clippers because Chanel Shearer finished last, but she's almost there. Roll up time on Trey. Roll up here in the middle. Trey is starting to come back. But look at that feed. Should have folded it the other way. It's going to be... Oh, it's a difficult one. That's why it's all about how you fold those feeders. You've got to think about that. Lost about 10 seconds just there. Righto now, the boom is up. Chanel is right there. Could it be Udo with the red ribbon? Who knows? Who knows? It's not all about how fast you go, but the job that you're doing. The farmer wants to know who's doing my wool the best. Obviously, that'll be the one with the red ribbon. Under the table, they're telling us $5.60 is the full wool price now for good prepared wool only. Poor prepared wool will be back around about $4.20. So prepare it properly. Right to the bitter end tray. Shasha, we'll have a look around now. Oh, time taken in the middle. Ashley Clark's 2 seconds behind. Thank you. Chanel's not far behind as Shears was last to finish, so she could be perhaps in front. Here's a look around. Time taken. That's enough. Well done. Give them a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely amazing. Nothing in the times.
So we'll have these junior wool handlers straight down. You know what stand you're on. Get your t-shirt on and get over here and get prepared for 3 full wool fleeces. Okay, and can I have the open wool handlers into the kitchen to see Doc, the finalists, Pagan, Joel and Fooney to draw for your stands, please. Joel, where are you? Yeah, Vicky. Rightio, juniors, get up here. So, set up. We've had a great morning down here. Very ambitious, thinking that we're going to be over by 11 o'clock, that's for sure. They will be handling 3 fleeces for this final, these juniors. It's a big deal for them. Please remember to recycle your cans, your bottles, yourself. Joel? Okay, we're here with our junior wool handling final. We've just finished our senior final. It looks like we're ready to go. Our timekeeper, he's ready to roll. Our judges are ready. We're all wound back to 0. Our tables are where they're supposed to be. Shears to the board, please. Competitors are ready. Get set, go. The people are tuning in around the world on Shed Talk. You are going live to the world. Junior wool handlers, the first of the season, of the year, sorry. Young Lucy making her debut up here. Good on you, girlfriend. Must be a proud moment for you right now. Maddie Little, she's been around a wee bit. She's an excellent wool handler. I tell you what, they'll be wrapped in Alex watching that big screen. The O'Neill Fano, Vicky Carwinger, 203. Yes, they do. Maddie's opting to use her big long broom up there. Shears coming down over that last shoulder. These young girls setting their fleeces up. All the big guns are here now. Northern Southland Shears, you're in for a real treat this afternoon. If this morning wasn't enough, you're going to really get it this afternoon. The first of the throws for this junior final. Yeah! Wonderful throw for the young lady from Matoda. But it's Maddie Little, Lucy. Excellent throw down there on stand number 3. Get out of the way, Monica. Oh, wow, we've had a big morning down here. We've been here since 6 o'clock. Shed Talk coming at you live. We'll have about 5,000 viewers now around the world. Sorry to disappoint you this afternoon, but you'll have to have somebody else. I'd like to make a big thank you to our residential shearers. If you see these guys at the pub, buy them a beer. Don't give them a kiss, though. We've got this excellent team of judges behind this screen. They've been going for it all morning, doing a great job, making sure that everything's sorted out. We've got this great team of judges along the board. They aren't missing a beat. They already know what the outside judges are going to be doing with your wool. They've already seen it with their own eyes. The fleeces are in the pack for 1 and 2. One in the pack, one on the board, and one in the pen. Vicky turns, lifts it up a little bit short of the edge. Sweeping up the board. This is the last sheep on the board. It's not easy for these young girls to handle these 3 fleeces. We've got this young lady down here on stand number 3. I've never seen her before, and so this is a great moment when we have somebody new making a final, doing a wonderful job. Maddie Little on stand number 2 from a long line of shearing people. Back to the crutch they go, making sure they get all those socks out, pulling off that second piece, getting all the locks out. Catch that top knot. You don't want that contaminating the main line. 1 in the pack, 1 on the table, 1 on the board. We'll be moving straight along with our open wool handling final, and then we'll have a quick clean up and into prize giving. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, shearers and shearing whānau, for your patience with us. Thank you, Megan, Shirley, for always turning it on for us down here. Lucy down there with the roll up. Good girl. Good girl, carry on. Maddie Little, she's found something she doesn't like. She's got it rolled up. I can see Janine jumping up and down. Your mum will be having a beer watching it. Not a bad throw for young Lucy. It's the first time she's been up here in a final. You're doing a great job down here, Lucy. The whānau back in Waimati will be proud. You've come a long way today. Maddie Little just skirting those little black bits off. Vicky Carwinger sorting her fleece out. She was a bit bunched up the top here. She's got all the whānau support. Think about getting a few bigger t-shirts next year. We've got biggie girls. There we go. The fleeces are in the pack for these 2 juniors down here on stands 2 and 3. Come on, make some noise for your favourite. This is their final shot to take away this title today, to be the first winner of the season, to go back to their family with the gold trophy, the big money pack. All koha greatly appreciated by the commentators. The cleanup's happening. The seconds are coming out of the locks. Maddie Little, will she be the first one to have her time taken, or will it be Waimate? They go together. Vicky Carwinger, she'll have the final say in this junior wool handling final. Good girl. Good girl, Vicky. Time taken, Vicky Carwinger. So there it is, folks. Your junior wool handling finalists. We'll move straight along with the open wool handling final. Proudly sponsored by North Range. Rights and Seed are the proud sponsors of the seniors. Davey Shearing are the proud sponsors of the juniors. It's a big job to run a shearing competition. It doesn't just happen just like this. Open wool handling final. These open wool handlers will be handling 6 competition fleeces. Rightio. Let's get going here, folks. The big man's giving me the karanga. Come on. Timekeepers are ready. Judges have wound the clocks back to 0. This is the final shot at getting those 9 points. Shears to the board. You ready? Set, go. Congratulations to your top 3 for making the final. Good luck. Oh, see that bit of mist coming through. 6 competition fleeces. Young Mari Kapredic was next in. What an excellent lineup we've had today. We've got the best wool handlers in the world. And at the World Champs, you will see that we are. Booney Waihapi just moves around her shearer nicely. Pagan Rimini doing the same. Pagan's been shearing. Joel Henare, he is the current champion here in Lumsden. Fooney Waihapi will be the first one to throw. Has she done the job? Has she set it up? Is she confident going to lay it out? Beautiful throw by Fooney. Hurry up and sweep. Pagan and Joel go together. Pagan lifts it up. Not a bad throw for Pagan. Oh, a wee bit bunched up over here for Joel. Nothing that he can't handle. Let's do it properly. Fooney's already up in the neck area. She's folding her fleece over, back to that belly, removing that foot wall, making sure that there's no contamination in those beautiful white, long bellies. Catching that top knot. Joel, back into it. And that crutch wall, pushing that undermine in. Pagan removing those second pieces. Catching that top knot, making sure that there's no contamination of short or mesilated in that fleece area. Joel removing some kind of stain down the bottom there. Fooney found something she doesn't like in the back area. Joel looking for the roll up. Back to the board, removing that mesilated fibre. Hurry up. Pagan in the pack, Joel in the pack, but it's Fooney again. The first to pick her fleece up. She lifts it up. She lays it out. She'll be happy with that. Joel down there on stand number 3. Hurry up. Beautiful throw for Joel. Not bad for Pagan. Just a little bit hanging over the side there. When you throw a fleece, it's like riding a horse. When your elbows come up, everything's going to go out. Keep your elbows in. Keep your arm in line with the table. And I know how it should be done, but it's friggin' hard when you're up there doing it. That's all. Fooney back to the board. Catching that top knot. Joel's in there too. Pagan's right there with them. Your top 3 open wool handlers, folks. Let's go. That's what they're saying. Joel's got his family down there supporting him. Fooney's got her family over here supporting her. Fooney's on the roll-up. Just turning to the last cheek on stand number 2. Joel Henare in the pack. Pagan's right there with them. 2 fleeces in the pack, 1 coming off. And then we've got 3 left in the pen. Things are starting to get real now. Pick it up, let it go. Show us why you're here. That's right. Joel Henare, thank you very much. 2 times world champion. Will he be the next world champion? Or will these ladies take it away from him because the way that Pagan's going, holy moly. And the molies are definitely holy when Pagan's around. Fooney at the top of the fleece, removing that neck wall. Back to the sheep. Back to the board. Belly wall. Joel straight to the crutch. Pagan found that little bit of rattle, good girl, into that crutch area. There's a lot of short wool in this crutch. Big, fat second. Whole lot getting dragged up that undermine. Now Joel's Shears taken the lead. This is how it goes. And these wool handlers just need to be able to deal with it. Roll up time on table number 3. Joel Henare, 4 fleeces. 3 fleeces in the pack. 1 on the board, 2 in the pen. Back to the board. Pagan doing a wonderful job. Pagan is just so precise with her movements, everything she does. Fooney's got that fleece in the pack. Got the flash haircut, cuz. Joel sets that fleece up. Hammer time down there. Fleece number 4. Thank you very much, but bunched up at that top bit of neck area. Nothing too major. Fooney sets it up, sweeps behind her Shearer. Here's Pagan, lifts it up, lays it out. Beautiful throw on stand number 2. Fooney Waiapi. Come on, Gisborne. Let's go. Are you watching, mate? My mate, we love you. Cousin Nicole, here she is. Yeah, that's it, cuz. Go, Fooney. Go, Joel. Go, Pagan. Things are starting to heat up. We'll be glad the wool handling's over. You know, we do the wool handling in the morning when it's a bit colder, so the fleeces are tight and they stay together. As soon as it warms up, they open up. We definitely don't want to be throwing these buggers in the afternoon when things are hot. I tell you what, they'd be everywhere. We're in the South Island. That's how we're lucky enough to get to do it like that down here. One more sheep in the pen. Fooney Waihape moving with pure intention. Pagan's got the leg up. Joel's back to the table. He's looking for the roll up. His Shears coming down the last side. Fooney's got her fleece in the pack. Joel's right there with her. Thank you so much to our wonderful wool handling judges who have travelled near and far to be here today. Here's Joel. Turning, lifts it up, pushes it out. Pretty good throw there. Pagan though, she's been the one. Yeah, that's it. Pagan Rimini. Tiny bit just coming off there. Fooney, not bad, Foon. We've got the last sheep on the board. Who's done the homework? Move it. Who's kept something in the tank? Move it. Breathe and move. Who wants the 9 points? Who wants to be crowned the first team member when we get to Taihape? I wanted it to be me, but maybe the dream is over. Joel, back to the table. Pagan just catching all that little modulation there. Just picking off those black bits perfectly, so precise. Fooney right there with her. Joel rolling up. Fleece in the pack, fleece number 5 in the pack. They're coming down the last side. Joel's got his paw swept up. Pagan picks that fleece up. She lets it go well, just well. That is why Pagan is getting the lowest board. Yeah. Joel Henare comes back at her. Fooney lifts it up. Beautiful throw for Foon. Go Foon. Now they've got to move. Pagan Caronia, she's taken off from these two. So Pagan Rimini has taken off. She has got the locks in a pile. Joel's got the fleece in the pack, but Fooney's the one with the broom up. On the knees, on the 2 knees. Oh, that's how we love the wool handlers to be. Right down there. Time taken for Pagan. 10 seconds behind Joel Henare. Beautiful, my cuz. Well, there you have it, folks. Fooney Waihape will have the last say here. We started with 31. We went down to 12. And here are your top 3 today. Time taken, Fooney Waihape. Okay, we'll just get cleaned up and we will set up for a prize giving real quick. Thank you. you. Good luck for your sharing this afternoon. Good shit. Well, that was blooming excellent. My favourite place to be if I'm not down there is on this microphone. So the juniors and the seniors will be showered up. We will have their points and we will have their prize giving. Thank you. Where's our ribbons? Fuck, I should have got changed. Wait. Go and have a shower. Where's the ribbon board? Nice work, mate. Your name. Ribbon board. Okay, so we're going to have this prize giving now. I'll just get these points. What's this time saying? Okay, but the junior sharing, you're going to be starting straight away. It's 12:27, so by 12:45, you guys are going to be on this board ready to go. Good luck to all the sharers this afternoon. Yeah, have a shower, cuz, quick. Where's some points? Get the point. Awesome work in here, guys. Thank you. Awesome work, guys. Hello, I'm Monica. Nice to meet you, Monica. Yeah. Are you an international judge? Okay. Can I just introduce you? Okay, I'd just like to introduce Anita from Wales. She'll be an international judge at the World Champs. So just everyone give her a big round of applause. It's a real pleasure to have you here. She's been walking around today learning how to do all what we do here. So yeah, good one. And I hope you enjoy your time here. Okay, thank you. I'm not going to keep them. I'm just going to get these points because I think he's going back to Winton. Oh, yeah. I've got to get my bag out of his car. No, all good. So I'm just going to go out there and I'm going to invite you to say something to the president. Yeah, okay. And then we'll just, do you want the sponsors to get up and say something? I should just invite them just in case. Yeah, okay. Are we going? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the part where we know who the winners are. Thank you all for being here today at Northern Southland Lumsden Shears. It's been a great morning. We've gone well into overtime, so we'll be getting double pay. I'd just like to invite Doc, who is the president, down here just to have a few words, and I'd also like to congratulate him and his team, and thank you guys for such an awesome setup.
Thank you, Monica and Joel, for commentating. A big thank you to the judges, the shearers here, North Range Sheep for the presentation of the sheep. It's real good, thank you. Selby's here, thank you very much. And sorry we've dragged on a little bit, but the entries are great, so thank you for turning up. We've just got to wait a little bit for the points, sorry. As this morning we had a minute's silence, we're missing one of our life members, Patsy Shirley. So to Nigel, Troy and Megan, our thoughts are all with you, because Patsy was one of the main instigators of this show, Keep Going. So yeah, to Nigel, yeah, missed it dearly, yeah. We won't be long.
Okay, thanks, Doc. Let's give him a big round of applause. Doc and his committee, they do an excellent job down here. Who else? I'd like to thank all the sponsors. We've got gold sponsors up here: NSTH, North Range Partnership, Lowther Downs, Mason Adams Contracting Limited, Southern Wide Shearing, Leith Shearing Limited, Wrights and Seeds, and TJ Law. And although we don't have the other sponsors up there, we have silver sponsors on this side and the bronze sponsors. We've got a lot of good sponsors here down in Lumsden, and we're very grateful for each and every one of you, whether it's $10, $100, it all means a lot. Brooms sponsored by Heiniger. Thank you to the auntie taking the entries here this morning, and big thanks to the ringawera, the people cooking the food. They've fed us very well today. Thank you to Mama Sharon Hillis for doing our points, and also Trudy Paiwai, who does all the points for the shearing in the South Island. If there's anyone else that I've missed, we really appreciate you. On this side, on behalf of the competitors, you know, we just get to come around. You guys do all the work preparing this big day, and we all really appreciate it. So long live Shearing Sports New Zealand and the competitions. Okay, looks like we're ready to go with some junior wool handling winners. And we'd just like to ask Jenny Haraway, Merino New Zealand, if she'd just like to have a few words.
A couple of quick words. I won't hold everybody up. But I just wanted to say thank you to everybody behind the scenes here that keeps these shows running. They're such a valuable part of our industry. So all the volunteers, the judges, the wool handlers, everybody that keeps it ticking over. Really important to keep these little local events happening. And just want to acknowledge the strong wool markets coming back up. So I really want to say thank you to all of the wool handlers that really lead by example in Shears and that have stuck it out, even though, the markets have been so low. Your skills are very valued. And on behalf of New Zealand Marine, I'd like to say thank you very much for that. Congratulations to all the winners and just anybody competing today. Awesome to just have a go.
Thank you, Jenny. Okay, you come on this side. Okay, junior wool handling, who was sponsored by Davey Shearing. $250 for first prize. Pretty close. It's the birthday girl, Maddie Little. Happy birthday, Maddie, and congratulations. So we'd just like to get a few words from Maddie.
I'd just like to thank the sponsors, the judges, and the Shears.
Good girl, Maddie. Congratulations. And second place was Lucy Black. Congratulations, Lucy. And in third place is Vicky Carwinger. Congratulations. What about their ribbons? This is something special about Lumsden. They have these special ribbons. Put your ribbon on, have the photo. You want to stand beside them, Jen? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's okay. So who sponsors the senior? Who sponsors the senior? Thanks, Jenny. New Zealand Merino doing a wonderful job promoting our wool, doing a wonderful job sponsoring for different things here and there. Like she said, the market has come up for this crossbreed wool, so continue to flip those bellies out there, whānau. Blend that second share in those lambs. Okay, we have Rights and Seeds as the sponsor for this senior wool handling. Do we have anyone here? Megan, would you like to say a few words on behalf of your sponsor? Megan works for Rights and Seeds. She's busy as lady. Okay. In first place, oh my goodness gracious me, 145.336 is first and 145.670 is second. Congratulations, Ashley Clark. Whānau sharing. Well done, Ashley. We'll just have a few words from you, babe.
I'd just like to say thank you. I'd just like to say thank you to the Shears, the sponsors, and to the committee.
Congratulations, Ashley. And by point something something, Chanel Hurry comes in second. Awesome work. And only a few points behind Trey Searsia. Oh yeah, you got those shoes on, girl. Okay, so we're just still sorting through that fleece wool out the back for the open. The sponsor was Lowther Downs, the farm here. So is there anybody here that would like to speak on behalf of them? Okay, so they supplied the sheep as well, and they did a wonderful job preparing these sheep for today. They've worked hard all year. Our judges are just going for it out here, getting through that fleece wool. Hey, they've got one more fleece up there. So if somebody wants to come and say something, because man, you must be sick of my voice. Norm! No. Welcome back, Norm, to the stable. You'll be glad that you're not on the main table. Very, he says. 31 open wool handlers we started off with this morning. Probably 26 of them were trying out for those 9 points to make that New Zealand team for the World Champs this year. Commiserations to those of us who only got 1 point, but thank you all for being here. You know, these girls that have travelled from the North Island and then will be up in Taihape next week. It's not an easy commitment to make, but we stick to it. Speed share tonight in Winton, speed share tomorrow night in Matoda, Rodeo. There's speed shares going on everywhere. Good luck to all the shearers. Congratulations, Corny, for winning last night. Shed Talk, we love you, Shed Talk. It's awesome to be here. They've had me undercover viral. Goodness me, it's been blimmin' horrible. Okie dokie, I can see Robin Charlton walking down there with those points. The junior shearing first heat, which will be straight after I give these opens their prizes. Ace Carwinger, you'll be on stand 1. Tyler Wilson, stand 2. Gitto James, stand 3. Jacob Booth, stand 4. And Tom Anderson, stand 5. You guys will be starting off up here. Good luck to you all. Got all the big guns in here today. It's going to be a real spectacle this afternoon for you guys. All the good shearers. It's awesome that you guys have all come here. Tor Henderson, kia ora koe. I even see Roland Smith. Where are you, Rolly? They're all here. Take your shirts off in the finals. That would give us a real thrill. Not you though, Emma. Okay. Here she comes with those points. We just have to have them checked over by the Alistair Eckhoff, who definitely needs his place in the museum, I tell you what. Well, you never know. You never know. Fucking hell, we all, Mum and Tia and me and Joel and Candy, we all stayed together last night. We're up till 3 o'clock this morning, so we're going for an afternoon nap. I love this. Okie dokie. Where'd you go with those points? Oh, because I feel like a real knob just standing here. Bridge Path for Life. And thank you to all the viewers this morning. I know how much you all enjoy myself and my cousin commentating. We had 5,000 viewers. Shed Talk, they just love it when we get on. Righty-o. Okie dokie. So we don't have the money. Jenny will bank it for you. You have to give her the bank account. Megan, you want to come and present the prizes? Shake the hand? Or yeah, good. That's beautiful. Okay, first prize, open wool handling, $550. And the crucial 9 points. The reason we're all here with points 100.53. Clear winner, second place, 143. Pagan Rimini, all day. Pagan Rimini will be doing a 4-stand women's record on Tuesday. If you're not working, come along to Melrose Station and support her. Love you, Pags. And good luck for that. Congratulations.
Hi, I'd just like to thank the sponsors, the committee for putting this show on, my supporters, and good luck for tomorrow, everyone.
Thank you, Pagan. In second place, Joel Henare. And in third place, we have Funi Waihape. Now, it was a tough day for the open wool handlers. And these three, they worked very, very hard to make it to this final. No one was giving it up easily today. Alrighty then, thanks very much everybody for coming. Love you, Shed Talk. I'm back and beautiful, fans, and still crazier than ever. Everybody drive safely. Don't get too drunk and stupid at that speed shear. Lock your husbands up, like Joel keeps saying. We're sick of them. And good luck this afternoon to all the shearers. Excellent shearing judges. Excellent crowd. Thanks, Doc. Thank you. Gerald Spain, where are you, mate? Thank you.
Thank you, Monica. Thank you, Joel. Round of applause for Monica and Joel, ladies and gentlemen. Great commentary. Thank you very much. Hey, look, we've got a really, really big program to get through this afternoon as well. Okay, so me and my co-commentator, Robbie Watkinson, who I'll put on soon, we're going to concentrate mainly on flow of shearers. Okay, so we want the shearers lined up for your next heat. Standing here at this end, please. When you're finished, we want all these shearers leaving the other end, please, and then the next heat up. You'll know who you are by watching this whiteboard up here. And we'll keep things flowing nice and quick. All right, that's our main aim at the initially. So Ace Kawinga, Tyler Wilson, Guto James, Jacob Booth, Tom Anderson. That's, excuse me, we're doing, is that 6 or is this 1? That's 1. So, yeah, 1's at the top. So Ace, you're on the top. So in that case, Tom Anderson, you're up first, mate. Let's get a bit of a system going here. Heat 2, be ready here, please. Ben Rolson-Jones, Jared Kirk, Tara Imperium, Oliver Keast. Be lined up here, ready to go. Thank you. You've got 2 fleeces or 2 sheep to shear. Then we're into Heat 3. Reuben Wilkinson, Ben Hathaway, and Cody Curries. 3 heats, yep. 2 sheep to shear. The Smith crew around the front here, the Smith family, taking care of the wool. Hang around, we'll talk about it a bit as we go, but of course this is a world qualifying show, as you probably heard from Monica and Joel, for wool handling and shearing. So there's lots of actions. I see a lot of very big names dotted around, floating about, so going to be lots of action. This is where it starts, of course, ladies and gentlemen. It starts right here in the junior. Right, I'll introduce Robbie Watkinson here, my co-commentator for the day. We look forward to bringing you some commentary and some information and keeping the show running and nice and efficient while we work through this here. We'll give the shearers time to, have their chance to shear, of course, because it is their moment. We're going to keep it running. We've got the second heat lined up, please. We've got tipper-uppers up there. Oh, young farmers downstairs. Cool. That takes care of that. We've got our tipper-uppers. Are you right, mate? Are we good? Okay, I've got the nod. We're good to go. 2 sheep to be shorn. The juniors. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. Come on, you Smith family girls, come on. We've got the Smith girls running around. Well, maiden names, Smith, maiden names. Heat 2, there's some extras coming in there. So Tane Maguire, Oliver Keast, Tara Imperium, Jacob Kirk, Ben Rolston-Jones. Standing here, please. Heat 3, you'll know who you are. Take note of the board. We don't want to be chasing you. Don't mean to be too firm, just straight out of the blocks. But we've got a big day, okay? We've got a lot of things to get through. Okay, sorry, Robbie, there you go, mate.
You hear me? Yeah, welcome along, everybody. We're into the shearing part of the show today. And we've got 2 to be shorn here. So the back socks are to be shorn, is that right, Greg? Yep, so all the competitors through the grades here, make sure you're taking those back socks off or you'll be losing some points there. But otherwise, we've got some beautifully presented sheep here. And yes, into the junior now. If you haven't seen the program, we'll be going through the junior heats and then into the intermediate heats after that. and working our way through in just a normal order from there. But with the Worlds coming up this year, we've got a really busy show schedule, Jerry.
Yeah, it's great, of course. It's going to be held at the, in conjunction with the Golden Shears up in Masterton. Yeah, so it's great to see all these international shearers. There's that, rumour has it, my wife, who's a school teacher, said I think there's about 36 countries coming over to it. So, yeah, she likes that information, those details. So it's quite nice to hand on a wee bit of trivial stuff. So it's going to be a big, big old time. But in between times, they're over here getting warmed up and enjoying New Zealand. So they are. So, of course, Robbie, this is where it all starts, isn't it? It starts with dagging lambs initially, doesn't it, on the school holidays, making a bit of money dagging lambs, and eventually maybe onto the press for a wee while, and then hopefully you can get on what we call get on a stand and be a junior shearer.
Yeah, most definitely, Jerry. And the guys coming through the junior ranks and girls, there's a lot of them, obviously, and we've got to try and get that pace, but they've got to do that quality first. And you'll see that in the shows here. The quality in this level, in this grade, is so important all the way through, but in the junior particularly, having that real high standard is right up there. And I see there, I think it's Gunto James on stand number 3 there in the middle. His sheep was really well shorn. I'm assuming he's an international shearer. We haven't got that information just yet, but we'll be working on it through the day. And he's making his way through that belly there, and he's a really nicely shorn sheep. But these beautiful ewes here today, they're going to be big and strong, but if you keep your comb and you on the skin, keep that bottom tooth on the skin, you're going to be able to do a really nice job of these. And you should be able to send them out the back with not too many points at all, Jerry.
Yeah, well, out the backs they go. In this case, they're going down the portholes, and the young farmers are down there and tipping them up. So getting a bit of a read on the crowd. There'll be a lot of people who are familiar with this carry-on, but of course, if you're not, ears this way. There's judges down the back, and they'll be judging for wool left on, in around the legs. You would have heard Robbie talk about a wee minute ago, the back socks. That was the back socks coming off there. We call it socks. You need to do, I think it's 4 sort of strokes on each side of the back leg to make sure all the wool is gone. And they get tipped over from side to side, up and under the neck. You can't get away with too much down there. The only trick we had back in once upon a time in a past life when I was shearing, it was always very good to have a nice, clean, tidy head. That's the first thing the judge sort of would see out there. And maybe I giggle with this, maybe sway him a wee bit, but probably not. The judges aren't to look for any second cuts. They all go to courses. They're all volunteers too, folks, of course. It's all at their time and their expense. The whole shearing sports is like that right through. What was I getting at? So no, they're judged down there as well. They want them nice and clean. And the shearers that are here, they want to improve, okay? And that's what this is all about, is making sure the sheep are shorn nice and clean. The animal welfare is good. Part of shearing is animal welfare, all right? You don't take all this wool off them, they can get too hot on a sunny day. Finishing touches there. Timekeepers are taking all those times. It's 1 point every 20 seconds. Yeah, for those people who don't understand that, and it might be a minority of the audience, but that's okay. Yeah, shearing, sometimes there's a discussion around the welfare of the animal. Well, actually, 95% or 98% of all shearing is for the animal welfare, okay? Yeah, otherwise the sheep you go out on the hill now and get cast, okay, have a sleep, the wool gets shifted, and they can't get back up. It could be up on that hill out the back, and no one sees it for a couple of 3 days, and it can be fatal. So you can shear it. All these things, all these little things that you learn as you go along. So she's a big moment up there, Robbie, eh? There's under the watch eye of judges and commentators, or not our eye, but our noise.
Yeah, and what you'll find in the junior ranks is there's quite a variance in skill level. Some of the guys have done a bit of, and girls have done a bit of shearing, and other ones have maybe only shorn a few sheep really, and are trying to have a crack, and think it's a good way to sort of have a go and see where they sit. And I mean, we've seen some junior shearers rapidly rise through the ranks after the, you know, 1 or 2 shows even, and other guys take a long time to work their way up there because of how many they've shorn.
Yeah, shearing too. Yeah, I've mentioned it before, you know, but it doesn't seem that long ago that Jack Fagan won the junior at the Winton show. You know, it's amazing how the years go by, and now look at them.
Yeah, well, Jack, there's plenty of examples. Remember Corny, of course, and even Ruben Alabaster.
Yeah.
We've seen them come through the ranks and make their way up. Even we'll see young James Hogan, who's lost his beer pot because he's shearing full-time now. He's been coming along and having a go while he's been doing his diesel mechanicking.
Yeah, did right, yeah. You'd wonder why, but there is something to do with shearing, isn't it? Normally it's in a family, sort of a family bloodline thing that you want to grab a handpiece and be a shearer. What do you want to do? The school teacher asks, or the careers officer, I want to be a shearer. Oh, well, good luck with that. Hard work it is. Give me a round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. That's the first heat of the junior, okay?
Yeah, okay, so heat number 2, we've got Ben Royston Jones, Jared Kirk, Taryn Perham, Oliver Keast, and Tane Maguire. So if we can keep the shearers who have finished coming off on the south end and the new shearers coming up from the north end, closest to the door, please.
Yeah, don't be shy, shearers. Make your way up, please.
Yeah, make your way up, please. Yeah.
That's the idea. Shuffle along, have a look at your sheep. They're all good. Just repeating it, but a lot of these shearers are just sort of new. So heat 3, be here, please. It'll be stand 4. Jake Farr, is it? Hope we get these right. Come and see us if we aren't getting these names right for one reason or another. It could be all sorts of things. Cody Curries, Ben Hathaway, and Ruben Wilkinson. Okay, you be here, please, ready to go. As Robbie said, please exit the fast steps. Thank you. All right, we got the nod. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, set, go. Yeah, so the sponsor here is TJ Law Shearing Equipment. So thank you very much to you, very good folk, for sponsoring. Sponsors are so important to us. And please, as Monica pointed out, take note who they are. Have a bit of a look around. There will be times we might mention them and give them ear time. But we've got the silvers and the bronze and the gold, and they're on the program. Take note. If you can make them aware that you're aware that they've sponsored, that really helps for return service. Otherwise, yeah, if you can buy something off them, that's pretty good too. So there you go. So do that. TJ Law. Right, on stand. Yeah,
so on stand 1, we've got Ben Royston Jones. without knowing, I suspect Jones' name is possibly another Welsh shearer. Got a few, well, the Welsh have been doing really well with the shows in the last 10 years. I mean, it's as if they've just given up on rugby.
Yeah, you're right, but no, they've taken a lot of cups around away lately, and lots of big shows. I'm sure they've got an academy of some sort set up, and producing some fantastic shearers. Right in the middle there, Tower Imperium. Sort of a Waituna girl, really. Family farm at Waituna. Does a bit of shearing, goes over to Australia, does some pressing over there and shearing as well. But she's home now, works around the place. Got a good wee flow there. Working the left hand as you would. Out to the toenail. She's got to take that back sock off. She'll bang it right to the toenails this time. Bang. See that? Goes back. Must have been listening before thinking, well, I need to take 3 or 4 good hits at this. Beautifully shorn. Nice and pink. That's what we're looking for out the back. See all that there, ladies and gentlemen? That one going down in the middle. Taryn will be thinking, get the spotlight off me. I've got enough pressure on without bringing me to your attention. Bringing the head forward over here, Robbie. That's a good idea by that young fella, Tane Maguire.
Yeah, sometimes on these big sheep, especially when you're a little bit less experienced or getting older like you and me, Jerry, popping that head out is the quickest way to get it done. But you really want to be keeping it in there nice and tight. We've got stand number 4, we've got Oliver Keast from Tokanui there. He goes up the undermine there and whips the top notch off. And as I've said before, quality is the real key at this grade, all the way through, but it's so critical in the junior, isn't it, Jerry? Because time's just not as important.
Yeah, you did right. Yeah, well, the time stays at 1 point every 20 seconds. And I think that actually, when I read that correctly at a bit of a glance, it'll be Tane Maguire. Yeah, so 1 point every 20 seconds. It's like that all the way through. Even in a big open final, it's 1 point every 20 seconds. But the on-board points and out-the-back points, that's when they go down the hole that I was discussing earlier, is divided by the number of sheep. So you make a bit of a second cut or a fault, we'll call it a fault on a 20-sheep final, it's 1/20th of a point. You make a fault up here of these juniors, it's half a point. So, yeah, you can do the maths on that. It's set up that way to make sure these young shearers learn correctly and do a really, really good job. And as Robbie said, well, they've got judges observing it, and they can look at the points and just see how they are getting on instead of just staying in the shed. And of course, it is a sport, Robbie. So that in itself adds a bit more flavour to it. It can be quite an arduous job, shearing sheep all day. Get you around the world, though, all the same with a handpiece. So that'll be Oliver Keast there. We'll be doing the finishing touches on stand 4. Nice horseshoe stand here. That's what they call a horseshoe board. Okay, very gives good access to the wool handlers or the wool technicians or the roustabouts, where it's a wee bit closer to them. They can have better chance to look after 2 shearers instead of 1. So good to hear that the wool prices are going up. Of course, it's a beautiful fibre. It has lots of properties. I'm going to mention them numerous times because it's an amazing sort of thing. It's renewable, okay? It's going to grow back, this stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Even though when I had sheep, I've got a few cows running around now, but when I did have sheep, don't throw stuff at me. Nathan Stratford used to shear there, and I'd sit beside him and talk to him and carry on. And I did tell him just to watch out because I wasn't too sure whether it was going to grow back. It was that clean, but it did. So it's a renewable resource. It's fire resistant, okay, it won't go up in flames like some plastic sort of stuff. And a great insulator, of course, is one of its big properties. It's a form of carbon, biodegradable, okay, it breaks down, all these sorts of lovely jubbly things that we need today. Wool is it. So, I don't know, I love wool. Sometimes if I'm on microphones around the place and the other person doesn't know my name, they just call me Mr. Wool. But I just love wool. I just think it's a beautiful fibre. I feel nice and cozy and secure when I'm wearing it, and it's just marvellous. Right, we're just finishing touches here. Robbie, you got something?
Oh no, I was just getting the order sorted out. We're on to it now though. So once we've done this heat, we've got another heat of the junior, and then we're into the intermediate heats after that. So the first one's just getting written up there now. So I'll quickly run through that, and then we'll be getting ready to go here. So Amelia Mealing, Maddie McConaughey, John Kerr, Sam Abbey, and James Hogan are the first heat for the intermediate. And we'll be getting some more up there shortly. Jerry, whilst we're watching these competitors here in the junior, and doing a lovely job, as you said. There's the young Welsh shearer there. He's done a really good job of that one as he finishes off. And we're on to the last sheep here for Jared Kirk. I'm assuming he'll be known as Kirky. He's making his way down that last side there. Some beautiful wool coming off here today, and I was just, I don't know if I was telling you, Jerry, but I sold some wool yesterday off my farm, and it had gone up a good 30, 40 cents since before Christmas, so it was a great wool sale.
So when it's went up, what's it sitting at now?
510 clean. Yeah, so it's gone up from sort of 460 last week. Well, before Christmas I got for the same sort of stuff.
Wow, good work.
That's clean though.
So what does that correlate back to greasy?
It depends on the yield, obviously, but it was 392.
Right, perfect. All right, good work. Give them a round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, guys and girls.
Yeah, so that next heat of juniors, Reuben Wilkinson, I can't see all of the names, but Ben Hathaway, Cody Curry, and Jake something, I can't see that. You'll know who he is though, if you want to make your way up.
Thank you. Fear. What is it? We've got a buddy. You concentrate on your shearing, we'll get this wee bit sorted up. Jake Fear. These seats up the front here, if you want to come in, folk, dot about, there is spare seats, so feel free to come forward. Make some atmosphere. It's a bit like a wee Scottish pub. Get in nice and tight. Keep the place warm. We mentioned lots of times of the shearing and wool handling family. Okay, so that's how we regard it. We're and the presses, of course. We're a team when we go out, and more commonly known as a gang, a shearing gang. But that comes back down to being a team. So we've got a job to do together, and every part is critical. This critical part is timekeepers are ready, judges ready, shearers on your marks, get set, go. Yeah, so we can hop in the shearing van in the morning and off we go. Traipsing away up to North Range or something, we've got an hour in the van. Driver will be wide awake and driving, whoever that may be. Normally the ganger, it's not always the ganger that drives, but normally it'll be the ganger. He's responsible for the day of looking after all the dynamics of the shed, the shearing, animal welfare, the farmer, all those sorts of things. He may get a wee bit of extra for that, but if a machine breaks down, it's his responsibility to sort the machine. The other guy gets his machine. So there's a wee bit to it. What was I saying? Yeah, so this gang thing, and you go along there, and you've got a job to get done for the farmer and get all the sheep shorn nice and tidily, and bits and pieces. So talking about gangs and that, Wilson's a pretty familiar name with shearing sheep down at Wyndham.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, the ganger's got a big role, and he's also got one of the critical roles as well as mentoring these young shearers coming through in the junior type ranks. I was just talking to Cody there, who's on stand number 3, who's sitting beside me for a minute. He's saying how he's doing a little bit of shearing and pressing at very early stages, and I think we all remember that when we're trying to get a stand, trying to learn up, pick up our skills, and get through to that point where you're a valuable asset for the contractor. And then you can make yourself some serious money. It's pretty exciting times when you're that age.
Yeah, so since I'm out of the system a bit, Robbie, and you're much, much closer to it, you talk about the money. Shearers, I don't know, shearing one of those sheep, what's someone going to get at the moment?
Well, it depends on a few factors, obviously. So don't take this as gospel. So it depends whether you're sort of more of an open type shearer or you're working for a contractor. You might be kept, for example. So you've got a few more costs that are not on you, you know. So anywhere from that sort of $2.50 to $3, a bit over $3 now. So, you know, just a good shed shearer. You'd think you'd be young and fit. I'd like to think I'd be able to walk around 300 of these without too much effort, and so you'd be making somewhere into that vicinity of $900 a day, which is pretty good money. But obviously you don't make that every day, and you've got the winter and whatnot, which lends itself to travel, which is one of the great attractions of being a young shearer. Heading overseas, Aussie, UK, America, Europe, and the likes. So that's what you really want to aim for, and that's where the shows come in really well, Jerry. And you get up here and start making your way through the grades and get a bit of a name as a good tidy shearer. As young Wilkinson's done there. I think he's doing a bit of shepherding, isn't he, Ruben? But, you know, once those doors start opening up and you get a nice job, it makes a hell of a good trip when you can head over to the UK or something, do 6 weeks shearing and pay for a bit of a Kentucky tour or something around. Happy days when you're 20.
I laugh because you're right. That's how the story went. I had great plans of bringing all this money home because the pound was really, you know, whatever it might have been low, and I was going to make all this money over there. I had to borrow some off the public and to get home. So anyway, so a bit of a few tours around Europe. But anyway, yeah, that is a possibility here, of course, with the handpiece in their backpack, they can do that. So,
well, actually, to be fair, the New Zealand dollar is not that strong at the moment, so you can actually make quite good money overseas at the moment with that strong dollar. That cross rate's quite critical. I remember shearing in America way back in the day, and it was 40 cents. So like a New Zealand dollar would only buy 40 cents. And then 2 years later, I went back and it was up to like 67 cents. So you're basically your wages have been halved. It wasn't worth it. So it's sitting at about 57 cents, I think, at the moment in the cross rate. So that sort of helps you if you're way over there shearing. Makes your it's a pretty good pay increase.
yeah, dead right. Yeah. So the young fella there on the bottom stand. Good shots here in around what I normally term the fertiliser works. I don't know why. As a commentator, you can get into some rhythms and some patterns. That's okay. Talking about patterns, that's what these young shearers are trying to do. You do the same old all day long, and you can do it for a big chunk of your life. This is where you learn. This is where you don't want to start creating bad habits, and they sort of so-called get hardwired. And you've got them for a long time, or it takes a lot to break it. So they've got to get real good patterns. Take their time, as Robbie said. Get your round the back of the ear. There goes. Thumb in the ear. That takes a bit of pressure off the sheep's ear. Makes it a wee bit more comfortable because you've got a good hold of that. Ruben Wilkinson, third generation shearer from down at Wyndham. Wrapped up, not full time, but by jolly, made a good clean job of that. Whoa, jolly. Glistening. That must be Monica's mic. She's used the battery up. Yeah, so Ben turns to the last side. Hathaway, and this is what's commonly known as the last shoulder, okay? There's lots of corners in there. You've got to try to get around all those corners without having a second cut. And again, this be quite common to a lot of you, but others might find it interesting. And that's what those judges on the board are watching for. A second cut, very simple. One staple wool that long, you've cut it twice. Okay, second cut. Okay, 2 goes at it. There's all these corners and bits and pieces you've got to try and get around. The animals are alive and kicking and wow. They're not drugged or knocked out or stunned in any way. Takes a bit of doing. Takes a lot of footwork, a lot of perseverance, a lot of all sorts of things, a lot of sacrifices. And finishing touches now for Jake Fair, doing a bit of a kicking, put the head on, bit of a running blow. That's okay, it's what you call a flag. It's better if it's done the other way, but that's okay. Give them a round of applause. That's all the juniors here, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, guys and girls.
Yeah, that's some good quality shearing happening there too. We're straight into the intermediate now, 3 to be shorn, and ran through before the first heat. So that's Amelia Mealing, Maddie McConaughey, John Kerr, Sam Abbey, and James Hogan. And into our second heat, we're going to have Connor Wilkinson, Till Tristan, Jake Hume, Levi Wilson, and Chugga O'Neill. Yes, so 3 sheep to be shorn here, and the intermediate sponsored by Leith Shearing Limited. As they get ready, I'll let Jerry kick them in the guts.
Yeah, you'll see there's a lot of female shearers. One of the very few sports that there's not a so-called, a ladies' tea, all right? No change in points. And, by jolly, they're a bit like the Welsh, so they can, they've taken a few trophies in that home. Are we missing? No, we're good. There's the first intermediate heat, three sheep to be handled. Just waiting on a wee bit of admin. We've got the overseer Norm Haraway at the back.
Yeah, we need to roll those cards back to 0 all the time too, especially now we're starting to do the numbers more. Jerry.
Good one, thank you. Rightio. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. Oh, they're eager. See, they want to get those doors open, Robbie. They're keen as mustard. It's always good, actually, to make sure that they're aware that, you've got to make sure that the go word's been before they start hauling that door off its hinges.
Yep. But they're intermediate now, so upper grade from the junior, obviously. 3 to be shorn. So most of these competitors will be sort of shearing full-time, if not, have been shearing full-time for a year or so. And you'll find that the grades start evening up a bit as we go up here now. Intermediate, senior, and into the open. Whereas the junior can be a little bit more of a gap between some of the top competitors and the bottom ones. So we've got at least the 4th heat getting written up here now. So heat number 3 is going to be Callum Simpson, Ty Meikle, Musanga McCarley, Paddy Hudson, and Oliver Hogan. But back to the action here, Jerry.
Yeah, action apiece. You mentioned young James Hogan earlier on. He's down on the bottom stand there. Fully qualified diesel mechanic out of a farming family at Maple Bush and a shearing family, Michael Hogan. His father's up here down the bottom stand, one of the big officials throughout Shearing Sports New Zealand. And he thought, no, I've had enough of the workshop. I'm going out shearing. So discussing before about a bloodline thing. And he's doing really well. This is his first season. And he's always been a great contributor to shearing. He'll come along to what we have crank up day at Edendale. He'll come along there and be a demo shearer, which is really cool. All those sorts of things he participates in. So he's a great contributor to society at the same time. On the journey home now. We'll discuss it at some stage, Robbie, so now's as good a time as any. Bringing that head forward. If a fellow is doing a world record and he brings a head forward when he's under a fair bit of pressure, you don't lose much time, do you?
No, you don't lose much time, but yeah, it's a balancing act, isn't it? Because if you can, when you're coming through the ranks and you're onto smaller sheep and you start bringing it out, you lose a little bit more time. On the bigger sheep, it's just the most practical way to go sometimes, but yeah, some guys are quite advocates, so you never bring it forward and you reset when you're learning. And others will bring it forward. It's, I don't know, for me, when I was shearing, I was trying to go fast and clean, but I was also trying to get, so you weren't so much pressure on your body, like trying to make things easier. So by how you tip the sheep up, might be quicker to rip it up, but sometimes it's easier on your body for the whole day to put your knee into it and bring it down, and so it's all those balancing factors.
Yeah, you're right, Robbie. And lots of those open shearers, the work that they've done, during their lifetime already is a huge amount. You'd probably say it's just about impossible, but they've got longevity. And they've had to plan that. It hasn't just happened by running in there, grabbing a sheep by the scruff of the neck and ripping it backwards. It's a matter of going in, twisting its head, sitting it down, dragging it out quietly, and getting the job done. So I think they do, there is courses, isn't there, to teach you about longevity, to look after your body and your back and do a few stretches. And this is hard work. It looks poetry in motion from here, doesn't it? But that's really hard work over there.
Oh, yeah. That's really hard work. And, you're shearing away. And when we were doing it, or when I first started shearing, it was very much open gangs. So there was no sort of fitness, there was no nutrition advice or anything like that. We used to eat as much pav as we could. But just finishing off here, we've got 5 shearers are going to be within a blow of each other here. Communitee there on stand number 2's first off and done a really nice job there. Then goes Amelia on stand 1, she's tidy. Same with stand 4, which is Sam Abbey. Hoagie goes in. So basically there's going to be nothing in it time-wise here, and I'd say this will be the case quite for a lot of the day here on these type of sheep, particularly the Southland shearers. This is their bread and butter, these big full-wool Jews, We shear a lot of full-wool Jews. I remember when I was shearing full-time, and you'd have some pretty good shearers come down from the North Island, and they would just smoke you out on the lambs, and you'd be ahead of them on the ewes, on these full-wool Jews. Then you get onto some second shear, and they just smoke you out again. So a bit of a home course advantage for some of the Southland guys, definitely.
Yeah, you're right, Bobby. Yeah, there definitely is. And that really comes back to this is what we do with our climate, and I know there's a lot of North Islanders have come down from a long way to be here, which is brilliant. But down here, we're a bit cooler in general. We do have those big long days, but in general, we're cooler. Up in the North Island, we're just talking to David Burek earlier about, being really hot and dry. You imagine one of these big full-wool ewes, or they call them long wools up there. Well, I don't know of many up that way, actually, because it's just too hot. They're suspect to fly strike, all those sorts of things. So again, we can pull it off down here due to the colder weather, really.
Yeah, well, I was talking to Toa Henderson before, and he was saying that he was shearing some full wool last week, but it's the only mob that he knows about in Northland that are full wooled. Everything else is second shear. Yeah. Yeah, Northland, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's home ground up there. Communitee on the journey home, working the left hand, rolls the hip towards him. If he's got a good hunk of skin, he's been taught really well, this young fella. Good hunk of skin, rolls the hip forwards, keeps his feet still, makes it nice and easy. Job done. Has a look around. How my time point's going. Brilliant.
Well, while a proud mum's videoing the whole thing. I think a similar story to James Hogan, Maddie. I think I'd have to be corrected. Maybe a builder's apprenticeship and before he's gone shearing as well. Yeah, Communitee. Which is a really good way to go shearing nowadays, I think, if you can do that. Like Sir James and Maddie here, do those apprenticeships so you got something behind you. Go shearing, travel the world, you know, have a bit of fun. And then you've got something to go back to as well. Heat 2, we've got Connor Wilkinson, Tristan Till, Jake Huma, Levi Wilson and Chugga O'Neill. They can make their way up. And I'll go and have a wee read out of Heat 3 while they're getting ready.
Well done, Shears. Thank you for being so organised.
Yeah, so Heat 3 will be Callum Simpson, Tai Meikle and Musanga Malaki. And then we'll be into Heat 4, which is going to be Michael Buick, Paddy Hudson, and Oliver Hogan. Whereabouts you guys all from? Oh, nice. Yeah, cool. I'll enjoy yourself.
These seats over here, girls, if you want, come and push your way in if you want to. These seats or over in the far corner, wherever you want to be. If you're happy there, that's okay. Just mentioning there is seats. You want to get a nice close view, help yourself, okay? Seats aren't named in any way, shape or form. Thank you. We're good to go? We are. Thank you, Paul. Sponsor here is, this is the intermediate, so it's Leith Shearing. Great to see all these shearing contractors getting behind these shows. Okay, it takes a fair bit to run these shows. And once again, it's run 100% by volunteers. It takes 5 volunteers per shearer to make it run. We're good to go this time. This time, doors shut, that's the idea. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, set, go.
Okay, into it here, second heat of the intermediate. And as I was saying before, 3 to be shorn. Then we've got 2 more heats up after this. So we'll just keep rolling it through. And on stand number 1 here, we've got Connor Wilkinson from Wyndham as well. And he's just bearing that handpiece into the belly there. We've seen him earlier on, his brother earlier on in the junior. I think Connor's out shearing full time, whereas I think Ruben is shepherding. And then we've got on stand number 2, we've got Tristan Till. And he takes that top notch off and he makes his way up that neck. Just going to crack it open. He's got a real honey of a sheep there. So that neck's just starting to unzip. Means there's a nice bit of wool lift in it. As he goes around the back of the ear there, beautifully shorn around there he is as he's lying her down into that first shoulder and going into the long blow. You see him sort of push that leg down and start a little making those big old blows. So similar to the junior, as you're into the intermediate now, you want to do a really good tidy job. You're not going to go too far if your job's not up there. You want to keep it right up there and you'll be making it through into the next round and semi-finals and then into the final as Till puts their head back and goes up under that arm and out that last side there. Doing a really nice job. Jacob on stand number 3 there. Getting his way onto that last side as well. And stand number 4, we've got Levi Wilson. And down the far end, we've got Chugga O'Neill. And I'm assuming his parents had him and thought, what a beautiful baby. Let's just go with Chugga. or else it's a nickname. What do you think, Jerry?
It's a big decision. Don't know. I think this young fella on the front stands put out a little beauty. Whoa! Take note, ladies and gentlemen, that's what you really are looking for, boys and girls. Nice, cleanly shorn sheep like that. That Connor Wilkinson, that's the same family as older brother to Reuben. That was up there earlier. Yeah, well, nice and clean. Stand 3, Jake Hume. If the pen boys could just get used to tipping over the numbers, that'd be really good just for the audience, okay? It's really good if the audience can participate at the same time, just knowing where you're up to. I know at this stage you're probably thinking, who's that fella on the microphone? But I'm just really getting you prepared for when things heat up, okay? So you're just dipping your toe in the water, as if to say, at the moment, instead of chucking in the fire. Okay, so let's get that all half sorted now. Levi Wilson, that's a name. He's been around some of the shows there. Beautiful style. Got a nice light hand. 2 big undermines there. This is on stand 4 it'll be here. Levi, Chug O'Neill. Top nut comes off. Sometimes we call that the sun hat into the base of the ear. You've got to do that. Can be nice and clean. Levi's up the neck now. Beautiful style. It's a funny thing. It sounds funny, but long wool in shearing terms combs really well, okay? That means if you know what you're doing, it'll actually come to you. So your comb feels like it's like a big broom, okay? Instead of that width, it's like a broom. And again, the Southland shearers are very good at that because they do lots of it. Whereas lamb's wool and second shear especially, you chase that. Your bottom tooth is where your bottom tooth is. But on long wool, for whatever reason, it's called combing, will come to you. It's a bit of an art. Bit like shearing lambs. I know it was actually Simon Harrison, Simon Harrison who come down to, in those days, wearing Vespane and Smith, and I used to shear with him for a while, and he was the one who taught me how to box lambs up into little balls, and then your comb went a long way too.
Yeah, because when you've been shearing a lot of full wool and you go into some second shear, you feel like you have to put so many shots in for a start off until you get your pattern changed. It's probably only 1 or 2 more, but you just don't feel like you're getting enough bang for your buck, if you will. Really nice sheep there from Jake in stand number 3, and same with Wilkinson on stand number 1 there. So they go in for another one. And some genuinely beautiful wool coming off these two. The Smith family are doing a lovely job of the preparing it too. It's going to be a really good product for them to sell. Nice colour. As O'Neill goes in for another one there. Making their way through these really well. It's going to be a really close competition from some of the names I've seen and whatnot.
Oh, did they? Had the sounds. Yeah, that's the other part of the old shearing shed. Of course, it's the big hunt-away dog, or the ghetto, the big blaster that had them firing all around the place. That man, Tristan Till, he's wrapped up. Said, that's my job done for the moment anyway. Connor Wilkinson, the way he goes on that long blow, sort of world-renowned sort of thing, so it is. And Jake Hume onto the last shoulder now. Levi Wilson still with that light hand of his. You think, what is that fella talking about this time? Well, you're going to have a heavy hand, light hand. You've got to adjust yourself. Some people are tall and long on the back, like myself. Some people are shorter, and you've got to adapt to that. Alan McDonald was a shorter shearer years ago from Peel. And but God, he could share. He's tucked himself in there and away he went. Connor says, oh, we'll just have a look at that. We'll talk to the judge and say, how many second cuts did I get? Oh, not too bad, he reckons. Chug O'Neill, finishing touches. On the journey home, doing a good job. You can see it's just not quite as round as the rest. That's how it rolls. Got a good hunk of skin there with his left hand. You see that? See him rolling that hip over, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done. Don't shake back too quickly. Later on, we'll see more of it with young Nathan Stratford. Young Nathan Stratford. He's always been young Nathan. In fact, we'll leave it there. And how he gets that last side tidied up real well with a couple jiggles here and there. Heat 3, Robbie.
Yeah, that's heat 2 completed. So we're straight into heat 3 if they can make their way up, and these guys here can make their way off. So just 3 in this heat, and same with the fourth heat as well. So another 3 competitors there. Looks like pretty good numbers all the way through today, so we're going to have to keep rolling.
Yeah, once again, thank you, Shears, for being organised. Seniors do the same in the open, guys, please. It'll be second nature to you good folk, but let's keep it rolling. Yeah, so talking about rolling, you know, we had the big ghetto blaster going, would have those sorts of songs, you know, rolling, 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 rolling. And made the day go. You'd have the sound of it. Well, we didn't have no train presses in our day. We had, well, the old click-clacks, the old Donald presses.
Did you have the one on each side, Jerry? Do you remember them?
Yeah. Donald and the red and grey, wasn't it? Where you tip them up, and you have a top box, and you tip it up, and you have 2 men on the other side. There's always a race. My dad used to farm with his brother, the late Brian Spain, and they'd always have a race. And us kids who were sort of in shearing sheds all the time would start appearing like, I don't know, oh no, we're all having a sleep. We're sleeping upstairs in wool and in the wool bales. The next minute there's a bale going to go down, and we're there because the 2 brothers are going to have a race down with a click, 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 click. And as it gets down, they start tiring, and it's getting harder to bring down, of course. The stories of a shearing shed. The tales of shearing gangs. We're good to go again. This case, timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. Shearers, on your marks, cassette. Hold on, fellas. Just so we do know, on the go, thank you. You reset, yep. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, cassette, go. Thank you. The tales of a shearing gang. Only doing that really, not to make any sort of scene, but to keep it all fair. Some of the big shows, they'll be all over you like a rash if you jump in early. So I can say that's just a learning process. Right. Well, I think the sheep wanted out, didn't he?
Yeah, there was a sheep escape problem. I think.
Yeah, Mr. Mumcarl said, hey, not yet. But it was halfway out of that stage, so.
So young Ty Meikle there on stand number 2. And he's been very young, and he's been coming up through the ranks and done really well. Had a great season last year, didn't he? In the junior and...
Oh, he did, yeah.
He won so many shows, it wasn't funny, didn't he?
Yeah. Got his father back into it as well.
Yeah.
Brought him out of the back blocks. Said, oh, I'm here now, I might as well have a go. I think he's entered from what I gathered before. So, yeah, he got a beautiful style, wasn't he? Ty. Whoa. Oh, look at that, pushing down on the head. That's one of those shots, folks. That's actually a shot I learned of Simon Harrison. You push down on the head, and of course you crunch it up, and it's still nice and flat, and that comb seems way bigger than it actually is. And then you can save a bit of a shot. On the journey home, bit of a pluck, drop the leg. It's poetry in motion, as one would say there, Robbie.
No, he's shearing well, but so is Callum Simpson there on 1. He's pretty much neck and neck time-wise and doing a nice job as well. So, as I said before, it's going to be a really tight competition all the way through here. We've got some classy field. Yeah, that's a couple of nice sheep there. And Michaela, how are we going with that?
Langussi Mumcarl.
Munkale.
I think he's shearing locally, isn't he?
Yeah, Shears in Lumsden.
Yeah, he's shearing locally around here, so it's pretty cool.
Been coming to a show or two over the years. It's great to see.
He is. We really need to write it down, because every time we've got to go and ask him how to pronounce it again and write it down, you know, our way would say it.
Yeah. But I'm like that with Smith, so.
Yeah. So he's pulled out another one. He's sitting it nice and low, Mr. Munkale, into the belly wall. Got to take a full belly off, folks. You can't go leaving half. There's a wee difficult spot on the far side of the brisket. Quite easy to think of, especially under these circumstances. You know, a bit of a big stage here at the Northern Southland Community Shears. Big stage up there. I'll get that later. Oh, but yeah, that's supposed to come off now. And when he gets to the last side, if it's got it sitting around the place like that, yes, you can actually lose points for it. It's supposed to come off when it's supposed to come off.
And we've seen a couple of junior competitors just leaving a bit on there, and they had a bit of a job getting it back because it's out of position. So if you imagine Ty having to come back up under that arm now, it's just it's a greater degree of difficulty too. And as an industry, that means that brisket's falling into the fleece wool too, which with wool handlers of this quality here, it's no problem, but on a normal shed, sort of can become a problem. As Simpson makes his way down that last side there, trying to keep that job quality up. You also get, someone starts going out a little bit faster than you, and you just want to catch up. It's just a shearer's instinct, but you've got to stick to your own job, keep your job right. And all the way out the toes, as I said earlier, the back socks have got to come off, so yeah, the odd one doesn't have any, and the odd one does, so it's just a bit of luck there. So the sheep that Simpson's just brought out, it's nice and clean in the sock area, so not too much work to be done there, but who knows what the next one will be like.
Yeah, Munkale just round around on the last side, not sitting quite right, but got to learn to improvise when you're a shearer. Right now, that sheep's got a lot of weight on him, and it wants to do a bit of kicking, but he controlled it really well. Head comes forward for Ty. Beautiful light hand, this fella. I sort of half discussed that before. We can have a light hand where you're sort of floating on the skin instead of using the skin as a guide, which has more potential to cut. You sort of float around it. You sort of learn just roughly where the body of the sheep would be. Other people will grab hold of that handpiece as tight and drive the handpiece. And lots of good shearers do that. One's been knighted, so I'm not saying that's a bad thing in any way. Sir David Fagan, he would get hold of that thing and he had a job to do. All right, but there's been lots of really good shearers that will float round too. Dion Morale being one.
Simpson's just finishing off there. Yeah, good shear as well. Just been watching young Ty Meikle there. He's just been getting coached by his dad. It's quite good to watch.
Yeah, since in the yesteryear, Robbie, my day anyway, it was always a one-way traffic of shearers going overseas. It was always us going over there to the UK and the likes. And if it wasn't for the Kiwi shearers arriving, they wouldn't have got the sheep shorn in the UK. But now there's a whole lot coming this way. You know, I know Jamie McConaughey, he's got around the audience here somewhere. Here's a lot of international shearers coming over here helping us get our sheep shorn.
Yeah, and actually part of that is the exchange rate, which I was talking about before. So if you go back to when our exchange rate was really low, and say using the British pound back then, it was 4-1. And for them to come back over here and earn money, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth their time. So now, when it's sort of closer to 2-1, it's basically they're getting paid twice as much equivalency, if you see what I mean. So the exchange rate's critical for shearing what happens to not only our products we sell, but what the shearers are doing around the world. Yeah, so Michael Buick, Paddy Hudson, and Oliver Hogan. They can make their way up, and that's the fourth and final heat for the intermediate. And then we'll be into the senior, which is getting written up as we speak. So if you... So as soon as we've got the first heat of the senior, I'll be getting that read out for you as our great office staff are helping out here.
Testing on 2, 2, 2, 2.
So just when you get a chance, have a look at the sponsor board. We've got the gold sponsor up here. And then behind me here, we've got the silver and bronze sponsors. You can't run an event without such great sponsors. There's no doubt about it, Jerry.
We good, Paul? All right, I've got the nod from Paul. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, are set, go.
Okay, here we go. Fourth and final heat for the intermediate, then we're into the senior. And I'll just get a bit closer and read them out to you for our first heat. Yeah, okay, we'll be straight into the senior after this, and the first heat is Caleb Brooking, Jonah Collins, Richard Lancaster, Zeon Smith, and Jack Pringle. So if they can start getting themselves ready and come over here getting ready to go, that'd be grand.
Yeah, thanks, Robbie. So there's another Hogan up there. It's a cousin of James, isn't it? Just cruising the right around. Buick round. Well, sometimes when we're ready to heat it up, we don't want to do that just too early. The world-renowned long blow, we might call it. And it can take some zap out of you. Got to pull that head round. Michael up and over the shoulder. It's got a bit of body with it. Oh, there's a quick one there. Whoops, his name's gone. It's off the board. Everything's getting cleared. The dishes are gone. Buick on the journey home. Knowing the importance of the job. Rolling the wool over. Making the left hand do more work than the right. That's a real good policy. Out to the toenail he goes. Flickety flick. Downstairs. Another job down there. Tip it upside down. Have a good look at it. Under the watch wire, the judges, and under real good light.
Yeah, so Paddy Hudson in the middle there from Browns. He was a winner at the Golden Shears earlier, well, last year now. So it's great to see. Stepping up through the ranks here. And he actually, from my farm at Heat Show, I can see down onto his farm, or where he's growing up. And we've got Oliver Hogan there from, where's he from? Sort of like Tussock Creek, no, maybe Maple Bush sort of area. Yeah. So it's a good local couple, young shearers there. Yeah, stepped up and winning up at the Golden Shears for a young fella. Was quite neutral and hadn't done that much shearing. Only about 19, I think, at the time. Done a beautiful job with that one. shearing for McConaughey.
Yeah, she's a big stage up there. They're all big stages, but that is the world premiere. So, yes, you've got to know how to manage a whole lot of things, including shearing the sheep. There's a fair few distractions going on over and above judges and commentators and the likes. Live streamed all around the place. A one-off chance. Can't get it back. All those sorts of things. On the journey home now. There's Buick.
Yeah, so as these heats are coming in for us, I'll just quickly run through them again. So with that first heat of senior competitors up, which I ran through before, Heat 2 is James Wilson, Ryan Jones, Justin Anderson, Cody Waihapi, and Dalton Tangawha. Heat 3 is Tommy Stevenson, Dre Roberts, Kyle Rhodes, Katie O'Sullivan, and Jimmy Napier. And I'll run through the fourth heat shortly.
Oh, well, that's that one tidied up. Been there and done that now. Down to the judges. Stretches his back. That's the big bout on. You'll see that, folks, and the singlet tucked in. The reason why you do that, talking about longevity before, don't want to get a chill on your back. All right, normally, under normal circumstances, you probably have windows shut and everything, so you don't have any breezes going around. But when the back's working so hard when you're bent over like this all day, you've got to make sure you don't get a chill on your back. Hence why you always have your singlet tucked in.
Yeah, the odd shed, you'd have a cold wind coming up the portholes or something. And particularly if you had a cold southeasterly coming through, and you'd be down there putting up wool sacks over the porthole, and the sheep would have to push their way through it. And you'd find after you'd done 5 sheep, the wool pack would be getting tangled up, and you'd be going down and putting some stones in it to try and hold it down, or all sorts of wee tactics to try and reduce it, because it'll soon knock you around. You'd have a hooer of a sore back if you're cold all day.
Yeah, it doesn't take much, because it's working so hard. It's not a natural position to be on for half your life when you're a sheep shearer. Hence the wee stretches. Buick says done, being finished. In that case, it's intermediate, so Leith Shearing. So thank you very much to you guys for your sponsorship there. We'll be moving straight on to the senior. You know who you are, and the amount of sheep that you'll be shearing is 4. Thank you.
Yep, so Caleb Brooking, Jonah Collins, Richard Lancaster, Zeon Smith, and Jack Pringle. They can start making their way up. That'd be great. And I see up here now we've got heat 4 and 5. So we've got Chris Malcolm, Lee Hamish, Jack Holland.
Yeah, just getting the call from the ref. So you can just steady up, fellas. We're running it really efficient, which is really, really good. But we still need to, cross the T's and dot the I's. So there's always a changeover of judges and all those things downstairs. So that just takes a few minutes. So we'll keep it going, but we've got to let the officials do their part too. So these will be all professional shearers at this level. Robbie, of course, what we've got 1, 2, 5 heats. That's great. Great numbers. I think this young fella, big Jonah Collins, he's going to look at the muscles on that fella. He's ready for action. Jack Pringle down the end here. I'm quite sure. I think he made a final at the Golden Shears. Ended up in the middle of the pack there somewhere. Yeah, so this is just the changeover of judges in between the grades. Otherwise, heat 2, 3, 4, and 5, be ready, please, once we get going here. What's happening, Norm? Yes, I mentioned earlier, look, 5 volunteers. Everyone here is a volunteer, all these grey shirts, down to timekeepers, commentators, doesn't matter, everyone's volunteered their time, holers, bowlers, 100% and their resources. So a big thank you. It takes 5 volunteers, whether it be in the caravan doing points, Trudy and the likes, to make the show run. There's a committee, there's all these sorts of things involved. Thank you very much to North Range for their lovely sheep again, for their continued support here. Good time to, we're good, mate? Yep, thank you. Right, first heat of the senior. Timekeepers are ready, judges ready. Shears, on your marks, set, go.
Yes, so into the senior now, and 4 sheep to be shorn, as you were saying before, and sponsored by Mason Adams Contracting. So great to have them on board here. And it's going to be a really, just looking at some of the names here, they're still getting written up actually. And we've got, well, at least 24. So we're going to have a really, really good competition in the senior here, which is great to see. These are the guys and girls who are senior sort of level. They're sharing all the time normally, making their way through the ranks. And quite often the guy is a really, you know, the sort of guy you want as a contractor working for you, these senior guys and girls, so they're great to have. So we've got Caleb Brooking on stand number 1. So he's clearing that neck on that first shoulder. Stand number 2, and I think, we haven't got it written up here, so I'm just going from memory, but I think from Matara, Jonah Collins. And stand number 3, we've got Richard Lancaster. Now, if you're here for the wool handling, you've seen Richard was one of the resident shearers, and he was up there for the whole time I was here shearing for that resident wool handling. He goes flying in for another sheep. He's over here from England, shearing in Winton for the Communitee. Stand number 4 there, we've got Zeon Smith, and down in the hidden stand we've got Jack Pringle. So a few guys here have been coming to the shows for a while now, Jerry.
Oh yeah, they would have, all right. Been around the blocks a few times, through the grades. Great ambitions. They'll be shooting for the stars. And just like any sport, you only ever get match fit when you're doing it. You can train as much as you want on the shed and all these sorts of things, but it's only when you get up on the stage, and in a way, and we do that with plate finals. Some shows have plate finals. You know, you get up there and mix and mingle with it, and the more times you get up there, you sort of desensitize yourself to all the distractions, and you can just get on with the job at hand. And the job at hand is a bit to that. You've got to get the sheep shorn, you've got to make sure you keep breathing, all those sorts of things. Very easy when you're trying hard to do things really, really well. You just hold your breath. You ever been to physios or massage therapists and all that? Breathe as a, twisting your leg around in bits and pieces. Same thing here. Especially when it gets to semi-finals and finals times. And they rattle now. They're starting to rattle these fleeces out. All the girls are getting busy. Rosie's got a massive concentration on. She's having a bit of a chat saying, come on, daughters, let's go. Let's go.
And now we're up into the senior, ladies and gentlemen. The pace is a bit higher now. You can see them getting in and out of that pen a bit faster, putting those blows in a bit quicker. Lancaster here on 3, he's flying into it. We've got Brooking here on one. See at the back of it, it looks like it's jumped in a bit of a puddle or something, that one, as they do. It's amazing how they can throw your hand, throw your cut off too, one that's been through into a bit of a mud pile, got his legs stuck in it. From a wool point of view, that'll all just wash right on out, I think. So you'll see they'll possibly take a little bit more of it out, but most of it will just go into the wool, and it'll just wash on out when it goes into the scour. But yeah, having a really good shear here, Lancaster. Really into it here. Flying down that last side and really clean, really pink. Good to see.
He's quite an aggressive style for a heat, actually. He's not mucking around. Look, he's very prompt in and out of the pen and quite aggressive on the handpiece. So, once again, they've done battle a few times, these shearers, and they can look around and think, well, what do I need to do to make the cut? Okay, well, you'll know from the program what that might be. Where is he, Lancaster? He spun the sheet round. 1, 2, 3 big shots up the back. Okay, no harm in doing that with the long walls. Up the neck he fires now. You've got to break that neck open. Once upon a time, as in another past life, you could hoop it over the back of the head. And it's called hoop neck. You can't do that. Blocks the scare up. Robbie mentioned the scare before. It doesn't go through the rollers too well. So you've got to break that neck wide open. It's easier to see anyway. Away he goes now on the long blow. Pen boys saying, you're going well, mate. Stay with it. Well, he's really aggressive, isn't he? He means business up there.
Yeah, he's having a final shear here in the heats, isn't he? Good on him. Well, so's Smith. He's been flying along too. Really good. Good shear.
Yeah, you'll know about this, Robbie. We talked about that on one here for Brooking. That bit of mud on the side there, that'll take the edge off your cut. I see you just went for a handpiece change.
Yeah. Yep. And it's amazing how at this level, it's only for one more sheet, but it's amazing what they can throw it off. Just starts blurring a bit and you start getting a few extra points and that can be enough. Then you lose your confidence. Once you lose your confidence with that comb, it's pretty hard to keep going at it. Yeah. So.
Yeah, well, talk about that confidence thing or the mind thing. A big aspect of shearing, because he's a fresh sheet in the pen, a fresh competitor. You've got to learn to control yourself mentally, don't you, when you're shearing?
Oh, well, it's a sport, and it's like any sport, isn't it? I mean, you look at the cricket or the darts or anything. You got to have your head in the right place for all of these sports. And well, there was no greater exponent of it than Fagan back in the day, like David Fagan was so mentally strong. I mean, there was a point there where he almost only had to look at the competitors, and it was almost he could rattle up a W. That's how good he was mentally as well as technically. And that just comes from the preparation, isn't it, as well? Knowing you've done your prep. But it's not all on time, ladies and gentlemen, so we've got likes of Brooking here. Might be thinking he's a wee bit behind from a time point of view, but he's done a beautiful job, so he's still well in it. Yep. Good work. So now we're into Heat 2, which is James Wilson, Ryan Jones, Justin Anderson, Cody Waihappy, and Dalton Tangawai. And Heat 3, up after this is Tommy Stevenson, Dre Roberts, Kyle Rhodes, Katie O'Sullivan, and Jimmy Napier. Heat 4, Chris Malcolm, Lee Hamish, Jock Holland Spinks, Tom Usey, Eli Winders, and Heat 5, Andrew Booth, William Valentine, Emma Martin, and Aaron McGee.
Bit of a steady rain going on. Feel free to push in round here, folks. Come in and get nice and close. As I said, like a Scottish pub, get rubbing shoulders. Great rain for farming, but not so much for shearing. We're good to go. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. They're following the lead of Lancaster, Robbie. They want to take the hinges off the door so early in the piece of the day.
Yeah, rip those hinges off. Yep. Yeah, sometimes there's a sort of a method in the madness. It sort of gets you in the zone. Sometimes you're flying in there, and other times you feel like you need to really calm down before you're sharing. Different lots, but we've got some good competitors here, and I always love watching young Cody Waihapi on stand number 4 shear. Seen him coming through the ranks, and he's been really well coached. It's really important to those platinum shearing guys to do a good job, and see him up now into the seniors, and really competitive. Was it last year or the year before in the intermediate grade? Golden Shears, yeah, I don't know. Certainly he was winning a lot of them anyway. Really nice straight back, nice clean technique. But down here on stand number 1, we've got James Wilson, originally from Royal Bush. I'm not sure where he's based at the moment. I think Canterbury. He's flying down that last side there. Yeah, just talking to Doc, we've got 44 entries in the Open, so we've got some great entries today, Jerry. We've got another best part of 25 here, so some great entries today. Been great entries in the wool handling as well, so it's going to be a big day here in Lumsden, all 5 rivers.
All right,
Yeah.
just doing a little bit of housekeeping there.
Yeah, we've just got some of the results coming through. Well, we've got one there who wants to show off. Well done, Cody. Stayed calm.
Muscles of Lionel Tolmata said, "Oh,
Get back into your
give
work,
you a
young
bit
fella.
of a cage fight."
Yeah, so they got the result, and we were taking 10 through to the semi-final. Stand to be corrected, but top qualifier was Reuben Wilkinson, Taryn Perham, Guto James, Tom Anderson, Tane Maguire, Ben Hathaway, Oliver Keast, Ace Kalinga, and Ben Rosen Jones and Cody Curry. So congratulations to them. And not to clean them all. So it's going to be some good semi-finals there. That's what he said. Ah.
Cody Waihabi. Bit of a distraction before, one coming over the top. We got that settled down. Doing a big belly here. Putting in a heap of shots here. He's making sure that brisket's really tidied up. Dalton Changiwai is 1, 2 big shots up the back. Top knot's clear now. Likes to follow his handpiece round. Likes to get a good view. A lot of concentration on his face. Knows he'll need a good share to get through. A lot of big names. Around he goes now, starting to pivot. Getting ready to lie it down. Way on the long blow, but the front man, James Wilson, said, as they say, been there, done that, got the shirt. Ryan Jones up the neck, he fires. He's chasing the handpiece round 2. Round he pivots. Sits it down. Poetry in motion. It's brilliant, isn't it, to watch the old the Shears doing their thing. Said it once, said it 100,000 times over a lot of years sitting at these tables. You go into your shed thinking, I'll just poke my head in my shed and just make sure everything's running okay, and an hour later you're still leaning on the bale, watching the Shearers do their thing. Waihabi's wrapped up.
Beautiful finish there from Tangawai. Real clean, same as Waihabi. Really nice job. Anderson going on that last side there too, as well as Jones. So it's going to be really competitive here in this senior here, no doubt about it. Yeah, so into that next heat 3. So Tammy Stevenson, Dre Roberts, Kyle Rhodes, Katie O'Sullivan, and Jimmy Napier. They can start rolling on up there. That'd be great. And then the heat after that, it's Chris Malcolm, Lee Hamish, Jack Holland, Spinks, Tommy Usey, and Eli Winders.
Very good. Once again, Shears, thank you so much for being so organised. Thank you. Timekeepers ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, get set, go. Right, we're underway again. George, you're watching the heats before you, of course. Robbie, you get a bit of an idea on what speed they're travelling at. This is what we're up to heat 3, aren't we now?
Yeah, heat 3.
Yeah. So there seems to be a feeling in the air of a bit of aggression. They want to attack it, even in the heat. So
yeah, but when you've got, so I think there's 24 competitors here in the senior going down to 10. There's not too much room for a mistake, you know?
Yeah.
So if you think you're doing all right in your own heat, but there's actually 5 other heats or 4 other heats happening. And if you're in a slow heat, it can actually affect where you sit, you know? So but also you can be the other way if you're in a heat and the guy is flying along and you go too fast and lose your quality, you can also lose it that way. So you've still got to share to your own sort of plan and your own strengths, but because there's nothing you can do about anybody else apart from maybe a bit of time pressure on them, or if you're stratty, put a bit of pink pressure on them, you know, they know you're going to be clean, so you've got to be quick. That puts pressure on the other way. So, and we've got some pretty experienced campaigners coming through in these senior grades now, like even Dre Roberts there, Jimmy Napier. These guys have been doing a bit of shearing now, full-time shearers, and doing a great job. We've just been given the intermediate, so congratulations to the competitors who made it through to the semi-final. So your top qualifier and from Browns, Paddy Hudson, with a really good score, so he's going to be really one to watch. Oliver Hogan, Ty Meikle, Connor Wilkinson, Michael Buick, Levi Wilson, Caleb Simpson, Sam Addy, Matty McConaughey, and John Kerr. So congratulations to those ones, and congratulations to the ones who've missed out. And it was pretty close all the way through, so certainly well within Kui, no doubt about it. But back to the action here in the senior jury.
there was actually a piece of right. Dre Roberts flick out the toenails there. He won that Tapanui show when we went up to Tapanui. So doing very well. Bit of urgency in him too as he bounces the way into the pen.
Yeah, another one of the platinum shearing stables from Matera. Really, they really have to shear well it's really important for them, you know, to do well in the shows, and they have to do a couple of years of it before they're allowed to stay there, which is quite cool. Means that quality's right up there. I think from Scotland we got Katie O'Sullivan. I think she's been shearing out of McConaughey's in Winton, but that was last year, so could have all changed. It's good to see. And of course Jimmy Napier, who I think they've gone out on their own, him and Buzzy B, I think.
Where's Jimmy?
Down there.
Oh, down there.
So he's another one of those competitors who's been coming along, sharing these shows. And want to just see you keep clicking those numbers over too there. You're one of the Palmers there. Yeah, good work. You think you'd know enough? He's all over that, Jerry. And same on stand number 1 there, keep those numbers ticking over. Nathan. Good man. we'll get him trained up. Once it gets into the open, it becomes more critical.
Yeah, dead right. Once the numbers start going up. So this will be the last and final one arriving in the middle here. Ray Roberts right with him. Not much in it. You can chuck a bit of a blanket over the stands 1, 2, and 3. Scottish Shear, I can't see the names at the moment, but people will shuffle around the place and we'll get a bit of a look.
So we've got
Tommy
Stevenson on stand number 1 there. And I think when I read it out, originally I said Tammy, but we're a wee bit far away from the action here to see it accurately. Yeah. But look, it's going to be competitive all the way through here in this senior. There's no doubt about it. One of the more competitive senior grades I reckon we've seen for a long time down in the south.
Actually, it's great stuff when you see this full wool running. All that 12 months worth of wool. Once again, sometimes called long wool. Sometimes we normally call it the full wool down here. Full 12 months worth of wool. Once again, a beautiful fibre. If you get a chance to support it, do so. Woolen singlets, woolen jerseys, whatever it might be, a woolen sock. Everything helps. Pick a pair to affect a star, they say. Finishing touches by the boys. Will it be enough? All full-time shearers, of course. Travelling around the place. So have a look at the judges. The judges have got little counters there to tell them how many second cuts they've made. Once again, they don't go looking for them. It's just as they just judge what they see. Up the neck on stand 4, breaks it clear, fires a shot in, gets yourself nice and snug. Very uncomfortable position if you've never shorn a sheep, ladies and gentlemen, up that neck. They're like someone teaching you how to swing a golf club correctly. Okay, you think, holy smoke, I'm going to rip my shoulder off and fall over. Very similar when you're going up that neck. You're well and truly off balanced. But you managed to gain that by using her shoulder. You just about use every part of your body. You can't carry an injury when you're a shearer hardly because every single part of your body is getting a good workout. Using your left hand, using your elbow. Of course, your right hand's banging the handpiece round. Finishing jobs there on
Napier.
Napier says, right, I'm wrapped up. Hopefully it's enough now on the journey home.
It's a big U that O'Sullivan's got there.
That is a
probably one of the bigger ones we've seen come through today.
Good call, bringing the head forward.
Yeah. As you've seen, ladies and gentlemen, Jerry's pro bringing the head forward.
Wow.
I'm a bit more neutral on it, but on that one, I think she's made the right call.
Yeah.
There we are. There's the third heat. I'll go and yeah, not too bad. Well, I'm assuming so. It's all above my pay grade, but. Yep. Awesome. Okay, yeah, we've got Chris Malcolm, Liam Hamish, Jack Holland-Spinks, Tom Newsey and Eli Winders here. And then Heat 5, we've got Andrew Bruce, William Ballantyne, Emma Martin and Aaron McGee. And we're just about ready to go. Then we're rolling straight into the open. Oh. Good wee rain out there.
We got, buddy. Thank you. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, get set, go. Oh, I've got another full muster up there, Robbie.
Yeah, we've got Chris Malcolm on one, and I think it says here Lee Hamish, but I think that's Hamish Lee.
The other way around, you think?
Yeah, but that's all right. And then we've got Jack Holland Spinks on stand number 3, Tom Usey on 4, and we've got Eli Winders down there on stand number 5. So, as I was saying, there's a really good bunch of senior shearers coming through the south here at the moment that are all sort of stepping up into that senior level at a similar time, and it's probably one of the most competitive senior grades we've had for a hell of a long time.
Yeah, you're right there. And you did right what you're saying before. You can't afford too many mistakes because I think we've got, looking for that semi of 10, you need a good share. I'm just trying to see how many heats we did have, but we've got some more to go after this one.
Yeah.
As Eli Winders does the long blow, not much in it. Chris Malcolm's at work. One of our committee members down at the Winton Show where the New Zealand Crossbred Lamb Sharing Camps will be on tomorrow. But at the moment, here we are at the Northern Southland Community Shears, and she's a razzle-dazzle out to the toenails he flies. The man beside him, Hamish Lee, you're thinking. Hamish Lee says, see you later, got the shirt. She's all go, she's heading up. They're treating it as though it's a semi-final, I think, Robbie.
Oh, yeah. But you've almost got to when you've got 24 competitors in this grade going down to 10. It is like a semi-final because you've got to be right on your game immediately. And, well, with what we've seen so far, there hasn't been too many people that you wouldn't put in a final. So it's going to be really close all the way through, you know. Where sometimes you'll see a grade and you can see there's 3 or 4 guys who've just jumped up for a share, really, with respect. But today, wow, that's a great competition.
Yeah, you did right. You'll get that in local communities where shearers come out of the, the shed, as if to say, shed shearers, what we call shed shearers, that just go to work ready to get the, be a provider, as if to say, and they'll come and support it because it's their local community, and that's pretty cool. But they're here to support it, sure, but they're here for keeps as well. So into the base of the air goes Winders. Tom Usey beside him. Floating around that one, pushes the head down again. Everyone's onto that. Down there. Belly's full gone, as you can see there, folks. There's a stand 4 of them on. Belly is well and truly gone. Working the left hand, pulling it up, flattening the joint out. Once again, left hand will grow a big heap of skin. There it is. You see that big claw? And he'll roll that towards her if she wants to settle down. He's been patient with her. That's the go. There's a fresh one in the pen. You can't fight them all day. Nice and relaxed as they go.
Yeah, so I don't think I've seen Tom Usey or Jack Holland Spinks share before. And they're right up there as well, you know. So this is a great competition today, Jerry.
Here it is, yeah. Day off work from the shed, the guaranteed money for his prestige, his honour. Get out there, tell the yarns. How you won the show, how you made the final, how you're the ringer, whatever it might be. Cash and sash time will arrive some stage today and the podiums will be out. Usey up the net, got a wee beauty there. By jolly, I'm starting to get excited myself. We're in the heats, Robbie.
Yes, you better hold off, Jerry. Don't go too early. No, they're and we've still got another great heat after this to come too. It's another 4 competitors and they're all going to be right up there as well. But keep those numbers ticking over, especially if you're from Riverton, Blake. Keep flicking those tags over. And you're on stand number 4 as well. Just keep those numbers kicking over because as we get into the open, there's going to be more and more sheep getting shorn into the semi-finals and finals. And it's critical to know where those numbers are on stand number 2 and stand number 4. Just keep those ticking over.
Yeah, good call. Chris Malcolm on the front stand. This will be his last and final number 4. I presume 4 there for Usey.
Yeah,
in the
flick
middle
those
here?
numbers over.
Hamish Lee taking a bit of weight on the sheet. That's another thing you can do. Big, strong, thumping U's like these on that last side to carry your body weight. Okay, I don't know, about 50% of your energy that you expend for the day when you're shearing is just holding your own body up. You can lean on the sheet with your hands. There's all sorts of tactics. Stephen Dodds actually on the long blow would drop down on one knee and just sort of set the knee around the crutch area there, have a bit of a rest, fire it in 3 or 4 shots, sort of stand up. Takes a bit of a break, but like a wee line out, a wee scrum. Then off you go again.
Yeah, and it's particularly we're into the Senior Open now. Watch, if you get a chance, ladies and gentlemen, watch the left hand of some of these shearers and watch how busy it is. Everybody thinks that all the action's your right hand, but it's actually your left hand there. See, I'll say on number 3 there, the hand's moving back. It's pushing down, it's pulling up. You'll watch these fingers now. We'll just go under here and you just pull up that skin ever so slightly. Then he's pushing that arm down. Then he pushes it down. He clears that. He pulls that up now. Watch that left hand as he rolls it in there. Then he's going to put some pressure on it. And my left hand would be sore after a day shearer than my right hand. It does all the actual work, yeah. Unless you're on really tough stuff and you had to push through it. But out the last side goes Hamish, or last blow or two there, and he's tidied up. And Winders down the far end there. Nice lackadaisical style. And he'll be keeping that job quality right up there too. You got a big brother leaning over there watching him, making sure he's doing a good job.
Yeah, so we'll talk about it as we get to these grades through, but sometimes physically it looks like, oh, jolly, he's miles behind. But they're doing them, you know, to a certain speed. That might be, what, 20 seconds? You know, 20 seconds, 1 point. You can get that back with a good, clean job, walk in the park.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yep. No doubt about it.
Yeah, that's good. Cool. We've got the clocks here. 5:49 for that was Chris Malcolm. So 5:49. Who's the mathematician?
What was the next one?
6:31 and a 7. Yeah, yes, isn't it? Not much in it.
Yeah, minute 20. Roughly. Okay, 5th and final heat for the senior is Andrew Booth, William Ballantyne, Emma Martin, and Aaron McGee. Written really smallly for some reason. And then we'll be into our senior guys. We've also just had Tom Wilson there, bit of a legend in his own right. He's just handed me this. There's a pre-shears and shearing and wool handling course in Balclutha on the 11th and 12th of February on the Elite Wool Industry Training Facebook. If you want to sharpen up a bit of your show technique, it'd be great. Yeah, I think McGee. Yeah, once we've got through this heat here, then we'll be into our open, and I'll just run through the first 2 heats for the open. There'll be a wee bit of a change while the judges get sorted, but the first heats, Alice Watson, Cody Smith, Lyndon Palmer, Brandon Maguire, and Shane Radimer. Heat 2, Cameron Cleveland, Jason Radimer, Joseph Gordon, Joseph Winders, and Corey Smith. I'll go through some more when we get a chance, Jerry.
Yeah, so our sponsor here is Mason Adams Contracting for the senior. So thank you. Good, thank you. We're good to go. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, get go. All right, the last and final heat of the senior. Mason Adams Contracting Limited. So thank you to Mason Adams for your support here. Really, really appreciated. Up the neck, they got the good fortune, which normally arrives if you do enter early. You'll be in the late heats where you can have a bit of a look, see how they're getting on, how they're shearing, have a talk to your mate or huzzy or whatever it might be that's just come off and shown them. And you know what speed they're travelling at, all those sorts of things. So there's an advantage in that. Generally, the late entries, it's a wee bit different these days, but the late entries will be the first ones up. But here we go, we've got a running time that's 1 minute 17 at this stage. So there's a lot of work to do on these ewes from North Range. So, but hey, there's a lot of corners to get round, a lot of acreage to cover. Right out to those back socks, they all go. It's a beautiful clean one there on the front. Andrew Booth. Wow, that's a little ripper.
Certainly was.
Yeah.
I was just talking to my nephews and he's come along to watch. So.
Oh yeah, cool. No, he banged that one. William Ballantyne's in and out as well. Emma Martin, how's she going? She's onto the belly wall. And Jason McGee. Got him on the right stand and he's into it too. Chuck a little blanket over them, as you'd expect. Emma, when she's coming through the grade, she had a winning streak there for a while. I think it might have been an intermediate. She was winning one show after the other.
Certainly was, and that's what. But there's a cohort. That's what I was talking about before that have come through, and so it's quite a strong senior grade at the moment, with likes of her and Cody Waihappy and Dre Roberts, and I can go on. There's quite a particular Richard Lancaster. There's quite a strong bunch of them that have been coming through the same grade at the same time, and it's going to be really competitive for them.
Yeah, no, and you did right about that 10. Sometimes in a, if you're a steady shearer, sometimes you can have a bit of a hiccup here and there and a few jitters on your heats and you'll still make, the semi, and you shake it off and have a talk to yourself and get on with it. You have a couple of jitters up here with the 25 or 24 you're talking about competitors, that could be game over.
Oh, yeah, that could be the difference between being 7th and 12th,
Yeah.
Literally 1 point. I mean, if we see some of these points coming through here earlier in the intermediate, there was, so you're sitting there in, 6th place at about 32, and then you go down to somebody who's missed out on 34.
Yeah.
So there's not much in it.
No, it isn't. It's crossing the T's and dotting the I's, isn't it? It's a bit like Simon Goss sharing in a 9-hour record to get the catch. One sheep in it, one sheep over 9 hours. That's how close you're getting. McGee pulls another one out. Valentine, Booth. Steady as he goes. Well, the concentration of this young gentleman. He says, no, not today, not never. Definitely not at the moment. I'm in a show. And this is the other thing here, a bit like life, the ability to recover quickly. the old story of, you know, a bit like dropping a pass or something at a critical moment. You've got to have to move on. You've still got a heap of game to go yet. Can't go pondering on that forever. You've got to very quickly shift your brain, get back into the future. It's water under the bridge, can't do anything about it. So he does. Booth heads down the undermine, breaks it clear. 1, 2, 3. He wants a good last side. He doesn't want any more hiccups. He takes the sun hat off.
You also can't, you've got to make sure you get that sheep back into its proper position. Like sometimes you can sort of finish the sheep off in the shed when it gets out of position, but you might leave couple of extra ridges on. But in a show, you can't afford to do that. You've got to get it right back into that right spot and shear it properly, because those points are going to kill you at the end, aren't they? So, you know, Booth there on Sandemine did exactly the right thing. He reset that sheep properly and started again, carried on, you know.
Yeah, you did right. It's created a bit of colour. He had a very good sort of calm demeanour, but it has kept him honest, as it does. A day's shearing keeps you honest. Then goes Emma Martin. Fourth and last one on the board. It's a little beauty. Sits it quite high. You'll take note of how they set them. Some of them set them quite low when you're shearing sheep, and that's just, again, to do with all sorts of factors, the height, what do you prefer, or how tall you are, all these sorts of things. Some of them set them quite flat, like McGee is, and some will set them nice and high.
Yeah, I like to sit them nice and high so that I could get into that undermine better.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but you probably don't do quite as good a belly because of it. If you sit them a bit lower, you can do a bigger belly and a bigger, wider belly. And certainly as I was getting older and wasn't as flexible and wasn't shearing all the time, so I found the undermine was the hardest piece to do. So I'd want to get it sitting nice and high so I could try and get into that undermine without hurting my back too much.
Yeah, that's dead right. We always talk about it, don't we? You've got to shear the whole sheep. So you start taking shortcuts on the first half. There's a lot of places to go on the second half. And Booth, he likes making sure she's a good undermine. He's doing that like that 2.5. You know, the sort of in a way you'd call it the old style. And this is still, of course, the Godfrey Bowen style with very little adjustment, really. It's quite amazing how he developed this all those years ago to say, hey, a bit like Henry Ford and the Model T, all the cars are going to be like this. Hey, all you shearers are now going to shear like this. And it's still basically the same blows. It's quite amazing.
Yeah. And obviously there's been some adjustments. I mean, we'll talk about some world record stuff at some point with what Simon Goss has done and some of these records we've got coming up, which is just outstanding. But and how those records have improved. But it's not the basic technique's still the same. It's just the modifications. You know, the gear, the training, the little blows have changed.
Yeah, you did right. Yeah, they've got a world record style, haven't they? That they all do. Even the speed shear thing, they've got special ways to get that wool off nice and quick. There we go. Booth recovered and done his job. As I said, Mason Adams is the sponsor here, contracting that is sponsor. So thank you very much. That is the last and final heat of the senior.
Yep, and we'll have judges to get themselves organised, and then we'll be straight into these open heats. And wow, not the first cup. I can do that. And so, yeah, the open today is sponsored by Southern Wide Shearing Services, yep. And we've got 5 to be shorn in these heats. So the first heat will be Alice Watson, Cody Smith, Linton Palmer, Brandon Maguire, and Shane Radimer. So that's the first heat. Second heat will be Cameron Cleveland, Jason Radimer, Joseph Gordon, Joseph Winders, and Corey Smith. I'll go and get some photos, and I'll leave Jerry to it.
Yeah, so we've just got that wee change of judges downstairs and the likes once they've judged those last big thumping news from North Range, and we'll be ready to rumble. Once again, this is part of the world qualifying rounds. This particular show, I think you've done 5 rounds. I'm sure it's 5 rounds you have done. 5 out of 8. This is one here today. Vital show for a lot of people in this open ranks. Another round tomorrow with the Lambs down at Winton, the New Zealand title up for grabs, as well as a qualifying round. So a fair bit of stuff going on. There will be some butterflies. So there will. There's a lot at stake. It's going to be a big stage. It'll be, I'm presuming, one should never presume. I've done that with some of my staff, and I say, he says he can drive a tractor. I said, oh, you couldn't hop on that tractor and shoot down to such and such. And I'm thinking, oh, I chase him on the motorbike and say, oh, what are you doing? You said you could drive a tractor. Not like that, not around here. So never presume, they say. Yep, 5 fleeces. So, how's Troy today? You good, mate? We good, mate? You're good. Thank you. Yeah, we're good to go. Make your way up, please. On the bottom stand, Shane Radema, Brandon Maguire, Linton Palmer, Cody Smith, Alice Watson. Good luck, guys and girls. Run away. Come on in, folks. We've had action. We're going to have more action. There is a lot at stake here, including this podium here today, this full title. Titles upon titles. All right, we've got the nod. Same routine from me. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, cassette, go.
Yes, so 5 sheep to be shown here. We're into the open now. And so just a reminder, keep those cards flicking over. As the numbers get harder, it's harder to keep for the timekeepers here. So that they, and the people in the audience as well, of course, so they know what's happening. Okay, we've got stand number 1. We've got Alice Watson. And great young shearer here who's been coming through the ranks, been in the open for not long, I would imagine. She was senior last year, I'm pretty sure. And good to see. Stand number 2, we've got Cody Smith, who is a very, very good wee competitor here. So we've got 6 heats up here, but I think there's going to be another couple yet, so 45, I think. And we've got Lyndon Palmer here on stand number 3 in the middle there. And Brandon Maguire there on stand number 4. And down the far end, we've got Shane Ratimer. Now, Shane's having a crack at that record, isn't he? With Porata and Leon. Yeah, so 3 stand. They're going to have a go at it at the end of the month. 8 hours, so it'll be about 1,900 to get. I don't know the exact numbers here, but somebody will no doubt inform me. But all those top records are so tough to get now, ladies and gentlemen. They're, there's just no weak ones anymore. You know, you see what Simon Goss did, obviously, last week or so. Broke the 9-hour strong wall record, and that was just an amazing effort. I personally didn't think we'd see that back in New Zealand for a long time. For him to get it back here is just fantastic. I know it was a Kiwi that had it, but over in England, Matty Smith. So it's just awesome stuff, and it's a real achievement for these guys. I really hope these guys do well up at Waihilo there. I'm hoping to get up there myself. But back to the business at hand, and that is the open here. And I'm only talking about records. We've also got the qualifying for the Worlds, which is another big thing that's happening too. So I will find that on my phone at some point and run through that for you, ladies and gentlemen. But we've got our World Teams qualification happening, and it's over a whole lot of rounds. And I think we're up to round 6 today out of 8. So 6 out of 8, yeah. So Invercargill, Winton tomorrow, and then back to the north, I think, Ty Happy. Again, stand to be corrected, Kerry.
Yeah, so once you've got that mindset of world record big day coming up, we're talking about the different styles, the world record styles of really, you've got to pull that comb right up, work the hand, and Shane Ratimer is definitely doing that. He's in that frame of mind. Top knot comes off now. 3 big shots. Steps up and through. He's out of position. He knows it. You watch him adjust himself here. You have to get himself round. The dropper arm, that arm right now is won't be playing the game for him, but he's been there before today. Round he goes now. You can see him starting to jiggle it, trying to jiggle it back a bit for himself. He's the ring of the field just right now. Away he goes. He's got a running time of 3 minutes, 40 seconds. He's having to stretch right round. He's really stretching that dropper arm. Up and over the shoulder he goes. He's got a wee bit on his plate. Does a bit of commentating. He's done a wee bit with them last year at the Goldies, the Golden Shears. Got a natural talent there. He's got a natural talent for shearing sheep. He's got a natural talent for telling a couple of yarns and doing a bit of commentary on the microphone. Finishing touches now. Go down the front. We've got a bit of action down here too. Alice. She's no slug. She's not worried about the women's tea. She wants to mix it. Having a right ping-dong battle in the speed stakes.
Yeah. Cody Smith there on 2. He's in there as well. Very similar time. In goes Brandon Maguire there. He goes flying in. Jason Ratimer, all that experience in the world, he knows how to flick the tab over. But what about the Palmers? Are they good on the old tags? I don't think they're so good, are they? You've got to keep those numbers flicking over there, Corey. Good man. We've got to get into the habit, everybody, because it's so critical for the timekeepers here. Smith around the back of the head there. It's a very accomplished shearer as well. Don't know a lot about him. Do you know him, Jerry?
Oh, no, but he's getting them short. Up and over the shoulder, that's the bit where you can do a bit of half combing in the shed. And, whoa, plenty of life, even though I told you they haven't been stunned in any way or sedated. Whoops. Been a bit of a knock of the machine. So nice and calm and relaxed. That sheep jumping over knocked the pole, which knocked the machine, which stopped the power, all those sorts of things. Takes it easy. You can ever talk to a judge later on and say, hey, it's a couple of seconds, because it's a tight field here as well. And yeah, that couple of seconds could be vital. Mentioned it once, might mention it a couple of times, but the shear and a world record for 9 hours to get 2 seconds here is very similar. Crossing the T's and dotting the I's, that's what we're down to. The wool is starting to fly. Radamer. Shane, that is. Over the shoulder now, he's starting to hit a bit of rhythm. He's enjoying it. Look at him, he's breathing well. He's on the journey home. He's getting the feel of it. Here we go. Boom. Getting some rhythm, swinging the body. That was a big, strong one. 6 minutes 40. Good shear has a look at, he's not sure he's impressed with what the judge showed him on the clicker or not. He just looked away, but it could be a look away of, that should be enough. Brandon Maguire wrapped up, says.
Beautiful sheep too. Done a lovely job of that one.
Big, strong fella.
Smith and Watson finishing up.
Watson can shear.
Oh, yes, she can shear, right? No doubt about that. And if you're watching it, you see that head position. It's just it hardly moved. Really great head position, like the way she stays calm and over the sheep and just keeps working her way through it. Really well coached. Yeah, sometimes smaller people, when they have to learn that technique so much better, you know.
You did right, yeah. There's an art to you're trying to conserve your own energy, isn't there, without chasing your handpiece with your head. You return blow instead of just going up, back, and down and in. You sort of just reverse straight up and no further than you have to. There we go. Good shearing. 6 minutes 40, I think, was a quick time by Shane Radamer.
Okay, so we're into heat 2 now, and did mean to say, I think we're taking, Doc was telling me before, because there's 44 entries when he was at that point, we're going to be doing 3 semi-finals, so 15 through to the semis. So it's critical to know that. Doesn't make it any easier, it's still only a third of you, roughly. So Cameron Cleveland, Jason Radamer, Joseph Gordon, Joseph Winders, and Corey Smith. So again, 5 sheep to be shorn here. The Southern Wide Shearing Service is open. And as I was saying before, there is going to be 45, so what's that, 9 heats roughly? And we'll be going down to 3 semi-finals as they are just getting themselves organised. And then we will be into it. So, great to see, Jerry. I'll let you kick them in the guts when they're ready.
We're good to go. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. Run away again, right?
Yeah, happy days. 5 to be sure, and as I've said, once again, we've got another good field here, but it's just going to be strong fields all the way through today. And with those World Cup, World Team qualifications happening too, we've got all the big names from all over the country down here today. And there'll be a few international competitors as well. See O'Sullivan and Jones in the next heat. So starting to see a few overseas boys starting to enter up, and girls. So we've got Cameron Cleveland here on stand number 1. Into the neck of that first shoulder of that first sheep for him. We've got Jason Radimer from Winton here. And what a great supporter of the shows he's been over the years. Like, open shearer, and with all respect, like often not making finals, but just keeps coming along, doing a great job, supporting the shows. And they are the legends, those guys. That's awesome. We've got Joseph Gordon, one of the Gordon families from up north, and obviously there's sort of 2 or 3 of them, isn't there?
Yeah, up Masterton there is their hometown.
Yep, Masterton, yep. And good wee shearers, all of them, aren't they? Beautiful sheep, he's just sure in there.
Got his brother in the pen there, Adam's in the pen.
Adam, and then there's a David as well, isn't there?
Yep, and they're all superhumans, as we call them. They can do anything. They can shear, they can press, they can wool handle. Yeah, the multitask, okay.
Yep, and then we've got Joseph Winders on stand number 4 here. Another one of the Winders families from Tussock Creek originally. Used to have to drive past their farm to one of my lease blocks when they used to live there, a long time ago now. And now there's Joseph and Gabriel, and then Eli. Now I think, did one of them have a go on that record, the 5-stand record they did a while ago? Yeah. But I don't want to say which one. I think it was Joseph, but I could be wrong. And down there on stand number 3, we've got Corey Smith. So he's making his way onto that last side there, and he's nice and calm technique, not rushing it, trying to keep that job quality right up there. Not sure where Corey's from. We're not quite getting all that information fed to us, but we'll work on that. Certainly if they make it through into those next rounds, we might have to have a wee yarn to them, Jerry.
Your Winders was the first one in there. Which seat 3 it'll be. Cleveland on the front stand, puts out a little beauty there. You see just a wee stripe up the back there, which hasn't cut it off, which means it's not a second cut, it's just a wee bit about the back that'll be shown up, pulls it out, lies it down into the belly while he dives again. Cameron Cleland. Really, the whole lot of them are really tidying up these briskets. And I'm quite not surprised, but they're all just got a good steady pace. There's no whole lot of rah-rah. At this stage, no one has really so-called grab the ball and just run with it. They're just doing, thinking, well, top 15. There's no free lunches here to get in the top 15 all the same. Jason brushes the cheek wall clear. Then we've got Joseph Gordon. Yeah, very, very talented man. By jolly that the Gordon family are. Yeah, up at the Shears there, they're in the pressing. They start dominating the show. Their dad's on the mic as the announcer of getting everyone organised. And all the children are out there, as in his children, from WOOLHANDLING to pressing to shearing. Supermen, we call them, and super ladies.
You'll find, though, with these open shearers that even if they look like they're just ticking along, they're actually going faster than you possibly realise. Like, certainly intermediate and senior, you'll see a guy really trying to go faster than possibly they naturally go. Whereas these guys go fast, and girls, obviously. They go fast all the time, you know. And they can do it all. Even Corey there, he can change the cards, which is just awesome. I mean, he's got enough experience now, he's nailing it.
Yeah, you're right, Robbie. It's a bit like driving beside someone doing 100 Ks, isn't it? You look like you're all going the same speed, but they're all travelling fast. It's another one that we really stress to the audience that it's not a familiar topic for you, is when it comes to the big semis and finals and they're getting a wee bit behind, when it comes to the time points, which is the critical part, no, they're not far behind at all on the time points. Physically, it looks like they are, but they're not actually. So they're still well and truly in the game, and you just got to wait to the podium to find out how did they go. Jason Radimer up and over the last shoulder there, caught it a wee bit on the brisket. They can be a wee bit tight in around the brisket. Really quite is knotty the word, and dry and crusty is the word,
Yeah,
Robbie.
just crusty, and it's so easy to do that. That wee Nicky's done there, that's not actually a poor technique. That's just, it just pops in under there, and you know. Yeah, certainly one that you have to be watching to notice, and it doesn't really affect the animal as such either, as opposed to those taggy type ones that can get infected and whatnot. Those sort of cuts are pretty minor.
All right, Joseph Gordon flicks it out there and literally does this, flick the handpiece up. One last shot he thought he might do. Radimer this time, 1, 2, and yeah, 3 big ones up the back, or 2.5 anyway.
Oh, he bashed that. That was awesome.
And Cleveland leans it right over. He's 2.5. There's a lot doing that. Otherwise, it can make for a big last side. Winders. Up he goes. He's got these little earplug things in to keep the noise out. He doesn't have to hear us. He doesn't have to hear the hunterways. He doesn't have to hear the press. It's one distraction less that he has to worry about so he can get himself in the zone. Okay, he's not hearing any of this. He's in his own space. He's not thinking about what's for tea tonight. He's got some sheep to shear. And he's got to make this top 15 initially. He's going to be hungry for that. Might be his moment to shine with all the big guns here. It'll be exciting. I still remember the odd wee burst I had shearing beside, whoever it might be without name dropping. I haven't forgotten it till today. I was just an up and coming little wee fella. And yeah, you don't forget it that I've managed to, shear beside Sir David or whatever it might have been, or Mickey or Stephen Dodds. There we go. She's a wrap. Could have chucked a blanket over those ones.
You certainly could have, yeah. No.
7:21 was the fastest shearer. Wow. Okay,
So it's actually very similar.
Shane Radimer was going for it.
Very similar average to the first heat. It was just Shane put a bit of time pressure on them.
Yeah, you're right.
And,
Yeah.
and you'll see the odd competitor. Yeah. So the time's only one factor, though, as we've said. Okay, we're into heat 3 now. We've got Dennis O'Sullivan